Turiel makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30. This is the dynamic Hill. He's in for 6. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown. What a block.
Take into your hands a plan. Your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be f***ing sour. Take a cold shower. Scream until you're louder. Work until you're prouder. And f*** all the doubters, they're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm f***ed off, it's these f***ing clowns who were all taught they deserve it now. It's only worth it if you...
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics, officially licensed everything.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Phins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Phins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Phins Bitness here at the Phins Tailgate. I am your host, Color. You know me as Color Commentary. We are going to be watching this Buffalo Bills versus Patriots game just for the hell of it until it becomes non-competitive. And talking Miami Dolphins at the same time. We got a game tonight, Dolphins versus Eagles. Make sure you're joining us tonight at the Phins Tailgate with El Capitan and myself, at the very least, if not the whole crew, Ali, Shake Money, Lewis, KP, Crypto, and Tonk. Maybe Tonk. But to call the game tonight, we'll have El Capitan starting at 7 p.m., getting the tailgate going, kicked up for Dolphins versus Eagles. Big matchup tonight. Everybody says we got something to prove. Make sure you're supporting the channel. Like the channel. Like this video. Subscribe. And share this video out. Get more people in here. Let them know I'm talking about the game. I'm going to be calling it three-quarter play-by-play. It's starting here in about 2 minutes, but I'm going to basically call it until it's not worth it anymore, just to see what happens. Patriots are 1-5. Bills are 4-2. Obviously, we know what the outcome is going to likely be. But we'll watch it together and talk Phins while we're doing it. Shout out to everybody in chat. If you'd like to support the channel, you can do that with a Cash App, $, the Phins Tailgate, or Venmo, the Phins Tailgate, as well as hitting us up with some super chats, super stickers, or memberships. We got memberships. Hit the join button below the video, in the title, near the title. And make sure you're hitting the notification bell so you know when I do things like this. My title of the show is The Phins Bitness, because it's our bitness to know what's going on with this game. We'll see if Buffalo looks consistent like they're supposed to, or whether they're falling off a cliff. I doubt the Patriots have any desire to win this football game, so it is what it is. Welcome, everybody. Again, I am your host, Color Commentary. Thank you all for coming. We got a couple people in chat already. Flava J, the first one in. Mudbone, how you doing? It looks like that's take a little trip with me. That's got to be Michael K coming in to hear what I got to say about the Bills. I'm sure of it. Pamela, how you doing? Josh Allen is the next Carson Wentz. Says, let's go Buffalo. Yeah. Whatever. Y'all know who we're rooting for, even though it's a lost cause. But hey, you never know. I've never known Bill Belichick to be one of these types that would tank for anybody. And lower my volume a little bit. Is that a little better? Volume a little better there? My gain's a little high today. Anyway, so we'll get this action going on. Let me know if you got any questions about the game tonight. Want me to talk about Dolphins Eagles? I'm more than happy to do that while calling this AFC East matchup between the Buffalo Bills and the New England Patriots. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button as well as using the link in the description below for Fanatics. Let them know we sent you. Take the gear you buy over there to Backroom Collections and have them customize it for you. And use TFTG at checkout for 10% off with Backroom Collections, as well as W Energy Drinks. Shake has reviewed the starter pack, all of its flavors. He likes it. He's got great things to say about it. All smash, no crash. W. Link is in the description below, of course. And of course, TFTGnetwork.com. Go to the website, make it your homepage, bookmark it. It's your centralized location for all the Phins tailgate content. Curated Miami Dolphins content for your pleasure and news from around the league, as well as our shop where you can get a flag just like this. Fly it high at the stadium. Temperature in Foxborough, 55 degrees. Wind is 10 to 15 miles an hour, mostly cloudy. And they're about to put their foot into the ball. Patriots will be receiving the kickoff. How you doing, Newfoundland? Kevin Haunts, that a.k.a. Vince in a Pinch. Joe Levesque. Juan Gonzalez. How you doing, Juan? Thanks for your membership. Roy Smith. How you doing? Sharif in the house. A.k.a. Kenshawn. You'll know him as Kenshawn in the chat, but that is Sharif. Should be anyway, unless there's another Kenshawn that doesn't go by Sharif. Always bringing the spreadsheet. So Mac lines up under center, sends a guy in motion, and drops back, throws to the guy in the flat. Receiver takes it up the field for about 9 yards, slides on the play. Number 81, that is... get a name on it. Douglas. Mack in the shotgun now sends a guy in motion. 3 wide receivers, 1 running back stands in back with him. On 2nd and 1. Fakes the handoff, takes it up himself for about 4 or 5 yards for the first down. McCorkle showing some legs, getting fired up. Look at him. Maybe they do want to win this thing. So we'll see what happens. Let's go. All right, Patriots. I guess we can finally root for them. I mean, they ain't going to challenge anybody, so whatever. Mack in the shotgun. Sends number 11 in motion. That's Parker, I believe. Takes him back into motion. Fakes. Oh, actually does give the jet sweep to Parker, I believe. Or let me make sure I got the name right. It's number 11. No, that's Thornton. Little speedy wide receiver takes the jet sweep on the double motion, on the second motion. 2nd and 8 now. Bernard on the stop, stop for Buffalo. Buffalo got a rookie linebacker starting, Dorian Williams. McCorkle bunch formation now up under center, one running back, hands the ball off. Running back takes it up the middle, gashes the Buffalo defense up the middle for about 18 yards. That'll be a first down. Taking it across midfield easily. Let's see how many yards that is. So there's 10. There's 15. Yeah, about 16-yard gash right there. 1st and 10 now at the Buffalo 45. McCorkle fakes the handoff, rolls out, throws out to the flat to the big tight end, number 86. Takes it up the sideline, down to the 20-yard line. Wow. New England, nice scripted drive to start the game, moving the ball right down the field on the Buffalo defense. McCorkle just playing keep away, tosses it out to Brown, and Brown takes it up down the sideline with 2 or 3 guys draped on him down to the 20-yard line. It's a 20-yard line now, 1st and 10, McCorkle in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers, sends one in motion. Takes the snap, hands the ball off. Again, gashed up the middle for 6 yards. Maybe 5 on the play. I believe that would be Ramondre Stevenson. I have to get the jersey check. Second and 5 now. Yeah, New England moving the ball right down the field, Raphael. You're absolutely right. How you doing, by the way? J Miami Sports, how you doing? See you in chat. McCorkle up under center, 2 wide receivers, pulls one into the wing, hands the ball off. Another 2 yards. That'll bring up 3rd down. Maybe a yard and a half. Yeah, that is number 38, Ramondre Stevenson. 3rd and 4 now. What's up, Robert? Jaramillo. Now, Jones now standing in the shotgun. 3rd and 4. Hands the ball off again. Ramondre is going to take it up for about 2 yards, but good couple yards short of the first down. That's going to bring up a 4th down. Kind of uninspired play calling from O'Brien. Fourth and 2. Come on, Billo. What do you got to lose? They're going to they're going to attempt a field goal. Chad Ryland is their kicker. Ball's placed at the 20-yard line. Kick is up, and it is good. New England takes the lead early, 3-0. 10 minutes, 2 seconds left in the first quarter. And Buffalo will be receiving the kickoff after the commercial break. How y'all doing today? Get them likes up, people. 17 people watching me call the Bills and Patriots. That's pretty cool. Love you guys. Appreciate you supporting the Phins tailgate. We're growing. We're nearing 6,000 subscribers, people. You believe that? I can't. I mean, that's just amazing to me. You know, makes you stop and wipe your eyes like, hey, dang, 6,000 subscribers. We're getting there. We're at 5829, I believe it said this morning. So, yeah, get the likes out, share it out, let people know. We do stuff like this all the time. Our game ain't till 8 o'clock tonight, and it's Bills versus Patriots. That's the Phins Bitness. So I'm going to do a show called the Phins Bitness, and we're going to watch this game. Until, of course, it just becomes utterly embarrassing and boring for the Patriots. I'm not going to go to the clock hit 0 unless it's like competitive all the way there. But we all likely doubt that. Yeah, thanks, Robert. Appreciate that. But tonight, I don't know. I was going to do, I kind of like had to deal with some issues, but I couldn't do it. But I wanted to do it. I wanted to talk about anyway this idea that we're the only ones that have something to prove tonight. I mean, let's be real. Let's talk about this vaunted Eagles run defense that come to find out, the highest ranked offense running game that they've faced this year was 13th, and that was the Jets who beat them. Everybody else was above 20. Yeah, my gain is really high today. What is going on? I must have flicked the button or something, hit the knob or something. But yeah, so I mean, you're talking about teams that just do not run the football and can't run the football, haven't proven to be able to run the football. Every one of their teams. The Jets is the highest ranked one, 13th. Then you have the Rams at 15th, and then everybody is above 20. So I would expect that their run defense looks good. We have the number one run offense in the NFL. Yards per game and total. Patriots put their foot into the ball. That is going to be returned by Buffalo out to about the 20. It gets a little yardage past the 20, about the 25-yard line. Would have got the touchback yardage. It might spot it at the 24. Career record versus New England. First 3 games, 0-3. Last 7 games, 6-1 for Josh Allen. He's up under center. Standard 2 wide receiver formation, 1 running back. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, launches, intercepted. First pass of the game, intercepted by number I can't get the name on that, but New England intercepts Josh Allen on the very first pass of the game. Intended for number 88. I believe that might be Kincaid or Knox, Dawson Knox. Very first pass of the game. Terrible throw, and I think that's Peppers that intercepts it. How's it going, Banana? Kyle, how you doing? We got Crypto joining us. How do you like that, bro?
I'm on the road driving. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, you're kind of in the blender.
Can you
Josh
hear me?
Allen. Yeah, Josh Allen intercepted on the first play of the game for their offense. We're not receiving you.
But can you hear me now?
Yep.
Hang on, let me try and use another set.
You sound like you're in a garbage can, but yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to try to switch headsets
Right on.
because you come at the car speaker.
No, the gang's all coming up. Look at this. Look at that. Look what happens when Allen throws an interception on the first play of the game.
I said
Now we got 30
I'll say it
people
again.
watching already.
I'm sorry. I'm about to say something that me and Lewis were talking about last night. I don't care what anybody says after just watching this. There's no doubt in my mind that Tua is the best quarterback in the NFL as of right now. I don't care.
And I wanted to come up. Salute to you, gentlemen. Salute to Color for throwing, having the show, having the game call. But I called it on the prediction show with Crypto and Shake. Patriots over Bills, upset of the week. So let's go.
Hey guys, StreamYard is registering on my ring. Are you guys
Yeah.
hearing feedback from me?
No, not at all.
No,
Okay,
you sound
just making
great.
sure. It's lying to me then. All right. You know how it like flutters sometimes, like it's pulling in gain.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like,
Unbelievable.
fans aren't that loud.
You know what? I think Bills should have went for it on not Bills. Patriots should have went for it on 4th down, man. I think they could have gotten the first down.
Yeah, uninspired play calling by Bill O'Brien. Typical
Yeah.
Bill O'Brien.
They're scared. They're not letting Mac Jones play. I mean, I know he's horrible, but damn, man, let the kid play a little bit.
So McCorkle fakes the handoff on first down, has all day in the pocket, and then just throws a crap ball out to the flat, incomplete. Sorry.
That's probably going to cost the Patriots the game, Lewis.
I mean, you got to let them play a little bit, man. That's all I'm saying.
Diggs is already in Allen's space, bro. I'm seeing it on TV. Damn. He's like,
yeah. So Jabril just sat in the no man's land between the receiver and the flat and the tight end, and when Allen threw the ball, he just drifted back and intercepted it. McCorkle throws out to the flat to number 81, who takes it up the sideline for the first down. Patriots offense is just gashing this Buffalo defense, man. Run and pass.
And looking at the replay, and you could tell what a duck, but thrown by Josh Allen.
Oh, yeah, terrible throw. Absolutely. He totally didn't even see the guy drifting back between the two. McCorkle now in the shotgun on 1st and 10 from about the 35-yard line. Hands the ball off, gets gashed. The defense gets gashed again, this time by number 15. That's going to probably be Ezekiel Elliott for about 7 yards. That is Ezekiel Elliott. I mean, this Patriots offense is just mowing right through their defense, and is in position right now to go up 10 to take a 10-0 lead. 2nd and 3 now from the 23-yard line. McCorkle up under center. Hands the ball off again. Zeke takes it up just about to the first down. Depending on the spot, his knee probably came down about a half yard short of the first down. 3rd and 1 now. Allen can only look from the sideline, who is 0 for 1 on the day and an interception. No yardage. 8 minutes left in the first quarter. 3rd and 1. McCorkle up under center. Twins to the left, one to the right. Pulls them in closer. Fakes the handoff. Throws across the middle. Has a wide open number 81, Douglas, for about a 25-yard throw. Flag on the play. I think they're going to get him for roughing the passer.
Who's McCorkle, by the way?
Mac Jones.
Oh, okay. I'm like, sorry, I didn't realize that was his nickname or whatever.
Apparently his middle name is McCorkle.
Oh, okay. That was a nice pass, by the way. I'm not going to lie. I mean, his throw is not bad.
Yeah, Douglas made a nice little diving catch, too. Kind of stretched out for it.
That's a horrible throw.
You know, it's horrible.
It's going to be pass interference on the defense. Will be declined. First down, of course. That's going to bring it in the red zone. I think it's going to be 1st and goal.
What's the percentage if he crapped the bed again and kick another field goal?
Man,
it is 1st and goal from about the 10-yard line, I want to say.
Bro, freaking Cleveland already 7-7 in that game already.
Hands the ball off to Zeke, takes it right up the middle in this bunch formation for about 8 yards, just gashing this defense on the ground. 2nd and goal now. This Ramondre Stevenson 1-2 punch with Zeke is working today. Little inside zone run with a whole bunch of people. And Zeke just
helping out my fantasy, one of them.
2nd and goal from the 2-yard line now. Hands the ball off to Zeke. Zeke takes it right in for the touchdown. No problem. Just absolutely no resistance whatsoever. Allen can only look on. Probably needs to.
Raphael, I have not seen the Colts' new unis, unfortunately. I'll check it out.
Even though it's a 10-0 lead, I bet you the win percentage for the Patriots didn't even budge.
Right. Although, ironically, though, Crypto, the Vegas only had Buffalo at 7.5, dude.
That's a lot of points.
I haven't seen that one Buffalo Bill fan in the chat. Where they at?
Oh, they were here to start the game. Bro. They were here to start the game, but they just like they bled right out as soon as he threw that interception. Haven't seen them since.
Oh, funny how that works, Color, huh?
Yeah, by the way, Crypto, to answer your question, currently the Buffalo Bills still have a 60.1% win probability.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's the same as us against the
right, but that's down from 82% to start the game.
But what I'm saying is ours was probably in the 80s too to start the game.
Right, exactly. That's exactly what happened in the Carolina game for us. Like, it went down, but it never fell below 50%.
So, Raphael, I just looked at the new unis. They look like my high school unis, except we didn't have a black helmet. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like the black helmet with the blue uniform that the Colts have. I like it.
Now, Michael K. Crypto and I were just being fair to y'all, basically saying we still don't think the Patriots are gonna win this game. But you never
they are.
know.
Don't lie to him, bro.
You can't lose the game up 10-0.
I do.
I still think that the Patriots are going to win this game.
I'm just not sure if they want to, Ali. I'm really testing whether Belichick is the tanking type.
Well, no, Belichick is not the taking type, and this is the perfect game.
I've never known him to be.
For New England to take the game, Color, and this is what's my reasoning. All week long, all we've been hearing is the rumblings coming out of New England that Robert Kraft might want to fire Belichick. It's looking like the time is over and stuff. Belichick,
that ain't happening.
To your point, Color, Belichick doesn't strike me as a guy that likes all that kind of conversation. And this is just the kind of game to let everybody know he's not going anywhere.
Right, because if he can still go 12-5, bro, and shock the world, he'll try. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I mean, they've done it in the past with Brady, where I don't think they ever started 1-5, but I think they had like a 2-4 start one time where they railed back, like ripped off 11 wins in a row or something. You know what I mean?
Well,
yeah, it was the Brady suspension year.
I don't think they're going to do anything. Let me not say that. I think the season is still over. But just like what they said, how Buffalo, their Super Bowl was
agreed. I just wouldn't officially put my money on it.
Right. All I'm saying is how Buffalo showed up against Miami week 4. That was their Super Bowl. I could easily see New England showing up like that today. Like this is their
It is in Foxborough, bro. They do owe it to their fans, man, if they're going to tank. At least get this win for your fans. Dude, the stadium is packed.
In front of your whole crowd.
The stadium is 100%.
Oh, yeah, but it definitely is their Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely 100% packed. I don't see, it looks like, unless they're superimposing digital fans onto the bleachers, I don't know, but looks pretty dang packed to me. So Allen now on 1st and 10 from the 25 after the touchback. Looking around at the defense, likely going to throw another interception. Hands the ball off this time instead of play action. And looks like Cook takes it up for about 4 yards.
See, now they don't trust Josh Allen to throw.
They got their own Connor on offensive line, Connor McGovern at left guard. 2nd and 6 now. Cook stands in the backfield with Allen. 3 wide receivers. One of them goes in motion.
Trying to see if I still have them on my TFTG lineup.
Drops back to throws across on the slant to number 10, Shakir. who is about a yard short of the first down, they're going to spot it. So here you go. Get loud, Patriots fans. It's 3rd and 1. That's what
3rd and 1.
They be saying right now.
They don't have an unstoppable play, so this is very defendable.
And then they'd have that fake decibel meter going up on the jumbo.
Unless they're doing a quarterback sneak or something.
So Murray stands in the backfield, double I formation with a fullback. Allen just takes the QB sneak. Man, I don't know. There's a flag on the play. Looks like he got enough momentum, but there's a flag on the play.
That's the kind of play somebody lines up in the neutral zone.
Yep. Or maybe a bad formation. They were in an I formation with a fullback. Yeah, the penalties on the offense. I didn't see what it was because the stupid drone camera was in the way of the referee's hands, so I didn't see what it was, but he was pointing toward the offense, and they will be replaying 3rd down, likely 5 or 10 yards back. Yeah, get the damn camera out of the way, NFL. Damn. 3rd and 5, so that must have been a false start or something. Allen in the shotgun now, 5 wide receivers, 4 plus a tight end. Drops back to throw, under some pressure, getting chased down, throws on the run, has his Cook on the run with a step on the defender for about a 25-yard play completion. Cook ran a post corner like a wide receiver. That was pretty cool.
Who am I playing in the TFTG fantasy this week? Cook is in my lineup.
Yeah, Cook was lined up on the wide out on the split, like a wide receiver, and ran a wide receiver post corner route. That's amazing.
You know who I'm playing, Shake Money? I forgot. I got to check it again.
Allen hands the ball off to Cook now in the shotgun. Cook takes it up for about 3 yards. Maybe 2 yards, 2.5. Godshaw on the stop. I can't believe Devon Godshaw is still playing. Jeez.
I'm going to need about 250 yards from Cook and 5 touchdowns.
Allen in the shotgun now on 2nd and 7 at about the 39-yard line of the Patriots. Allen changing the play. Hands the ball, fakes the handoff to Cook. Rolling around in the backfield, getting chased down, and he's going to throw down the sideline and throw it away. Couldn't keep it in the field of play for Gabe Davis down the sideline. Diggs was wide open. But Patriots got in the backfield right away. It was kind of like some kind of fake screen, and they forgot that they had that kind of coverage because everybody got right in the backfield and just chased Allen to the sideline. Allen in the shotgun now with a bunch formation, drops back to throw, steps up in the pocket again, gets tripped up and sacked. Maybe a yard because he did choose to run almost immediately after he stepped through the pocket, got tripped up though, and then kind of fell forward for a yard or two. It might not be a sack. Effectively axes one though when you're talking about Josh Allen. He couldn't get the ball off. Going to get a penalty, illegal hands on the defense. So that's going to be an automatic first down, illegal contact on J.C. Jackson. Covering Stephon Diggs. Wouldn't let him go.
J.C. Jackson is playing?
Oh, come on. Are they serious? Are they serious with that?
How bad is
it? I thought he was out. I thought he was injured.
Wow, that was talk about ticky-tack, man. Oh, my God. Allen now back to the at the 34-yard line. Stands in the shotgun alone. First and 10. Drops back to throw. Blitz is on. Throws the screen out to Cook. Cook takes it up for first down yardage. It was a screen, but from the wide receiver position. So it was like a wide receiver screen with a running back. I guess Cook is their new slot receiver. Baltimore up 14-0 on Detroit. Man, the one
No
damn week
surprise
I
there.
finally stopped playing Aguilar, and freaking Jackson hits Aguilar for a touchdown. Are you kidding me? Oh, I've been calling it all year.
When did they get Aguilar? They got Nelson Aguilar? The Ravens?
Yeah, they've had him all year. I've been playing him as a sleeper because I'm thinking, oh, what if they make a connection? And they can finally do, man. I finally stopped playing.
Detroit's wearing those new unis. I don't like them. I don't like those new unis.
I tried to play Beckham and sneak him in one of my lineups on FanDuel since he's gotten cheaper and cheaper.
So 2 minutes and 30 seconds left now in the first quarter. Allen stands in the shotgun on 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line. Diggs in motion. Throws the hitch out to Diggs. Diggs takes it up the sideline for about 7 yards, 8 yards maybe. Got to get him the ball some way. Yeah, it's funny. Diggs and Cook don't really look much different from each other standing next to each other. It's crazy.
Diggs, I think he's like 6'1".
Allen up under center now with one running back on 2nd and 4. Gabe Davis draws into the wingback position. Hands the ball off. He gets snuffed out in the backfield, but Cook still gets around the edge and around the corner for first down yardage. That is freaking amazing. That dude's fast. Wow.
Yeah,
They had him
need
completely snuffed out in the backfield, and he just burned him to the corner.
Now, Cook did all the work on this drive, and somebody else is going to end up finishing
Yep,
it.
you're right. You're right, Crypto. All of that to get 7 points. That's what I'm saying. Oh, man. They're having a rough day today, bro. We would have already tied the game by now. Allen standing in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers, hands the ball off again, this time to, I believe, some tall wide receiver looking dude. I don't know who. Oh, that's Latavius Murray. Providing some relief for Cook. 2nd and 7 now. Come on, Allen. Do what you do, bro. Give the ball back to the other team. Right here.
No, it's probably going to be a quarterback sneak or a quarterback draw. He's got to get on the plus side of his rating.
Allen moving his head around like he actually knows what he's looking at. Drops back to throw. Under pressure right away. Avoids the sack. Gets rid of the ball on the corner of the end zone, and it's going to be incomplete. 3rd and 7. God, they had him dead to rights. Jeez, man. He thought he was gobbled up right away and didn't realize he wasn't, and then got back up and started. And then they chased him to the sideline, and he got rid of the ball. It's like, wow. What a lucky bastard, man.
That was ridiculous.
3rd and 7 now. Shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left. One of them is a tight end. Drops back to throw. Takes pressure again and throws to a wide open Dawson Knox in the end zone for the touchdown. There's a flag on the play. Yeah, this has to be against the Bills. So there's no way a dude's going to get pressure and have a guy that wide open. Come on, man. Pass interference on the offense. Of course. Probably on Knox. I didn't get the call on Latavius Murray.
It looked like one of the defenders got laid out on the ground.
Yeah, it was likely a pick, and that's what opened up. That's why Knox was so wide open.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is fun. Fun game.
It's crazy. You guys called, New England going to win this game, and so far, it's in your favor. Shout out to y'all. Make sure you hit like and subscribe, people.
What's up, Bones? Bones in the chat, reminding us all, fuck y'all. Fins up.
Shout out to Miss Pam. I see you there in the chat.
Marino's goat. What's up, buddy?
Craig Sebring. Did they score again?
Who?
The Colts.
14-7 is what Joe Levesque's saying.
Dude, I picked up. Guess who's my starting quarterback in the TFTG Fantasy League is?
I don't want to know.
Gardner Minshew.
Wow.
Who the Colts playing?
Remember the Browns. Remember, I was the guy that had Rodgers, and Rodgers was out after 4 plays. So I had to make a deal eventually, and that's who I went and picked up. I also have Garoppolo also.
Yeah, that happened to me. I was thinking about getting Garoppolo, but I ended up settling for Wilson.
Yeah.
Yep. And thank you, Joe, who is using his member chat for the month to say, yes, they did. Minshew. Appreciate that, Joe. And thank you for being a member for as long as you have. Joe's definitely one of the day ones around here. So thank you, Joe.
Wow,
it's see the light is in chat. How you doing? Been a while. I see Roach is in the chat. Jags Junkie, how you doing? Good to see you. Allen in the shotgun now. This current drive, 11 plays, 57 yards, 6:58 taken off the clock. 51 of those yards are from Cook. Allen drops back to throw. Finally getting some pressure. Throws deep into the back of the end zone, out the back of the end zone, through Gabe Davis.
4th down?
That will be 4th and 17. And the Bills will probably be trying a field goal, I think.
Oh, my Lord.
You suck, Allen. Yes, they will be going for the field goal here.
I'm not going to lie, bro. Shout out to the Bills defense. They have been providing a lot of pressure on him early and throughout the whole game so far. Every play, there's been pressure on Allen.
So Buffalo gets back 3. Puts 3 on the board. Brings it to a 10-3 ball game. Nearing the end of the first quarter. A couple minutes left in the first.
Yeah. So Gardner Minshew was projected to only have 10.3 fantasy points. He's almost doubled it, and it's not even the end of the first quarter.
He did what? His yardage and passing? What? How many points they got?
He has 17.2 points, and he was only projected 10.3. Currently, he has 84 yards. And a touchdown, it looks like.
Okay.
Let me see.
Every 10 yards, you get a point passing.
Yeah, you get a point, but it's also a PPR league. So let me see how this is pointed out. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why it was important not to stop giving the ball to Cook so I can get those 6 points.
Yeah.
Don't use them the whole drive and then don't reward them for a score.
Mm-hmm. Why does it not let me see the box? Oh, here, box score. That's what I was looking for. So he's 3 for 5 for 84 yards and a touchdown. He also has a rushing touchdown. That's what really added up. So he had 2 carries for 25 yards and a touchdown. So
Lamar Jackson in the first quarter has 134 yards passing, 18 yards rushing, 1 pass touchdown, 1 rush touchdown, and Mark Andrews has 0 fantasy points. But he's all running quarterback, right? And everything to Mark Andrews, right? Yeah, whatever.
Wow, but Mark Andrews, somebody say he was an all running quarterback?
No, I'm saying that, like, like Mark Andrews is all the passing he does, you know what I mean, or whatever.
Oh,
they think he's the one-trick pony to Mark Andrews. That's basically
right.
what I'm saying.
Oh, that's a bad narrative. He proved otherwise of that.
Actually, Zay Flowers is this guy today, 68 yards.
Yeah, but
right.
Aguilar's got the touchdown though.
Look at this. So you got Zay Flowers.
I got Zay Flowers. He's only got 6 points.
Yeah, but
Aguilar's got 1 catch for 6 points. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Rashad Bateman has.
Who did they pick up in the running back? Because they running backs got hurt again this year.
They have Gus
Who
Edwards,
did they pick up?
Justice Hill, and Lamar. Those are their running backs.
Hill, yeah, they decimated back-to-back years at that position.
They need to draft new. Get rid of the guys they have, to be honest.
Mac Jones in the shotgun on 1st and 10 throws a terrible screen pass that rolls out of bounds. God, what is up with this dude, man?
That was the second time he's thrown a bad screen pass. I don't know if you noticed that.
Like it was right into the dirt. 2nd and 10 now. Just starting the second quarter.
Oh, my God.
Jones up under center. Hands the ball off. Ramondre Stevenson takes it up for about a yard. Looks like Buffalo's starting to figure some stuff out on defense. Like how to tackle.
Sure. That normally is a good start. Want to learn how to tackle. Put the helmet on the football.
Jones in the shotgun on 3rd and 9 now. 3 receivers to the right.
This one's going to Gesicki. This one's
drops back to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Dumps it off across the middle to a little pass to who is that? Ramondre Stevenson, who's going to be about a half yard short of the first down, depending on where they mark it.
On a screen?
Yeah. No, he kind of stepped up and then just kind of dumped it across the middle, outlet basically to Stevenson.
And so is Mac Jones looking like Tom Brady now?
So they're not even going to go for it on 4th and short, 4th and a half a yard. They're going to punt it.
4th and inches.
They're playing conservative. Belichick
they can't even do the
conservatism
push.
Kills in football. No, they don't have.
Well, they are at their own. They are at their own 30. They are at their own 34. I mean, flag on the play. Really could be a false start on the offense.
There you go.
Now, anyway.
Yeah, they wanted to do just put Mac Jones need to squat 700 pounds like Hurts do. They said he squats like Tua actually was saying he squats more than everybody on the D line.
Gets the punt away, fielded at the 6-yard line. And New England covers it pretty good. He only is out to the 12 or 13-yard line. Buffalo will start with a long field.
Yeah. Hey, caller, on that punt that they called the penalty for false start on, if you're watching, they go to the line up, and the guy kind of made a check, like he was checking something. I think they may have thought about going for it prior to that penalty, to be honest.
Yeah.
It could have been a fake.
I think Dan Campbell will open up a can of worms. Everybody's trying to fake punts and stuff.
What's up with Josh Allen's mullet?
To the detriment of the rest of the league, because some special teams coordinators don't know when to pull it off.
By the way, I'm gonna give you my early prediction to what's gonna happen at the end of this game.
What was that, Shake Money?
Look at the screen. This is what's gonna happen at the end of the game.
Let me see.
I should dig now. Come making a phone call.
Yeah,
Consider it done.
I'm gonna need you to bail out.
Yeah, especially if it's a close game, right?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta make it so it's not close.
You know who makes that phone call for him, though, Shake, so he doesn't have any evidence? Joe Mixon.
Yeah, Joe Mixon. The connoisseur. Was that the concierge? Joe Nixon?
I know. Even though they're winning, I know Master Works is mad because it's messing up his Caleb Williams plan.
Yeah.
Actually, no, never mind.
Allen now up under center on 1st and 10 from the 13-yard line. Drops back to throw. Throws out to the edge to Kincaid for about 7 yards, maybe 8. Trying to get him something complete to make himself feel good. Oh, that's what a completion feels like again. Oh, that's right. Now do it to the other team, Alan. Takes the snap now, hands it off to Cook, gets stuffed in the backfield for a loss of about 4 or 5 yards. That's going to be a 3rd down and 10 or so. Patriots right into the backfield, blow the whole play up. No chance to go anywhere. Third and 7 now from the 16-yard line. Allen in the shotgun. Drops back to throw. I've noticed that there's a flag on the play. That's going to be delay a game on the offense. Back him up another 5 yards. But I noticed that they're leaving a running back as an up man in front of Josh Allen, almost like a fullback role, standing there to basically spy the blitz because he's taking pressure right up the middle the whole game. So now they're doing something to actually remedy that by standing a guy in front, a running back in front of him at the line of scrimmage, which I think is kind of interesting. In the shotgun now, movement on the line before the snap, flag thrown. Allen's pointing at the defense. Defense is pointing at the offense. Refs are pointing at each other. Moms are pointing at dads.
Mm-hmm.
Dogs are pointing at cats. All kinds of people. Everybody's pointing at everybody on this freaking game. What's the hell is going on, man?
Mm-hmm. Finger point.
It's going to be a neutral zone infraction on the defense, so they'll give back that 5 yards. Allen in the shotgun now on 3rd and 7 again. Drops back to throw, getting pressure right up the middle again. Flushed out to the sideline, throws down the sideline to Diggs. Incomplete. That'll bring on the punting unit. And we'll flip position back to the Patriots because they're punting from their own 16-yard line. Whoever that is, number 64, is just getting pancaked every single play. Completely blown out of the way. Patriots should try max rush here to try to block this punt. Punt is away. Here comes the return, number 81. Ooh, he's got the corner. Trying to beat 26 down the sideline. 26 trips him up. Good run. Gobbles up a bunch of yardage. It's number 81, Douglas. Going to give the Patriots really good field position now. So on this commercial, snap goes over Patrick Mahomes' head, and the insurance guy comes up to try to sell him something. Or no, is it insurance? No, it's not insurance. It's something else. Oh, it's a phone service of some kind.
I'm sitting here talking to myself, Color. If you go back to that punt, Color, it looked like there was some holding going on by the Patriots. They missed that call.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 guys on one. It was 2-on-1. Whoever was running towards the ball or whatever being held, he was like 5 yards up the field. Both guys are holding the guy from running and no flag. I'm like, are you serious?
Hey, Ali, quit talking to yourself. That lady's got a lot of freckles.
Who scored for the Ravens now?
I don't know.
21-0.
Alrighty then. First half scores around the league. 7:40 left in the second. Bears on top of the Raiders 7-0. Just underway in the second quarter. It's knotted up between the Browns and the Colts at 14. In the game you're watching, 10:20 left in the second quarter. Patriots on top of the Bills 10-3. Giants leading the Commanders 7-0 early in the second. Also early in the second, Falcons have a 10-7 lead over the Bucks, and of course, as Ali alluded to, the Ravens taking it to the Lions 21-0 with 10 minutes 41 seconds left before halftime. Notable matchups later on: Steelers versus Rams, Cardinals, Seahawks, Packers, Broncos, and Chargers versus the Chiefs in the late game on 425. And of course, our Miami Dolphins versus the Eagles tonight on Sunday Night Football. Jones takes the snap now. Throws to the tight end. Tight end takes it, has all kinds of yardage down the sideline, all kinds of room and yardage, and picks up more down the sideline. That's not the tight end. That's the wide receiver, Kendrick Bourne, that is like 6'10", and wears a tight end number. He ended up, the guy that thought he pushed him out of bounds, that wasn't enough, but he danced down a few more yards down the sideline after that. Good footwork. That's going to bring it all the way down to the 13-yard line. Jones up under center, pulls Bourne in motion, hands the ball off to Zeke. Zeke takes it up for about 4 yards, continuing to pound this defense. And in action on Monday night, you are going to see the 49ers and the Minnesota Vikings. Teams on a bye include the Bengals, Cowboys, Titans, Jets, Panthers, and Texans. And in the Thursday game, of course, we saw the Jags defeat the Saints 31-24. Ball at the 10-yard line now. Jones in the shotgun, 2nd and 7. They can get the first down at the 3-yard line. Hands the ball off to Zeke. Zeke gets stopped in the backfield for a 3-yard loss. Nothing doing on that. Number 23 on the stop on the blitz, Micah Hyde. Came right off the edge, untouched, right into the running lane.
We'll do it at a different time. Don't worry.
Jones in the shotgun now on 3rd and 10. Can still get the first down without the touchdown. Drops back to throw.
What?
Throws to Bourne for about 8 yards. It's going to be well short of the first down. They'll bring up 4th down. 8 minutes left in the second quarter. New England up 10-3. Looks like they're probably going to bring the field goal unit on to snatch that field goal, that production back from the Buffalo Bills and bring it back to a 10-point lead. Chad Ryland now 1 for 1. 24-yard field goal attempt. Down, up, and good. Patriots reform their 10-point lead, 13-3. After a great punt return, good defensive stand to keep the Bills at the 16-yard line, decent punt return, and of course, just gashing this defense on the run, on the ground. I kind of suspected they might do that. Got some early stats right now. Mac Jones or Josh Allen, 5 for 10, 57 yards, 1 interception. Mac Jones, 8 for 10, 110 yards. James Cook, 4 carries for 8 yards. Stevenson for the Patriots, 5 carries, 23 yards. Kendrick Bourne, 2 receptions for 40 yards. And James Cook, the leading receiver for the Bills, 2 receptions for 38 yards. And that is the story of the game, ladies and gentlemen. New England now, Crypto, if you're still listening, New England now has a 57.6% win probability. It has dropped through the floor for the Bills. It's amazing. Patriots leading the time of possession 12 minutes, 24 seconds to the Bills 10. Outproducing 157 yards to 69 for the Bills. 0 turnovers, 1 turnover for the Bills, 7 first downs for the Patriots, and 4 for the Bills. But the story of that game right now is that backwards start by Josh Allen, throwing an interception on the very first play of the game for his team. I guess the Bills really take us for suckers. Like, they're not showing up for this game because what, they think we're going to lose to the Eagles? Is that their whole reason they're not showing up today? Really? Is that what they're going to perpetrate?
No, it was the New England Heat. That's why they're losing.
Yeah, exactly.
It's, you know how hot it gets in New England.
So New England puts their foot in the ball. No return on the kickoff. Newfoundland, I ask myself the same. We just didn't show up.
Mm-hmm.
Bottom line, we just didn't show up. This Bills team is not better than we are. Absolutely not.
Also remember that they had New England is like, old England. They had like a 12-hour jet lag and everything like that.
Yep.
That's what it was.
Allen now in the shotgun, drops back to throw, throws across the middle to Kincaid to try to get some semblance of production for about 7 yards.
So what they should do is from now on, when they play New England, have New England go to Buffalo, then come back to New England so they could be at the same playing ground.
Right.
So
2nd and 3 now. Allen drops back, hands the ball off to Cook, who takes it up for the remaining 3 or 4 yards to pick up the first down, resetting the series. Again, Devon Godshaw in on the stop. Allen up under center now. Fakes the handoff, drops back to throw, throws across the middle to an open tight end. They immediately get him to the ground. That'll be enough for the first down and bring it right to midfield. The ball is going to be spotted at the 50-yard line. Ravens score another touchdown, taking it to 28. Gus Edwards on a handoff. Allen moving people around, standing in the shotgun on 1st and 10 from the 48.5-yard line. Drops to back, throw 49.5, sorry. Throws to Gabe Davis for a short gain, 6 or 7 yards. That'll bring the clock to 5 minutes, 29 seconds left before the half. 2nd and 4 now. Allen in the shotgun. Hands the ball off. And they got Cook on first contact in the backfield, but then let him squirt back out for 6 or 7 yards for the first down. Not very good tackling there, guys. Allen takes the snap, hands the ball off from the shotgun Cook gets tripped up immediately, but still falls forward for 4 or 5 yards. That'll bring up second down. Allen up under center. Fakes the handoff, drops back to throw. Up on, got some pressure, throws out to the sideline. Out of bounds, kind of throws it away. Nearest guy on the field was the Patriots, J.C. Jackson, trying to make his best Randy Moss impression to get the INT. Allen smashed in the elbow on the play. Standing in the shotgun now on 3rd and 6. 3:48 left before the half. Allen, man in motion, drops back to throw, throws right to the first down marker to Kincaid, who takes it up for another 8 yards into the red zone. That'll be a first down for the Bills. And it looks like Allen might be finally getting the Patriots D on a half step. They're starting to get beat every play now. Making good effort, getting pressure in the backfield, but Allen now in the shotgun. Hands the ball off. Cook gets stuffed right away for no gain. Maybe a yard. Second and 9 now. Allen in the shotgun all alone. 5 receivers. Cook comes back to the backfield. Allen drops back to throw. Takes pressure. Gets sacked right away. For a loss of about 8. The entire Patriots front 4 was in on that sack. Barrymore leading the charge. Number 90, I think. Third and 16 now. Bills doing what they need to do. That's going to bring us to the 2-minute warning for the first half of the game. New England leading the Bills 13-3. Buffalo has the ball 3rd and 16 in Patriots territory. Everybody like and share. While we're on commercial break, make sure you hit it. You just move your little mouse cursor right over to that thumbs up button and click it. So, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We got a lot of great content around here. Make sure you're hitting the notification bell. 41 of you watching. Appreciate every one of you. Become a member if you haven't already. I see a whole bunch of our members showing support today in the chat. I just decided to call this game because it's the Phins Bitness. And we ain't got nothing else to do until our game tonight. So I figured we would involve ourselves in our AFC East opponent's game because it is the Phins Bitness. So like and share. Hit the super chats if you want to donate to the channel. Hit us up on Cash App with $, the Phins Tailgate, as well as Venmo, the Phins Tailgate. And you can go to our website now, TFTGnetwork.com. There you will find all of the Phins Tailgate content centrally located. Make it your homepage, bookmark it, and share it out. Visit the shop there. Get your flag. Get your cooking folk apron. Get your Ali hat. Get your color commentary coffee mug. Get it all. Score right now is 13-3. The Patriots are leading the Bills. Buffalo with the ball in Patriots territory on a 3rd and 16 with 2 minutes left before the half. That's the other thing, Joe Levesque. Appreciate that. Says, yeah, Color, great call. To this game, I'd rather listen to you than those media Allen lovers. Yeah, well, that's what I figured too. I'd rather talk about it than listen to them idiots too. Allen in the shotgun now. Complete set of wide receivers, and Cook stands with him in the backfield. Actually, Latavius Murray does to help block. Throws to nobody. Doinks the camera lady like in the head, the camera guy in the head. Or in his camera dome. I'm not sure which one. 4th and 16. He was throwing to nobody. Had pressure up the middle. He had an extra running back standing there to help him block, and they still couldn't stop the Patriots' pass rush. So now we're going to get a 42-yard attempt from Tyler Bass. He's already made from 36 today. Ball is down, kick is up, and it is way off to the right. No good. You know, I saw the flags kind of fluttering there to the right, and I'm like, I don't think that has enough juice as far as the wind having enough juice. And it did. It freaking ripped that ball all the way over to the right. Look at that. Woo! See, that's what happened to Jason Sanders. The problem was Jason Sanders had already missed so many that they blamed him for that anyway. That was totally not Tyler Bass's fault, man. You can't do nothing about that. That kick was spot on. You know?
They had somebody like have a remote control on that ball, bro. How it took a sharp right.
You see what I'm saying, though, Ali? The ball was spot on kick. That wind just said, whoop, you know, like it hit a slant column downburst or some shit.
Yeah. That last throw by Josh Allen, by the way, man, did you see he hit the mic person, the person with the microphone? It's straight on. I don't know if you saw that.
Did it hit him in the head or in the camera dome?
I want to say it was right on the camera, bro. It was like he was aiming right for it.
So he didn't Marsha him. He didn't put the Marsha on him. Marsha Brady?
No, not the Marsha Brady, no. But one thing is a fact. The trend still continues, Color. The Bills are getting beaten by all of the Earth's elements. Fire, water, wind. It doesn't matter, bro. They're saying no to the Buffalo Bills. I know I'm messing and trolling a little bit, but still, damn, dude.
Well, the Bills are saying no to themselves, apparently.
Maybe.
And they're feeling desperate enough to be putting a running back to stand in front of Josh Allen to pick up the heat. That's why Diggs can't get open, because they're able to bracket and double cover everybody.
But look. I love what the Patriots are doing, bro. They're bringing constant pressure. It doesn't matter how many people they put in the backfield for Josh Allen or in front of him. They still bring pressure. Even when it's just 4 people only, they're creating pressure. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Belichick's just like, hey, you know, if you're going to do what you're going to do, Allen, you're going to do it under the hardest conditions. Here you go. Do your thing, Allen. I don't even remember the punt happening, but the Patriots have the ball at the 32-yard line. 1st and 10 with 1:51 left. Jones stands in the shotgun. He's got Stevenson with him. Three wide receivers. 2 of them are to the left. Drops back to throw. Throws out to the wide receiver on the right, which is Kendrick Bourne, for about a 6-yard pickup. Bill Belichick huffing on his Sharpie. Jones drop in the shotgun now. 4 wide receivers and a running back. Drops back to throw. Throws to the tight end, who gets swung around, and he's going to be about a yard short of the first down. Oh, that tight end, Mike Gesicki, who's been pretty quiet today. Third and 1 now. McJones up under center. One running back would be Stevenson, and he keeps it himself. Blows through a little open hole for about 2 or 3 yards in the first down. Kind of a quick hurry up play there. Jones just on the keeper. Looks like he's got his dime store shoulder pads are exposed. That's what they call those quarterback shoulder pads. They're like, you might as well get them at the Dollar General or something. So Jones in the shotgun now on first down at about the 44-yard line, 43-yard line. Somebody called a timeout. Oh, wait, no. Just adjustments by the ref. Minute 14 left, 20 seconds on the play clock. First and 10, 13-3, New England, who has the ball at their own 43. Jones drops back to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Takes a little. Looks like he was going to go down, but then actually scrambled through the pocket a little bit for about a 5-yard gain. Jones showing the moxie today. 4 yards they'll give him on it. 2nd and 6 coming up. Baker Mayfield today, 16 for 25, 171 yards and a touchdown. McCorkle drops back quickly, throws out to Ramondre Stevenson for another couple yards. That'll bring up third down in short. 2 or 3 to go. 38 seconds left on the clock before the half. 3rd and 2. Jones in the shotgun, drops back to throw. Tried to throw the ball. I think it got batted down at the line of scrimmage, or maybe slipped out of his hands and bounced back to him. Getting frustrated. Finally showing some frustration. Patriots are going to have to punt with 29 seconds left before the half. Oh, yeah, the ball. He wanted to pull it back, and the ball slipped out of his hands. I mean, that's your ball, Jones. You can't ask for a better football. They're all yours. They got your name on them. Literally. Punt is away after a bad snap. It's going to go out of bounds. See where they mark it. Going to mark it at the 2-yard line. Wow. Good punt. Hey, no problem hooked up, Joe. Yeah, you're right, Raphael. That's why they're the little cheap ones, because they're like they don't want to restrict the arm rotation of the quarterback. It's another reason they technically should be protected more, because they have less padding than a lot of other players in that regard. Allen up under center now, 21 seconds left before the half. Hands the ball off. Murray takes it up for a yard or two just to give him breathing room enough to kneel on the ball. Looks like Belichick's content to let it go down to halftime too and not make him. See, I would call timeouts there and force Allen into making a center snap exchange mistake. That's what I would do. I don't know why you don't burn your 2 timeouts there. Make them kneel the ball. What if they fumble the snap? You know? I expected better out of Belichick. Anyway, Ali, you're muted. I don't know if you're trying to talk, but I am going to take a 5 if you want to, keep the air with some sound waves on it, or if anybody else wants to come up from the team and give me a second.
No worry, man. Take a 5. I'll do the rundown.
Right on. Sounds good, man. Thanks, Ali. I will be right back.
No worries. So if you're just hanging out with us, make sure you hit like and subscribe. Check out some of our other content. We got El Capitan calling the games usually. Monday, Wednesday, Fridays doing shows. And then you got Coffee and a Cup of Color and myself doing Top of the Tailgate Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. every morning. Last week was kind of hiatus. We got some stuff going on, but that's okay. We're going to bring it back this week. It's going to be fun. And then in addition, we got Shake Money with the drive times and smoke lounges and stuff. You got Lewis all over the place doing spaces and all the smoke lounge and everybody else's show. Don't forget KP and the Fantasy Talk, trying to make fantasies come true every week. Listen to what the information he gives. It's good information. In addition, you got Crypto breaking down things you never thought of before. And then don't forget about the real OG, in my opinion. Tonks TMI Tuesdays is back. Definitely check him out. Make sure you hit like and subscribe. Turn on the notification bell. Shout out to all of our members out there. If you're a member, shout out to you. We got 3 different memberships if you like the content. We got Familia, MVP, and Amigos, Familia, and MVP. Right? I want to say Amigos is like $2 or $3 a month. It's really inexpensive. You get exclusive content, exclusive emojis, and each level, if you go to like the Familiar or MVP, you get even more stuff. So definitely check that out. And if you want to donate but you don't want to become a member, no problem. We accept Cash App, Super Stickers, Super Chats, even Venmo, just so you know. With that being said, while you're hanging out down in the description below, check out some of our other affiliates of the team. You don't want to forget Fanatics. Definitely check out Fanatics.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics. Officially licensed everything.
Don't forget Fanatics. Fanatics officially licensed everything. They have everything. They have your jerseys, t-shirts, hats, all the official gear that we usually have. We get it from Fanatics. Use the link below. It definitely helps out the channel. Tells them we sent you and everything. You get all the same deals. They always got some type of promo going on, so definitely check out Fanatics. Also, don't forget to check out Backroom Collection. You want some awesome artwork or canvas, something cool to put in your man cave, office, place of business, doesn't matter. Or let's say you want to decorate your side of the bedroom while the wife has all the pretty stuff on her side. Well, put out some awesome Dolphins flair with some canvas artwork, right? Even if you don't, maybe you're not a Dolphins fan, they got other sports. They do custom work as well. So definitely check them out. And if you're going to need all that energy, by the way, to keep up with all the Dolphin content we're going to be putting out, definitely check out Doobie Energy Drink. It's all smash, no crash. You don't get that jittering or crashing like you do with some of the other energy products. In addition, don't forget that it's also infused with a lot more vitamins and minerals that's more beneficial to the body, a lot less of that byproduct that's harmful. So definitely check out Doobie Energy Drink. And if you don't take my word for it, check out Shake Money. He does reviews on this stuff all the time. He can tell you, he swears behind it. And if you want to save 10% off for Doobie Energy Drink or Backroom Collection, use code TFTG at checkout. And then also, most importantly, don't forget to check out.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Phins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process makes shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Phins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
Yeah, definitely check out TFTGnetwork.com. It's your one-stop shop for TFTG everything. Check out our merch store. We got something cool, some awesome stuff that our producer is working on. It's some state-of-the-art virtual store that we're going to be putting up. I can't wait to present that to you guys. We got a lot of stuff coming up here in the woodworks. It's coming out shortly, so definitely stay tuned for that. With that being said, how's everybody doing? I see Joe Levesque up in here. Raphael Courtwright. How's everybody doing? Kyle. How's it going, Kyle? It's been a while. Or a hot minute. Let's see who else we got. Hooked Up Joe. Long time no see. Just last night. V21. Suicide. You got Miss Pam up in here. Shout out to everybody. Make sure you hit like and subscribe. We really appreciate it. Well, can the New England Patriots pull it off? That's the big question. Can they keep the lead? Can they continue to nick away at the Buffalo Bills and see what happens here, right? That's what we're hoping for. I think they can do it. It'll be the upset of the week, in my opinion. So definitely can't wait to see that. Who's excited for tonight's game? Put it in the chat. I'm super excited. I cannot wait for tonight's game. Regardless, win or lose, doesn't matter. I'm excited. I want to see what we can really do in when the pressure is on in this case. So we're going to definitely see that. Let's see here. I want to make sure that I'm getting the full chat, because I noticed there's a delay with StreamYard in the chat right now. Okay, no, I'm up to date. I just wanted to make sure. So here we go. Matters to me, we have to win or we're pretenders. Well, okay, I hear what you're saying. The game definitely matters. All games matter. I'm just saying the season ain't over if we lost this game. I mean, the Rams lost to the 49ers twice and they went on to win the Super Bowl. Just going to point that out there. I do want to shut the media up. Yeah, I agree with that. Those sentiments I definitely agree with. So it's definitely, I agree with that. Dun, dun, dun. It is kind of a pattern, it is one of those things. We will see what happens though. All right. Let's see. Let me pull up the scores from around the league. All right, here we go. So the Browns are currently the score for the Colts and Browns game. It's 21-17 Colts. You also have the Patriots currently winning 13-3 against the Bills. Commanders have put up a goose egg against the Giants. I was going to start the Giants defense. Now I kind of wish I did. Damn. And then in addition, you got the Falcons, Buccaneers tied up at 10 apiece. Ravens all over the Lions, 28-0. It does not look good for the Lions right now. And then you have the Raiders and Bears game. It's 14-3 Bears. The new rookie, I think it's a rookie quarterback who's stepping in for Justin Fields. That's going to be kind of an interesting storyline. And that wraps up week one. Or I'm sorry, not week one. This week of games so far. Yeah, that's all the games going on right now.
And who do we got to look forward to in the afternoon slate, Ali?
Well, in the afternoon, you got to look forward to, you got Cardinals and Seahawks. That'll be an interesting matchup. And then you got the the Steelers versus the Rams. And then you have Chargers and Chiefs. That's going to be a good shootout. I can't wait to see that, actually. And then you have the Packers and Broncos in the afternoon. And then in the prime time, you got the Miami Dolphins versus the Eagles. Could this be a Super Bowl matchup? Could this be a pregame to the Super Bowl, if you know what I mean?
It is within one of the top like 8 projection-wise possible matchups. Absolutely.
Yep. And then for Monday Night Football, you got 49ers and the Vikings. So that'll be an interesting game as well. Yeah. Listen, for the game currently that we're watching, the Patriots and Buffalo Bills, I think that Belichick should still play the game he is right now. Keep pressuring Josh Allen. Just keep the pressure up. Play smart. Do what
physical.
They're doing.
That's all they're doing is they're playing physical. That's all they're really doing.
They're not doing anything scheming. They're not doing anything never seen before, or what do they call that? They're not doing anything that is state of the art changing of the industry or changing football.
Revolutionary.
Revolutionary. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. They're not doing anything revolutionary. It is just basic football. Bring the pressure. Play smart. That's all it is.
Yeah, he looks at the way we played him and he said, you know what? If they'd have just punched him in the mouth, Miami might have won. And that's all he's doing.
Yeah.
Who's the ones that are soft now? That's Jacksonville. Punches you in the mouth, you lose. The Jets punch you in the mouth, you lose. And now, so far, getting punched in the mouth again.
Yeah.
Doesn't portend well.
Wow, I'm seeing double. Twinsy is up here. Color and color.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Like picture in picture, but it's color and color.
Yeah, I'm extending my break.
No worries, no worries.
Decided to brew a cup of coffee while I was at it. Let's see which cam this is on.
Here we go. If I'll give you guys this. You guys, just to confirm, El Cap is doing the show this evening, right? He's calling the game.
As far as I know.
All right. If he's doing the game, that's if he's doing the game this evening, right? And we win this game decisively, I'll drink the spicy Carolina Reaper coffee live on his show. So instead of Colin doing a shoey, I'm going to be doing Carolina Reaper. So, yeah, there we go. I'll have my buddy here who gave it to me, so he'll be handing me the milk as soon as I beg for it.
Now, the Bills will be receiving the ball to start the second half. And I'd imagine that look, I just can't see the Patriots pulling this out, dude. At some point, the real football's got to start on Buffalo if they, in fact, have real football in their arsenal. Because so far it's been the James Cook show. Not gonna lie. I think the last graphic I saw, they said he had 61 yards, and the rest of the Bills' offense has 51.
Listen, I think the Achilles heel for the Buffalo Bills is close games. You get them in a close game and you keep it close, they falter under it. They don't know how to get out of that situation.
Well, Belichick's saying, look, Belichick is throwing caution to the wind. He's saying, look, I'm going to pressure the hell out of Allen. If that backfires on me and Allen tears me up, then kudos to him. He's Josh Allen. But 5 out of 10 times you're gonna have a bad day out of Josh Allen when you pressure him like that, bro.
Yeah.
You can't let him sit there and do whatever the hell he wants to do.
Pamela, I understand what you're saying about doing Carolina Reaper in a shoe, but if I'm gonna die, I only need one thing to kill me, not two things.
Right. I don't know. I'm not monitoring the game, so I don't know if it's resumed action or not.
Oh, it has. Oh,
If this was a
Stop in the
Dolphins game, I
backfield,
would
I
care.
think. First
You
and
heard us say-
10. It's a handoff. No, it's a toss to Diggs. And I want to say he had like a 3-yard loss, maybe.
Wow.
No,
Yeah,
2 yards.
if
2 yards
this was
loss.
if this was the Dolphins, I would care to be back on time, you know. But
All right,
I still got Dolphin fan things to
Josh
do
Allen
right now.
back to pass, throws the ball, caught by Diggs right up the middle for about 14, 15 yards almost. Color, you're gonna have to take over for 5 minutes.
All right. We'll let the audience take over for 5 minutes. Let us know if anybody scores. I'll be back. I'm gonna be back on the at the desk here in just a second. But you got Dolphin fans got to do Dolphin things at halftime. You know, things they don't like to do in places like New England. If you know what I mean. So how about them Ravens? Jeez. I mean, really, guys. Just when you think they're slacking off again, they're 4-2 and destroying a 5-1 football team right now. Wow. I mean, nobody was calling Detroit pretenders, even though this is the first time they've done anything decent in 40 billion years, if ever. I mean, the universe is 26 point something billion years old. The Lions have been bad for 40 billion years. That's longer than the universe has been in existence. Yet somehow you don't hear no narrative about how fake they are, whether they're actual contenders or not. Well, we beat them last year. They ain't changed that much. They were still putting up gaudy numbers last year. Their defense just got better this year.
This is what I'm talking about, Color. So it was like second down and something, and it's all they're doing is a 5-yard pass, but it's like the worst tackling. They have the guy dead to rights, no problem, and it's
That's
like
our
the worst
problem.
tackling.
That's our problem.
Patriots have the same problem right now. It's like ridiculous. It almost makes me question, what are they teaching in Pop Warner? Are they not teaching people how to hit properly?
They're not allowed to, bro. The techniques
that's the
that they have
problem.
to teach. Well, because the techniques that they're innovating now to conform to the rules aren't good enough to tackle like we used to know tackling to be. You know what I mean? It's because of the rule changes. So they're starting at the lower levels to get people used to how the NFL wants people to approach tackling. And that approach isn't good tackling in general. So it's like the whole league is going to suffer from it eventually, where everybody just sucks at tackling.
Yeah. Hey, Color, you know that meme you showed earlier with Roger Goodell?
That was Shake that showed it, but yeah.
Okay, well, that meme just came true. Someone just called and said, hey, you need to help Josh Allen out because this is the most bullshit late hit call I've ever seen in my freaking life. I'm sorry. The guy threw the ball less than half a second ago, and the guy's already in pursuit. What do you expect him to do? Stop in midair? What the hell?
Not pursue to begin with.
Then what's the point of playing football? We might as well just call it the National Flag Football Field or the league.
Exactly.
Get out of here. This is no longer a contact sport. This is a pansy sport.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. I mean, my great grandfather was a pansy. I think Pamela's coined a new term, Joshy. The refs are getting Joshy. That's good. I like it. We should make some TFTG shirts and have like anti-ref signs on that says, "Don't get Joshy with me." Don't get Joshy. Buck the Phils. So some down in some yardage now. Josh Allen drops back to throw and gets the referees to help him for another first down. Feller will be back at the desktop in about 3 minutes. You can count down 3 minutes. What's up, Miss Phins? Yeah, you're seeing two of you, two of me, because I'm extending my halftime break with my cell phone. This is the Miami Dolphins extended halftime break because we don't really give a damn about this game beyond the Bills losing.
I can't believe they didn't call a penalty on that. That was the same amount of seconds between the hit and the throw. Only when it fits their narrative. Unbelievable.
I mean, look, win, lose, or draw, the Bills are getting their ass kicked right now. Let's be real, by the Patriots.
Touchdown, Bills. Well, it was good.
Give it like this, Ali. It took them all freaking day to score that touchdown.
It did.
That's why it's actually pretty hard to come back in the NFL. It's like, what makes you think you're going to play any? You know what I mean? Like you took all day to get a touchdown. It's theoretically should take you all day again to get another one.
It didn't take us. It doesn't take us very long to come back, though.
But if we ain't been clicking, then it's, what makes you see what I'm saying? What would make anybody think we're going to just start? Other than the outlier, that Ravens game is a good example of, we weren't doing nothing all day, and then all of a sudden we demonstrated that didn't matter. I'm going to run back in my desktop real quick, Ollie. I'll be right back.
No worries. Everyone hit like and subscribe. Tell me what you guys are looking forward to today. What is your, away game ritual? What do you guys do? I usually don't get into Miami Dolphins gear until 4 hours before the game. Kind of like when I tailgate 4 hours before the game. What do you guys do? Put it in the chat. What kind of food are you making tonight?
Is that your ritual, Ollie? No more than 4 hours before the game?
Just like the home games I go to, 4 hours before the game is when I get all my gear put on.
Right.
Yeah. Right now I'm wearing TFTG gear. So my wife makes something called taco soup that's really good. It's kind of like a chili sort of, but it's not. And it includes taco meat, of course, peas, red beans, black beans, a packet of ranch spice, whole tomatoes or crushed tomatoes. Mix it, you put it in a slow cooker and you let it sit. And after it's done heating up, you put cheese on top. It's really good. You can mix it with sour cream. It's really good. Most people use it as like a chip dip, or you can eat it as a soup. So generally we'll do that. Corned beef and cabbage. Now that sounds, oh man, corned beef and cabbage sounds good right now. Damn, I'm hungry now.
So Ali, they're trading projections now. So just from pulling to within 3, the Bills are now 59% probability to win now. So in other words, it flipped back. Like if you look at the chart, it's like a stock blew up. You know what I mean? It's like one line straight up and back up to 59% for the Bills. Mac Jones now in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, hands the ball off. Stevenson's going to pick up about 4 or 5 yards. Going one-on-one with Hyde. Hyde makes a good tackle. 2nd and 5 now.
So I guess Michael K has an issue with corned beef and cabbage.
Huh. I do. I don't like it.
I like corned beef and cabbage. I love it.
Jones up under center, throws a strike slant to number 83. Can't see who that is.
Rieger.
Jalen Reagor. Okay.
Rieger. Sorry.
That picks up the first down in about 8 yards.
Keith Smith, I need to go to your house. Ribs, collard greens, mac and cheese, hot dogs, and burgers. Holy crap, I'm coming to your house, Keith.
Jones changing his coverage, pulls the guy in motion, up under center, fakes the handoff, throws across the middle to Hunter Henry for about a 13-yard pickup and another first down. Patriots continuing to move the ball. No matter what Buffalo did to come out for the half, Patriots continuing to do their thing on offense. Poyer
Pamela,
on the top.
Yeah. Pamela, I've never had smoked corned beef before. That's going to be interesting.
So into Buffalo territory now. Patriots, 2 wide receivers, 1 running back. Jones up under center, hands the ball off. Stevenson gets bounced in the backfield, but still fights to get it back to the line of scrimmage. Be no gain on that. 2nd and 10. 7:42 left in the third. Belichick with that look on his face, I spit on your grave, that kind of look. Jones up under center. Hands the ball off to the motion receiver who takes it around the corner. He's got an open lane down the sideline. Picks up about 30 yards. 25, 30 yards. That's going to be an easy first down. That's Douglas again, number 81, on the short motion. Snapped the ball right as he passed by Mac Jones. Mac Jones handed the ball off right to him on an end around, and he takes the corner. Had 1 man to beat on the edge, and that was it. Good play. Safety whiffed on the tackle, or the linebacker, whoever it was. Jones drops back, hands the ball off to Stevenson, who fights for a couple yards off tackle. They might give him 2 yards. Second and 9 now, 6:20 on the clock. New England still up by 3, 13-10. Bunch formation. Jones up under center. Drops back to throw. Throws out to Stevenson in the flat, who gets taken down right away for a loss of 2. Patriots are nearing their season average in runs per rush yards per game. With a quarter and 5 minutes left to play. 3rd and 11 now. Jones 14 for 17 for 145 yards. Stands in the shotgun. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. That's Mike Gesicki on the right. Drops back to throw. Under pressure, steps up in the pocket, immediately expects to go down. Doesn't even bother continuing to survey the field and gets sacked at about the 30-yard line. So that'll bring in the field goal unit. Jordan Phillips with the initial pressure. Poyer on a corner blitz. Or safety, whatever he plays. This will be a 49-yard field goal attempt. Looks like we're going to get a timeout called by New England. I think Belichick might have just called the timeout to help his kicker with the wind. If that turns out to help, that's going to be brilliant. The wind is dead now. Flags on the pole are straight up and down. Kick is up. Kick is down the center. Kick is long enough, and the kick is good. Man, Belichick, it just never ceases to prove why he is such a great coach. Called the timeout there to let the wind die down. Unbelievable. You don't get much better coaching than that. That's attention to detail. That's why he's a 6-time Super Bowl champion. Yeah, it was going to be a delay game. Whatever, Michael K. Right, they were rushing it. They could have still got the snap off. You just reaching because you're down by a touchdown. And now Belichick only has to defend, 60 yards of the field. Actually, scratch that other way around, 35 yards. Who cares if you get the field goal? So with that field goal, let's see how it changed. I want you guys to see how these projections change throughout the game, because it ain't so cut and dry as people think. Now, I just said that as soon as Buffalo pulled within 3, it immediately shot back up to them having a 59% win probability. Now, with New England taking a field goal back, now has a 66.5% probability, but they were already, just from driving down the field before the score, they were already at 58%, 59% probability to win. So it goes minute by minute as to what's actually happening in the game. Like, seriously, it does follow the game. New England just made it tougher again because they went out a touchdown ahead with Now less time left in the ball game. So the projections are doing exactly what they're supposed to do. And right now, New England has a 66.5% probability of winning this game. That's obviously going to change as soon as Buffalo crosses midfield. But they have to cross midfield for that to change. Patriots kicker puts the foot into the ball. Kicks it out the back of the end zone. That little kid's on fire today. Strong leg. Looks like Matt Vrabel had a busy night last night. Look for Tennessee to look subpar. Is that Matt Vrabel they had at the induction ceremony for the Patriots last night? Allen up under center now at the 25-yard line, fakes the handoff, fakes the drawn-out handoff, is going way deep, has his man, has Diggs open with about 4 steps on the Patriots receiver, but overthrows him, incomplete. You just ain't that fast, Diggs. Sorry. I know a wide receiver that is. Josh Allen, 15 for 24, 150 yards, a touchdown, and an interception, as you guys saw to start the game. Allen in the shotgun now, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 running back stands in with him. 5 seconds, 4 seconds left on the play clock. Takes the snap, but there's going to be a false start on the play. Excuse me. Dion Dawkins. Again, Allen in the shotgun. Has his tight end to the left of him, 3 wide receivers to the right. Cook in the backfield with him. Drops back to throw. Throws a strike across the middle, off target to Diggs, will go incomplete. I think he thought Diggs was gonna dig and float out to it, but he didn't. He continued on the slant. So Allen basically threw. Oh no, Allen just threw way ahead and in front of him. Diggs. I don't know if Diggs slowed down on the play or whatever, but. Three receptions for 21 yards today for Diggs on 6 targets. Allen standing in the shotgun with a bunch of receivers bunched up on the right. Under pressure, chased out of the backfield, throws it out to Latavius Murray, and because of crappy tackling by the Patriots, he takes it up 12, 13 yards for the first down. No problem. Wow. God, it's like, Jesus, people, you got to make these tackles. You can't, there's nothing Allen is doing special here than just evading the pocket, buying himself a little time. He still would have got sacked if he didn't throw that ball out, but he did. And they had their running back dead to rights. They let him take it up for a first down. That's ridiculous. Allen in the shotgun now. Drops back to throw on first down. Throws a quick strike out to little out route out to Shakir for a short pickup. 6 yards. Diggs on the sideline on 2nd and 4. Trips formation to the left. 1 running back. Allen hands off to Cook. Cook dancing around in the backfield will zone it up for enough yardage for the first down. That'll bring up 1st and 10 at midfield. 2:28 left now in the third. New England's still up by 6. Allen up under center. 2 to the right, 1 to the left, sends 11 in motion. Hands the ball off to Murray. Murray gets stopped for a yard gain. I think that's Latavius Murray, ain't it? Number 28. Y'all, I don't know if y'all been correcting me or not, but I think it's Latavius Murray, who obviously is having a resurging career in Buffalo for some reason because nobody in the league can tackle. Injured player on the field. I glanced away and didn't notice which team it was from. Timeout on the field. 43 people watching. Thank you very much for joining this continuing coverage of the Phins Bitness, which today happens to be this Buffalo and New England game up in Foxborough, where the Buffalo Bills have been struggling all day. I don't think they've had the lead at all today, and they're down currently 16-10 with the ball at midfield, with minimal time left in the third quarter. Some other notable scores around the league. Bears have opened up a 21-3 lead on the Raiders with 3:59 left in the third. Browns 27-21 over the Colts early in the third. And, of course, the game you're watching with 2 minutes, 4 seconds left in the third. Patriots are up 16-10 on the Bills. Giants leading the Commanders by a touchdown, 14-7 with 7.5 left in the third. Buccaneers and Falcons are knotted up at 10 points with 6 minutes left in the third. Ravens have now opened up 35-0 on the Lions, scoring another touchdown in the third quarter. 14 points in both the first and the second quarter for a 35-0 lead over the Lions with 7:20 left. Lions have the football. Later action this afternoon, Cardinals and Seahawks, Packers, Broncos, and 4:25 game is going to be the Chargers and Chiefs. Divisional matchup, big divisional matchup. We get to find out. Let's see if the Chargers can rear back and show everybody they really still are contenders against their division leading Kansas City Chiefs at 5-1, who have been, let's face it, not as resilient as past seasons this year. Kind of a little more dimensions are going away. And then, of course, tonight you got Dolphins in Philadelphia to take on the Eagles in a very important game, prove-it game for the Miami Dolphins. Allen in the shotgun, steps up to throw, steps through the pocket and gets sacked. He might gain a yard. If they give him a yard, it won't be a sack, but effectively sacked. 3rd and 8 with 1:40 left in the third. New England continuing to bring the pressure. In the final Thursday night, you had the Saints defeat the Saints going down to the Jaguars 31-24. And tonight's football action, Monday night's football action, you got the 49ers taking on the Minnesota Vikings. Allen in the shotgun now, 3 receivers to the right, tight end to the left, and it looks like a tight end in the backfield with him for protection, obviously. Cook is one of the receivers. Under pressure again, swirls around in the pocket, throws to a tight end, and they're going to hold him short about a yard of the first down at about the 43-yard line of the Patriots. That was Kincaid on the reception. Allen avoiding the corner blitz. Throws to 86. Can't see who that. I think that's Kincaid, who is a yard short of the first down. It's 4th and 1, and the Bills are going for it at the Patriots' 43-yard line. They need the 42 for the first, and it looks like Allen easily gets it on the QB sneak. And all he needed was the 42-yard line. They're going to give him the 41. That'll bring up the end of the third quarter in a network timeout for that. Even with the Buffalo Bills driving now, the Patriots are still 55.7 probability to win this game. It did drop a little bit, but notice how it's nearing 50-50 again? See, they just got that first down on 4th and 1, but the win probability went up, now 56.1. It's kind of weird. Because it's not a perfect science. It's just the current condition of the wave function. As soon as the Bills put up something near some kind of numbers, I think the end of the third quarter might have signified a change just now in the projections. That might be what it is too. There is only 15 minutes of football left. At some point, the Bills got to take the lead here. I mean, none of us really think the Patriots are going to pull this off, do we? I mean, most people think they're tanking. I don't, but it's a home game. They had a bunch of fanfare today with the Hall of Fame inductees, and fans have been clamoring for a win at home. I mean, even if you are tanking, you have to decide, okay, we're going to be that 2-win team, because at some point the Patriot fans aren't going to stomach that. They're going to need a win. They're going to need, okay, if you're going to, then give us one more good one before you send out the season. You know? Exactly, Newfoundland. Newfoundland says Mac Jones got to take the dumb tit out of his mouth and go win this game. Exactly. He needs to Tua up. You know, he need Tua up. That's what Mac Jones needs to do right now. Tua up. Channel your inner Alabama, bro. Allen in the shotgun now, hands off to Cook for about a 2 or 3 yard gain. What's up, Shake Money?
What's going on?
Chilling.
Hey.
Watching some of the Phins Bitness. This Buffalo game.
Yeah.
Allen now in the shotgun. All kinds of protection with him in the backfield. Still get behind him. Still take. They don't get him down. They get pressure on him. He's throwing way down the sideline into the end zone and defended perfectly by the Patriots. Ball was intended for Diggs. Jackson on the coverage. Wow, how did he not get this guy down, man? Jeez, man. Jeez. How do you not get this guy down, Shake? I think my mom could have tackled him right there.
Damn.
3rd and 7 now. Still at the 42-yard line. I'm sorry, the 38.5. Allen drops back to throw. Throws a strike to Diggs. Short of the first down by about 3 yards. They have to concede the field goal here. Don't tell me you're going to go for it. McChoke it.
I'm surprised they didn't fucking call it pass interference.
Oh, that was perfect. He has a right to the football, too. He was driving through Diggs to get to the football.
I know, but I'm surprised they didn't call it anyway.
Right. Oh, right. 4th and 2, and they are showing that they're going for it. Wow. Moxie. Allen alone in the backfield. 5 wide receivers standing there. They don't get any pressure on him. Throws to 88, who drops the football. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
Woohoo!
Dawson Knox drops the football. The pass was actually on the money for kind of a duck, but on the money for being on the run. And the The Patriots defender just put his hat right on the ball as it went into Knox's arms. Excellent defense. Wow. Well, y'all don't sleep on this Patriots defense, man. I'm telling y'all. Guess who happens to be up at the top around where the Eagles and everybody else are at, in case you didn't notice? They're still playing sound ball. Their offense just sucks. They should be destroying the Bills the way they've been running through them today.
Yeah.
Turnover on downs, man. So that's going to give the Patriots the ball at their own 38. That's decent field position. And their running game has been working today. So look for them to burn a little bit of time off the clock right here. This is where Elliott likes to eat a lot. Get Elliott out there in some quasi junk time. Let him start spooning it in. Good for them. Till next week. Then they suck. And their defense sucks. That's right. I'm going to take back everything I said right now. Man, I got to watch this Bass Reeves. Show's called Lawman. Subtitled Bass Reeves. It's starting November 5th, man. Make sure y'all catch that. That looks good, man. If y'all ain't familiar with the story of Bass Reeves, you might find it interesting. One of those other characters of the Old West that doesn't get as much mention. But a real character, not a newly fabricated inclusion character, like a real one. A real character. Shit actually happened. Just ain't talked about. So McCorkle now up under center. Checking to see what the defense is doing with some motion. Fakes the handoff. Throws. And he's got his receiver in double coverage. Number 86. Brown, whoever that is. What a throw. McCorkle taking the hit, throws it up. It wasn't double coverage, but was tight coverage, and the safety was coming in. And allowing his receiver to just moss the guy. Big tight end, Brown. I don't even know who that is. 40-yard line now of the Bills. McCorkle cooking in the shotgun. Drops back to throw. Throws a wide receiver screen to Bourne. Bourne takes it to the outside, then takes it to the inside. Gets about 5 yards. Wow. Again, Patriots just freaking rolling through this defense today. Yeah, I was going to check that out, Pam. I'm not familiar with it, but I kind of I glanced across that recently. I have to look into that. Tell me how it is. Hands the ball off to Zeke. Zeke busts it off tackle to the outside for about 2 or 3 yards. That'll bring up third down and short. Three yards to be exact. I don't know, Kevin Lee. It might just be their game, that game for them right now. You know, who knows? But Ravens might just be better than everybody thinks. They are 4-2, the Ravens. I mean, Jones drops back to throw now. And then just takes the sack, drops the football, but his offensive lineman falls on it. Wow, you can't be doing that, Jones. You just gave up a field goal, man. Jones is slow to get up. Flag on the play. I think he took a hit to the throat. This might be unnecessary roughness on the quarterback. This might be actually a first down here. Hold on. Yep. Well, no, illegal hands, illegal contact on the defense. That's going to be an automatic first down. That's why Jones wouldn't throw the football and ended up tucking it in, because this guy was getting illegally contacted and he didn't have the open shot. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Held up the guy. It didn't really affect the play. I don't think Mac was even looking that way, but 5 penalties on the Bills today. Now at the 28-yard line of the Bills, Jones up under center, sends his receiver in motion to have a look at what the defense is doing. Hands the ball off to Zeke. Zeke gets smashed at the line, probably for a loss of 1 or 2. Well, that's the shame of it, Dolphins for life. If this whole Olympic flag football thing would have come like 20 years ago, that would have been an avenue for a guy like me, for sure. You know, it's a real shame, man. There wasn't things like that back then. But good for the future. Jones up under center now. Changing the play, checking the coverage, all that good stuff. Hands the ball off again to Zeke. Zeke takes it right up the middle for a 9-yard gain, maybe 10. They might see where the spot is. He's going to be a little bit short of the first down, I think. He's got such, his legs are so long for his frame that his knee likes to hit the ground before he gets credit for that ball advancement. That is going to be 3rd and 1, but we're talking inches, half a yard at the 19-yard line. He needs the 18 and a half. Zeke in the backfield, hands the ball off. Zeke's got it. Second effort, rolls over everybody before his cheeks hit the ground. That'll be a first down. Patriots really have a chance to seal this game right here, ladies and gentlemen, given the way Buffalo's been playing on offense. Two touchdowns here, and it's done. Currently, the Patriots have an 87.5% win probability. McCorkle up under center at the 18.1 yard line, sends Bourne in motion to see what the D's doing. He's been doing that all day. There's going to be a stoppage in play. Could be a false start. Yep. He kind of was pointing to Bourne to go into motion at the last second and then snap the ball. I think they're going to get him for a legal shift there. 9 minutes left in the game. 1st and 15 for the Patriots at about the 24-yard line of the Bills. Jones stands alone in the backfield with all kinds of receivers, Gesicki included. Drops back to throw. Throws across the middle. Has his man across the middle through 2 guys. That's going to be Douglas, number 81, for 5 yards beyond the first down marker. Dodson shared the reception, the defender, but they're giving it to the receiver. Both of them had it wrapped around and kind of had it secured by the time everybody was on the ground, so they'll give that to the receiver. 1st and goal now from the 5-yard line. Wow, 8:26 left on the clock. McCorkle up under center at the 4-yard line. Hands off to Zeke. Zeke gets about a yard. They might give him a yard down to the 3. Unreal. Unreal. This is unreal, people. It really is. Well, yeah, of course, John. Even a field goal, exactly. They can just sit here and pound till fourth down.
Oh man! Oh, hey, I tell you what. If the Dolphins win, that's icing on the cake right there, man. This is icing on the cake.
So they gave him no yardage, 2nd and goal from the 4. Mack has spread it out. He's in the shotgun, has Zeke standing back with him. Zeke picks up the block. He throws out to the corner to Kendrick Bourne for the touchdown right at the pylon. Wow, what a throw. Nice throw, actually. Terrible mechanics, though. I mean, it took his arm about 3 days to swing around to do it, but nice touch. Puts it right on the spot where Kendrick Bourne can just swing around and take the corner of the pylon before going out of bounds. Perfect. Zeke picked up the block great, too. I don't know if you noticed that. That's some good offense right there, ladies and gentlemen. They are absolutely just taking it to the Buffalo Bills defense today, all day long, Lewis. What do you think, man?
The demise is here, Color. We are watching the downfall of the Buffalo Bills.
Oh, yeah.
McCorkle going for 2, throws it out the back of the end zone. Flag on the play. I think I saw a flag. Yep, flag flew in at the end. Gesicki was the intended receiver.
I think we might get pass interference here.
Yeah, man. Amicus, have your money, man.
Interference on the defense, so that's going to give him another shot for the 2 points.
Hey, Shake Money, member on the Currency
Amicus.
Connection. Member Shake Money Wednesday night on the Currency Connection. I picked this as an upset, Buffalo to win.
Yep.
I wanted to so bad. I really did. But I just didn't think, honestly, I didn't think they had anything to play for. So here you go now. Gesicki in the game on the wing. Jones up under center. Oh, and the Buffalo Bills come rushing through. That's going to be another penalty. Jordan Phillips getting a little excited there. That's going to inch him up another half yard to the goal line for the 2-point conversion.
I think it's time to ask for a wellness check on Mark. Where's Mark at?
Oh, man.
Mark hasn't been around for ages, man. I'm kind of worried about him, to be honest.
So here we go for our third
meetings.
attempt now. Ball is at the 6-inch line. I mean, when the center picks it up and moves it forward, it's a touchdown. You know what I mean? Technically. Gesicki
Exactly,
on the wing. McCorkle just takes it up himself for the sneak, and the Bills stop it. Wow. Why didn't you just hand the ball off to your running back? Oh, my God, man. Well, 12-point lead. So an 8-point play and a field goal still won't do it. So they're up by Buffalo needs 3 scores to take this lead.
Unbelievable. These words have never been uttered before, but I agree with CB83. Mark is probably a Dolphin fan again at this point.
Sorry.
Make up your mind, Mark.
I agree with CB83.
I do too.
And with the way the Patriots have been playing defense, you could say, yeah, bad tackling. It's not the greatest, but it's been good enough that I can't see Buffalo being able to march down twice for 2 touchdowns. And a touchdown and a field goal ain't going to do it. You know? I mean, they've taken all day just to get 1 touchdown. They've been completely one-dimensional. Belichick has said, you double Diggs, you blitz Allen, you make him beat you with the other guys, and if he does, kudos to him. Well, James Cook ain't been enough by himself. Shout out to James Cook. If it just was measured on James Cook's production today, the Bills would probably win this game if you gave W's for that. But that ain't enough. Not even against a crappy ass Patriots team that's coached by one of the best coaches of all time next to ours. And pretty soon to be R2.
I want Sal. Where's Sal at? Why ain't Sal in the chat?
Hey, just
God,
no,
you know
fuck
what
that.
though, guys? And I know this is going to sound counterintuitive, but hear me out first. That this takes all of the pressure off of us tonight.
I would agree.
Now, we could harness that, and that could actually work in our favor because we're just out there having fun and doing our thing and executing. You see what I'm saying?
I agree 1,000% with you, Color.
Now, the pressure of having to beat a big team and all, fuck that, dude. We're 2 games up right now, bro. Fuck all that. I don't give a shit if we beat the big team or not. It don't matter at this point. It does for our own peace of mind as a fan base. I get it, because some of us, we understand that we do have a statement to make to our fan base. Like, yeah, we're for real. But as far as pressure on the season and the outcome of the season, this is gold for us, man.
I agree.
Buffalo tries to run the ball out. They end up getting the touchback yardage back, so they run it out for 25 yards. Or, they get it to the 25-yard line. Got number 1 Georgia at the Swamp this Saturday.
In Jacksonville.
3:30 Eastern, playing Florida. You calling that game, Shake?
Yeah, of course. In
That
Jacksonville.
ought to be fun.
Yeah.
I'd like to see you all get it. This is the part where I like the Gators. I want to see them sneak one from the number 1. I'd love to see you all get that up.
That's gonna be a short call.
Allen in the shotgun now with 7:28 left. Drops back to throw. Throws out to the tight end, who takes it up for about 12, 13 yards for a first down. That's going to be Dalton Kincaid.
I stay on. I don't end this stream early.
No, you'll definitely be up on it, Shake. I'm talking about the game, which should be over by halftime.
Yeah.
So Allen throws
the Florida Seminole game.
Short yardage to Diggs, about 7 or 8 yards. That'll bring up second down, 6:54 left. Y'all can continue to talk. I'm just, peppering in the call. 2nd and 3, Allen in the shotgun, drops back to throw. Throws high and away from number 11. Terrible throw to Hardy. Flag on the play, so they might be getting some kind of personal foul, roughing the passer. Yeah, whatever. First down.
Oh, they're giving them calls.
Oh, that one was legit, though. He really put it to him, bro. That one was legit right there.
I don't know if that's legit neither. Look,
because he couldn't have known, right? Because he couldn't have known that he was already gonna have the ball released. But you're not supposed to do that anymore. Like, you're supposed to assume that the quarterbacks throw in the motion of throwing the ball when you go in like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
you got to be really early. I
don't know. I think that's a phantom call too.
Plus, he led with the helmet.
That's the second time they did that, bro.
It was because
swear,
he throws
it.
the
Not
ground,
even a half a second later, they're throwing the flag.
Yeah, but
So
I'm
ridiculous.
saying, did you notice how he kind of drove him down into the ground?
No, bro. Oh, come on.
I mean, I get it, but there's a 300-pound man with his hands wrapped around him.
But he didn't try to swim off of him and hurt himself like our guy did that one time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it, but man, this is football, man.
I know. I'm just saying why it was called. I'm not saying I agree with it.
Right.
Shakir on the first down catch takes it down to the 25-yard line. They're kind of in a prevent mode right now. They're conceding the first touchdown with 5:55 left. Why not?
Yeah.
Just make them keep it inbounds, keep the tackle in front of you, keep the clock moving. 25-yard line now, 1st and 10. Allen in the shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Drops back to throw. All kinds of pressure now. Throws a strike to Diggs down to the 6-yard line, who never ends up getting tackled and gets back up and scores the touchdown. Never ended up touching the ground. The defender brought him down, wrapped him in everything, but just swung him around and basically picked him back up off the turf for him to run in for the touchdown from the 6-yard line. No, come on, no. Oh, I know what happened. If his knee, what they're going to look at here is, does his knee come back up before the guy touches him? And it does.
Well, you thought it. Why'd you say no, bro? Why'd you say
yeah.
no?
Oh yeah, he's definitely up.
That's why all these guys always come in and tag the guy, even though it seems senseless. You know what I mean? Always get your fingers on the guy at least, man, because if his knee's touching the ground, that's down. So they got one of the touchdowns they needed. Good for them. Now, with the way the Patriots have been able to run the ball and move the ball, I cannot see why they wouldn't be able to, like, destroy the clock right here. But you know how the NFL is. Bills are going to turn up. You know they're going to turn up, and they're going to get in the backfield, and they're going to want to hold them to a 3-and-out here. So,
well, let me ask you this, Color, and everybody else that's here. Do you kind of play it conservative and let's say run the ball, and then because I don't like that situation. Then on if it's 3rd and 6 or longer, you're putting Mac Jones in a bad situation.
No, you're right. You're right. You play what you've been playing, but they've been run heavy focused anyway, and it's been successful. So going conservatives here is not really a shift from today's game plan overall.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I just don't want to see.
But I wouldn't. You're right. I would not trust Jones if you had a 3rd and 9 to make.
Right,
to keep his thing going. You know.
By the way, I just want to give a quick reminder of the Buffalo Bills window.
Well, I just don't want to get a 1st down run for no yards, a 2nd down run for 1 yard, and then.
Well, if you're maximizing how much time you take off the clock between plays, slow down, take your time doing everything to snap the next play and all that. Let's say it depends on where the 3rd and 9 comes. If it's a 3rd and 9 with under 2 minutes left and running play there, if it gets short, it's still going to burn time off the clock. You see what I'm saying? You might want to take the chance. And what if you do pick up the 1st down? A lot of times that does happen where the running back will end up just gashing the defense right there.
I mean, I get it, but the playing and again, it hasn't been what we've seen all game. But look how fast Buffalo just scored now. So,
well, yeah, true, but they also shifted to a prevent and conceded that.
I hear you. I just don't.
You know that last play that we just saw was a dime blitz, bro. They sent the house and had the secondary and whoever was left in the secondary in dime coverage. Now, I think Belichick probably would have hoped that Allen wouldn't have gotten that one long bomb right there that just basically secured a bunch of football minutes for them. You know what I mean? Sure.
Well, the one thing I would say, Color, about this game, right, is, you know, we're all Dolphin fans. We always pay more attention to our Dolphins. I get it. But, see, we're not the only team that can't tackle. How many missed tackles has New England had in their secondary and linebacker? I mean, they're horrible.
Jones on a play action to start 1st down, throws out to the tight end. Tight end's just bowling through everybody for the 1st down, picks up like another 15 yards after that. Flag on the play, so likely holding here.
Which tight end was that? What was it, Gesicki?
Brown, number 86. The second, this guy Brown, like, has really good run after the catch skills, man. Like, just bowling through people. Illegal man downfield.
You see, I like the call on 1st down, though, instead of a run.
Exactly.
Nice, simple pass like that.
Right, because you're still completing a short pass, high percentage, and it now effectively acts as a run play for the clock.
Exactly. 1,000% Color. Yep.
Jones in the shotgun now, 5 minutes, 15 seconds left and ticking 1st and 15. He can take all of that off. He can bring it under 5 minutes with the play clock. Play clock has 8 seconds left on it. Drops back to throw. Almost throws an interception. I don't even know why he's throwing that ball right there. Like, really? Like, the whole entire defense is standing right there, dude.
And Mac
Oh,
Jones'
I see.
arm.
It got batted at the line of scrimmage. He was going to put that out in front of the tight end for him to shift by the defender, and somebody got their hand on it at the line of scrimmage. I think it was Jordan Phillips. Jones in the shotgun now on 2nd and 15. Clock is stopped at 5:02. Drops back to throw. Throws a short strike to Kendrick Bourne, who fumbles the football and gives it up to the Buffalo Bills.
Unbelievable.
That's unreal.
So what happened now? What I miss?
Kendrick Bourne fumbled the ball after catching it, and Bills recovered in Patriots territory.
Son of a bitch.
Wow. I do not believe his knee was not down before it was knocked out.
No, they're not.
Wow. Bernard on the recovery.
That is a great play by Jordan Poyer to punch the ball
It
out.
is. Collective sweat brow, swiping the sweat from the brow for the Buffalo Bills fans today if they cash this in here. Patriots D just got to take it back. I mean, that is why the Bills are a better football team. Guys like Poyer, right? Just so we're clear, not because of guys like Allen. Allen, under a lot of pressure, throws a strike to Shakir down to the 18-yard line.
They should just freaking ran the ball.
Yeah, they are. That is pretty dangerous, Ali, doing that, running that kind of system right now. Yep. Throwing the ball like that.
No, I don't think the throw had the problem. It's just Bourne can't fumble. It had nothing to do with throwing the ball.
Yeah.
It wasn't the call. The running back could have fumbled. I mean, it's just ball security at that point.
Well, yeah, true. But it's just a matter of, if you're talking about play calling and percentage of probabilities, putting the ball in the air is always going to be more risky than running when it comes to turnover. Anything can happen when that ball goes in the air. You lose certainty. You know what I mean? That's the only reason the probabilities are different, because you lose certainty once it hits the air. Quantum fluctuations and all that nonsense, Lewis. You know what I mean? But you're right. Effectively, you still got to protect it, even running the ball. Allen in the shotgun now on 2nd and 3 from about the 9-yard line. Hands it off to Cook, who gets stopped at the line of scrimmage. They might give him a half yard. That'll bring up 3rd down. If they can hold Buffalo to a field goal here, and with Buffalo having 3 timeouts, you cannot go for it on 4th down here. You have to kick the field goal, because that'll give you the ability to stop them again. You're going to have to do that one way or another, and you would rather have to drive back to field goal range when you get the ball back and not the full touchdown. So you will have to kick the field goal here if they don't get this 3rd down. 3rd and 2. Allen up under center. Fakes the handoff, takes a sack, almost takes a sack, throws it up in the end zone, almost gets intercepted. How that's not, he wasn't outside the pocket there. How is that not freaking intentional grounding? Although there was enough guys in the area, I guess. But yeah, he took a big risk there trying to avoid the intentional grounding. Now they're going for it on 4th and 2. This is stupid. Regardless of whether, I mean, I don't know, man. If you don't get it here, you're still going to have to stop them on defense again. I mean, I guess this is trusting your defense right here. The problem is you're going to have to drive for a touchdown, not a field goal. And that's going to be much harder to do. Allen drops back to throw, throws it into the end zone, intercepted, but there's a flag down. That's probably going to be on the defense. Wow. Unbelievable. That is unbelievable.
They were blowing the flag before even the thing ended.
They picked up the flag or no? What happened?
They gave him a timeout.
Oh.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Freaking
okay.
whatever, whoever put up the meme, that actually happened. Roger Goodell's like, help them, help them out.
Yeah, that's what I'm
No,
saying.
but the flag would have. Oh, I see. The flag would have been on them. That's why Belichick's flipping out. Okay, I got you. 4th and 2 now. Buffalo again going for it. Allen in the shotgun this time. Five receivers is at his disposal. Disposable. They are disposable.
Receivers.
Throws for the first down. Down to the 4-yard line to Kincaid. That'll be a 1st and goal. Keeps the clock moving.
Son of a bitch.
They're going to try to drive down the clock here and get the touchdown for the win. Risque. Belichick might just let him have it and drag him into the end zone. 1st and goal. Allen in the shotgun. Bunch formation. Shifts the guy out. Allen is getting chased down again. Throws to Latavius Murray at the 1-yard line. Makes the catch. Is down outside of the end zone. And there's a flag on the play. 2 minutes, 7 seconds left in this game. Look, remember, guys, even if they score a touchdown here, the Patriots only have to get in field goal range to either win it or tie it, depending on whether Buffalo goes for 2 or not.
Is this another roughing the passer?
I haven't made the call yet. Or they did, and they just didn't show it.
Oh, my God.
Here it is.
I mean, I'm like far behind you guys.
No, color's like way ahead of us.
Mm-hmm. I'm so far behind, they're just tossing the coin right now.
Illegal contact on the defense.
It doesn't matter. He's still down at the 1. Just decline it. Come on.
Oh, because he tugged his jersey. Oh, my God. So here we go. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line. Allen's going to sneak it, and they stop him. Oh, blow the whistle already, bro. Come on. His back was to the end zone the entire time. You got to blow the whistle. You don't get 2nd and 3rd momentum on that kind of shit. For some reason, they showed that as 3rd and goal, but that's not right. If they got an illegal contact penalty, that would have been 1st down. But then again, if they got the 1st down anyway, they may have declined it. I didn't see if they declined that penalty or not. No, well, yeah. No, it still wouldn't be 3rd and goal. The network is wrong on their Chiron.
See, that's what I'm talking about, bro. It's teams like the Buffalo Bills and all the hand holding that they get that's starting to ruin this game, bro. It's starting to become 2-hand touch football.
I thought most secondary penalties like that would be automatic 1st down on the defense. I never. There's very few penalties on the defense that are not automatic 1st down. But you could be right. I mean, maybe it's not. It's no different than defensive holding. I would have thought that was an automatic 1st down. I don't want no onion rings. Burger King, thank you very much.
Onion rings.
Oh, look, it's the Buffalo Bills, Stephen D. Did you see that? Hey, Shake, watch this coming up, bro.
I guess his name will be Stephen B.
2 minutes now. 3rd and goal. Allen going to try to sneak it again, and this time he gets it. Right,
Son of a bitch.
Let him. Even if they get the 2-point conversion here, New England still can tie it with a field goal. So it's going to be up to McCorkle, and only McCorkle. Belichick should just call the team together, be like, hey, guys, remember what we did the first drive of the game? Let's run that script again. Fuck their defense. So here we go with the 2-point try now. If Buffalo don't get it, then New England could win with a field goal. Buffalo, Allen drops back to throw, throws into the end zone, and gets it easily. There's a flag on the play. Diggs is pointing to somebody, so I'm guessing it'll go on the defense. It's like the ref just told the other guy, no, you can't call that. Yeah, good job though, but you can't call that. And the guy's like, all right, and he's like, no, don't worry, I'll give him something, and then just made up a penalty just now.
But penalty on Patriots after catching the ball. He tackled the ball carrier. Automatic first down.
Allen trying to fire up the defense on the sideline. Minute 58 left now for Mac Jones to try to steal this. One more chance to steal this thing.
Allen's like, whatever you do, don't let it go to overtime. Don't do it.
Here comes foot. Here comes ball. There goes ball. Out the back of the end zone. So the Patriots will start from the 25-yard line. Mac Jones stands in the shotgun. Sends a guy in motion, drops back to throw, throws out to the flat to Stevenson. Stevenson takes it up the sideline for pops it free, still going down his feet, down the sideline to about the 38-yard line. Flag on the play. God, why do they even bother? Why don't you just all stop the game right now and say we're not letting the Patriots win? So
stop the count. They should go stop the count. Stop the count.
Good hard running by Stevenson. Keep it going down the sideline. Check the flag here.
Oh man, yeah.
Jordan Phillips is gingerly walking around the sideline. The network just didn't bother to show the ref's call, so I don't know what the penalty was. But they're moving the ball up the field, which means that it must have been against the Bills.
Okay, perfect.
Awesome.
Hey, you ever watch that movie where the superhero turns into human and he's like, "What's this sensation? I'm feeling pain." That's how the Patriots are. Like, what's this?
Right.
The referee's not calling for us? Holy crap.
So that's going to bring it down to the Buffalo
39,
40-yard line, 41-yard line. Handoff to Stevenson up the middle. Takes it for about 5 or 6 yards up to the edge of field goal range. Projected field goal range. Minute 34 left and counting. Both teams with 2 timeouts. Buffalo leading by 3, 25-22. 2nd and 5. Jones in the shotgun, drops back to throw. Throws out to Stevenson in the flat, who stumbles and then tries to get it out of bounds for a 4-yard loss. Clock continuing to run. 3rd down now, minute 14. Wasn't able to get it out of bounds, and it looks like they're just taking their sweet old time for some reason. I guess now is where they concede the field goal, I guess. I don't know. Jones in the shotgun, minute left and counting. 3rd and 8. Drops back to throw. Took way too much time off the clock to get that play in. Has his man, Hunter Henry, across the middle down to the 25-yard line and the 1st down. 47 seconds left on the clock. And I think the Patriots have to take a timeout here.
Dang.
And they do. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line of Buffalo. This Patriots offense has absolutely been smoking this Bills defense all day long. Just saying. Look, it comes in. Epinesa comes in, swipes Jones's. Now, what's up with this right here, Ollie? Look at this. What the fuck is that?
Bro, you're 40 seconds ahead of me. I can't see it.
Watch it coming up, bro. Watch the replay after what they do to Mac Jones after he throws the ball. 48 seconds left now.
Oh yeah, where's the 15-yard flag? All right,
Jones in the shotgun.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have breaking news. We're watching
across the middle to
WWE.
Parker.
That's what it is.
Parker's got a reception on the day now. He has it at the 18-yard line. Go ahead, Ollie.
We're watching WWE. This is ridiculous, bro. It is so rigged. Yeah. I am sorry, but the joke is no longer a joke, right?
Jones drops back to throw. Throws across the middle to Stevenson, who takes it down to like the 6-yard line on 2nd and 2 for the 1st down. 23 seconds left. Field goal's in hand, so the Patriots call their last time out. They'll likely run the ball right here to make Buffalo burn a timeout, but why would you? Because Buffalo don't care about a tie. They know they can take him in overtime, so you got to get the touchdown here, New England. 23 seconds left. Fuck your kicker. Don't even show the kicker. Get the kicker off the screen, dumbasses. How you can? This is the 7.5 yard line right now. 1st and goal. McCorkle in the shotgun with 4 receivers and a running back standing with him. Stevenson is one of the wideouts. Sends number 81 in motion. Now 5 wide receivers. Drops back to throw. Throws to the corner of the end zone. Caught. Swung around. Flag on the play. It might have broke the plane. I'm not sure. Holy crap, that was a good throw.
God damn, man. You're like 2 hours ahead of me. Holy shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's so far ahead.
Dude, it's still on the 20. We're still on the damn 20 fucking yard line.
That's what happens when we have YouTube TV. He's playing by ears.
Pass interference on the defense. That's going to be an automatic 1st down. Ball likely at the 1 yard line and automatic timeout. 18 seconds left to play. New England with the ball. First and goal at the 1.
I think they should look at the replay. It should be reviewed, bro.
They should. No, it's not quite. Not quite, Ollie.
Not quite? Okay.
Not quite.
Right. You're ahead of me, bro. You just said that he got
short.
swung around, so.
I'd still decline the penalty and take it at the half-yard line. No, because it would be 4th and goal.
It would start the clock.
Right. So first and goal here with 18 seconds left. New England down by 3. 1-5 on the season. Buffalo 4-2. Buffalo takes a timeout to get their defense right. This is it right here, ladies and gentlemen. You have got to get this ball in the end zone. I don't care if you're a bad team or
Look
not.
at Lewis spamming the
NFL
chat.
football team has to score here, man.
Look at Lewis spamming the chat. No running.
They had no running. McCorkle in the shotgun has Stevenson with him in the backfield. 3 wide receivers, sends one of them in motion to check out the defensive coverage. Changing the play, changing the coverage, whatever he's doing. 19 on the play clock. Drops back to throw. Throws into the end zone. Too far over the head for Bourne out the back of the end zone. That'll bring up 2nd and goal. 15 seconds left. No timeouts. 1 timeout for Buffalo. Bourne had him beat. McCorkle just needed to fire that thing in there better. So Jasecki's in. Henry's in. Double tight ends. 5 wide receivers, all lined up as receivers. Stevenson comes back to McCorkle in the backfield. 5 seconds on the play clock. Drops back to throw. Throws in the end zone. Touchdown, Jasecki.
Right.
New England's going to win this game, people.
Right,
New England is going to fucking win this motherfucking game.
Finally, Gesicki does something good for himself.
12 seconds left on the play clock. New England takes a 3-point lead with the field goal, with the PAT attempt coming.
Color went mute.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure that you weren't saying they're coming back with a flag because you were ahead of us.
Yeah, no flags on the field. I forgot to say that part. Sorry.
Oh, man.
Wow. Unfreaking real. Parker, with like 1 goddamn reception on the game, has a crucial catch on that drive for, to keep the ball moving.
Shout out to Miss Phins. She's like, "You're sexy. You're sexy."
Oh my God. Oh, I'm definitely calling in sick for league wide this week. Extra point is up and good. That makes it the length of the football field in 12 seconds for Buffalo to have to traverse to win this football game. Oh, and by the way, currently the projections on ESPN's analytics have the Patriots 99.7% probability of winning this football game.
Shout out to the Patriots defense. I think that's what's been most impressive with me.
I think running game today, bro.
The running game too,
rolling right
hand
through
in hand.
Buffalo.
Yes, hand in hand. And shout out to their tight ends. Their tight ends did a good job too.
They own. You know what it is, Ollie? Both sides of the ball. They own the trenches today.
Yeah.
Both sides of the ball.
Yep.
That's how you beat Buffalo, right there. That is how the fuck you beat Buffalo, right the fuck there. McCorkle's like, give me that damn feather. Where do I put it? Give me my hat and give me my feather. I gotta stick it in. You ain't gonna tell me Buffalo didn't try either.
Miss Phins is still yelling, "Get sexy."
Kick goes out the back of the end zone, so that'll give Josh Allen 1 less second than his counterpart in Kansas City had to beat him in a playoff game. 1st and 10, 12 seconds left in the game. New England leading by 4, 29-25 in this important AFC East matchup, which we call the Phins Bitness.
I'll tell you right now, the Bills are getting
Allen
the
with-
Bitness right now.
Allen with five receivers stands alone in the shotgun. Patriots with deep prevent coverage. Allen's going to heave it deep. And he's going to have his man that drops the football, Diggs, and Diggs is hurt on the play.
Uh-oh. Hey,
he gets up. He's gingerly walking off the field. So, yeah, this is where it starts. Now watch, Diggs is going to be on the injury report for the rest of the freaking way until they start winning again. And if they don't, they can blame it all on that. Watch. So 5 seconds left in the ball game now. 2nd and 10. They're gonna have to. They can't do the Hail Mary. They're gonna have to run some kind of version of our miracle play. They're at their own 25-yard line.
Would you say that's the Buffalo Miracle?
One timeout. Mac Jones praying to whatever God he believes in on the sideline. Wave function is just itching to collapse. 99.9% probability that the Patriots win this game now. The wave function is just like, I want to collapse. Well, 5 more seconds and it will. The chances of Buffalo winning this game are just as good, are not even as are better. Or I'm sorry, are worse than
the
moon not showing up tonight. Buffalo in the shotgun with a whole bunch of receivers and some added protection. He's going to run it for some reason and gets tackled, spits out the football, which is recovered by the New England Patriots to end this game. Final score, ladies and gentlemen. New England Patriots have defeated the Buffalo Bills 29-25.
Where's Lewis, man of the hour, who said it would be the upset of the week? Where is he?
Wow, and I can't escape the feeling that it's because I called the game. I just can't escape that feeling, guys.
Oh, trust me, that's why I think that's one of the reasons I jumped back on. I'm like, damn it. Ever since I left, they started when Buffalo started coming back. I'm like, fuck, I'm coming back.
I wasn't being pretentious during or to start the game. Say, they're gonna win. No, I'm like, no, Buffalo should win this game.
Hell yeah.
I even said when they pulled within 3, that just pulling within 3 gave them a better probability to win the game. And still, they never had Buffalo didn't have the lead until just now, with a minute something left on the clock. And the Patriots took it right back. Patriots moving to 2-5, Buffalo 4-3. Before we start talking about this jive, is there another? We're not doing another panel before or any shows before the call tonight, so maybe I'll give you guys some time to talk about it. Let chat talk about it. Let it simmer a minute while I go over some of the scores here.
I got a question. You're doing scores right now. Is that what you're doing right now, caller?
Yeah.
All right, as soon as you're done with the scores, I have a question for this panel that's here right this moment before you bring anyone else on.
Sure. So currently with 6:33 left, the Browns are leading the Colts 33-31. Giants still holding a 14-7 lead over the Commanders with at the 2-minute warning. Buccaneers and Falcons still tied at 13 now. That's going to go into. Wait a minute. Nope. Looks like the score just changed. Falcons are going to win the game 16-13 over the Buccaneers. Some other finals. You have the Bears defeating the Raiders 30-12. As you just saw, the Patriots sealing the deal on the Bills 29-25, and the Ravens putting a hurting on the Lions today, giving up the shutout 38-6 at the end there in junk time. Of course, the Jags beat the Saints Thursday night 31-24. We have the 49ers and Vikings for Monday Night Football. Some later games today. Two of them are just underway. Steelers and Rams 0-0. Cardinals Seahawks 0-0. Coming up at 4:25, you have Packers and Broncos and Chargers versus Chiefs. And again, tonight's game, our game. Join us on the Phins tailgate tonight at starting at 7 o'clock, where we cover tonight's football game between the Dolphins and the Eagles in Philadelphia. We are not in Philadelphia, but the game is in Philadelphia.
That's a hell of a game going on between Cleveland and Chicago. Or not
Yeah,
Chicago, Cleveland and Indianapolis.
They shifted over to Washington Giants for me for some reason.
They did that for me too. Hey, I got a quick question for the panel, and shout out to El Capitan who's here too now. My question for you all is, now that Buffalo has lost again, and it was against the New England Patriots, is the mainstream
Now that
hold on.
gone and lost to the Pats.
Is the mainstream media gonna switch it up and be like, "Oh, I'm in love with the Dolphins again. The Dolphins are where it's at," and everything? Are they gonna do that again now?
Yes, that's exactly what they're gonna do. They're a bunch of bandwagon jumping sons of bitches, Ali. Of course, we know this.
So I got a question now. Are the Bills for real, or are they pretenders?
Well, here's the thing. All right, and this is what I was coming up to say. The Bills fans around say, well, who have the Dolphins beat? Well, who have the Bills beat? Because the only team the Bills beat that were good were us. That's it. The rest of the teams they beat suck. And since then, they've lost to the Jags, then barely made it out alive against the Giants, and then lost to the Patriots. And when we were all saying that the Bills showed up against Miami in their house as if it was their Super Bowl, everyone threw that statement out the window saying, oh, I hate it when teams say that lose that. No, because they were high energy, and look how much it's cost them since then. They can't even get up for nobody now. They blew their stoke. I said that early on, and I know you guys all said it as well. Now can Bills fans finally admit to themselves that showing up for Miami with everything you had in a bag of potato chips has now cost you guys to drop one to the Jags, drop one to the Patriots, and scarily make it out alive against the fucking Giants.
Right. So, we can give them the mulligan on the Jets, right? Can we give them now? Or, wait a minute, though. When does it go from mulligan against the Jets to you've now lost to the dregs of our division? Both of them. Bro.
Saying.
The game with the Giants just ended. I think it was 4th and 5. Howell messed up, and Giants are going crazy right now. So.
Well, the Giants had them on the ropes just like the Patriots did in this game, except their defense showed up. Again, down to the wire, back-to-back weeks against teams that have only had one win in going against them, and they're supposed to be the top dogs in the AFC East. I fucking think not.
Right. You know how people talk about revenge games and all those types of scenarios? Was this No, was this the due to a favor game for Jaceki?
No, it wasn't. No, what it was is that the Bills think that one-win teams and zero-win teams they can just walk through, while the Dolphins are busy running up scores on them like enough for 3 games when they're losing these games. So the Bills are officially on the slide right now, gentlemen.
Yeah, the Bills are officially what we've been for the last 5 years now.
Yep. Shout out to
losers.
Shout out to the Colts scoring, taking the lead 38-33 now.
Yeah.
I just want to say, right, because I agree with what Color's saying, El Capitan saying, everybody's saying. I just want to know, because I've been doing a little research, boys. I'm in the chat. Where's Amicus? Where's Sal? Where's Tuaside, Michael K? Where's Mark? Where are all our resident Bill fans at? Where
Mark and Michael K are hiding behind rocks, and Amicus is going to the nearest Cash America payday loan to get your money.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I agree with that.
Well, I do want to, hey, real quick. I do want to be fair to Michael K, though, since he's always, he's a member of the channel and staunch TFTG supporter, I do want to steelman him a little bit. He did mention in the chat earlier, he did ask the question, where is that Josh Allen, Carson Wentz guy talking about Josh Allen's accuracy now? He did ask that question.
Well, I agree.
During the game.
Well, Josh Allen is the next Carson Wentz. Where's he at as well?
Right.
Listen,
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Michael K asked that question in chat during the game.
Where
So
are these people?
credit to Michael K for
Where
that.
them hitters at, Lou? Where the hitters at?
Yeah, where the hitters at, Cap? Yeah, exactly. Where are those hitters at in Buffalo?
I don't know.
Where's Sal? Sal came around last night. Where's he?
Yep,
Sal
Sal
Bundy
over here talking shit, saying we're gonna drop it to the Listen, right now the Dolphins could lay an egg tonight, and it won't matter.
Bro, they literally,
still in first place.
Yo, the groundskeepers played the Miami Dolphins fight song just now when that game ended.
Yeah. You know what though? If the Dolphins come out with this dub, which listen, I'm saying we're winning tonight. The Bills will never catch us. They'll never catch us now.
Giants.
No more than we would have if the situation were reversed.
That's right.
Hey, is it me or should the Giants stick with Tyrod Taylor?
I think they should stick with Tyrod Taylor.
Yeah, I agree.
I think so too, bro.
Every team Tyrod's been on should have stuck with him, to be honest with you.
It's true. The problem is Tyrod's going to get injured. So,
I mean, I'm not saying he's a world beater, but teams get off of him way too quick, in my opinion.
He's efficient when he's in. That's what I'm saying. He's efficient.
Hey, I tell you what, he was the quarterback when they broke that Buffalo drought, the playoff drought for Buffalo. He was the quarterback.
Right. People forget. That's why I thought last week was a revenge game for him, because Buffalo kind of did him dirty too.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry
about that. You know what was? Well, they would have been in that playoff game. They would have had a lot more than 9 wins if it wasn't for McDermott fucking taking him out and putting Lossman in the game. Fucking game.
By the way, I decided to call this game at the last second because I didn't even realize the Bills. I mean, I knew because I made pick'ems this week, but it just didn't. It didn't hit home that the Bills were playing the Patriots today. And I'm like, wait a minute here. Like, am I the only one now that all of a sudden feels way better about this game tonight, man? I don't know, bro. Like, not to say that it matters less or anything like that, but given how the Bills performed today, knowing that we could have just stomped a mud hole through them regardless of what they did to us the last time we played them, we could have stomped a mud hole through that team today. And I'm just thinking, I think we are actually, even if we lose, even if we lose, I don't think it still means anything as to whether we're pretenders or not. Like, seriously, what if the Bills just, the Bills, are they now one of the trash teams that we beat or that we went up against? We should shame ourselves. We lost to a trash team. How did that make you feel?
Well, to be fair, listen, New England Heat and all that travel time they had to do to New England is the reason they lost.
Oh yeah. All I'm saying is, I've been saying they're a trash team, and everybody's like, "Oh, we beat all the trash teams until we faced the Bills." Yeah, and we lost to another trash team. That's all it said. We beat 5 good trash teams and we lost to 1 trash team. How do you like me now?
Mm-hmm.
Unless you really think what who's the other team? The Jags. Oh yeah. I mean, they're a good team, but are they are the Jags one of those teams everybody measures whether they're a contender against or not? Like, if we beat the Jags, would that make us any different?
Hmm. Jay is saying that Jags are really good. Yeah, man.
Sorry, I had to do a Michael K real quick. But yeah, Jay, I don't disagree. I think the Jags are a really good team. I'm just saying that the talking heads at large, league wide, I don't think anybody considers them a team that you're like, okay, is that a trash team or a good team when it comes to quality of opponent that Buffalo has lost to? You know, it don't matter if they beat a good team and we didn't. Are they a good team? Because now they've lost to two bad teams, and that's the team we lost to. So did we lose to a bad team, or did we just drop one to a bad team like anybody could have, but yet rolling through the rest of them? You see what I'm saying? That's why I don't buy into all that nonsense, because it could go back and forth like circular logic over and over again. Is, you know, well, we both held the Giants to 9 points, yet we scored 31 and they scored 14 against the Giants. Does that make us better than the Bills? Well, given what the Bills did today, yeah. I mean, it helps to confirm it, you know, or at least helps you infer that. Just saying. I'm not saying it's all subjective, obviously, but I look for objective things to support my subjective opinion. I don't look for, I also look for things that don't support my subjective opinion, so that subjective opinion could change.
Yep.
Like I was saying the other night, when the projections for us are really high, but I know from my eye test that, oh no, well, numbers be damned at that point. I know I get a queasy stomach because I'm like, I don't care. These projections are off in some way. Now, obviously, they're inflated for us a little bit because of the 70 burger and all that shit. It's not just so much the 70 points. It's we also put up a historical amount of yardage that day, you know, so that tips the balance too in our favor as to why we're the number one passing and the number one rushing offense in the league. That being said, we still had to have the ability to do that, which means we do have the ability to do that. Now, you're not going to tell me that the Broncos are literally the only defense in the league that can have that accident against us. The Broncos are as decent or as mid or whatever a defense as anybody else in the league. Look at Buffalo's defense today. They just gave up 29 to the McCorkle. I mean, what's that say about them?
Mm-hmm.
I told you, yeah, they have depth at individual defensive positions. That's been able to help them keep going. But at some point, these players don't come back. That depth is going to be tested in the long term. Not all depth is good for the long term either. Same problem everybody has. You don't know whether that depth is real or not until you're 12 games in. Are they still holding up as a sufficient backup? Generally speaking, not, or they'd be starters.
You know, Color, I think that we're gonna end up winning in this division anyway. Color.
Yeah, well, you know, when you look at the analytics involved, it just still is just so unbalanced for Buffalo. I mean, look. You know, it's the Patriots. It's a divisional matchup. We lost to the Jets, another divisional matchup. We lost to another team that seems to have our number every year. You know, even though we need to finally at some point explain why that team has our number, and maybe other teams are starting to do the same thing, and so now that number's being shared around the league. I don't know, but you know,
I told our owner to change the new number, you know, when we and change phone carriers.
Yep. I told him to change it to 867-5309, but they didn't want to do that. So I may, in
Yeah,
fact,
well-
have to become a Dolphins fan again, like the '72 era.
Well, you can pull a T-bone out of a bull's ass, but you should just take my word for it. I know what I'm talking about. So, it's all about these analytics, and I'm the only one that can read them.
That's right. Listen, I'm the only one that's.
I mean, look, Sharif has got his spreadsheet, but I am a walking spreadsheet. Okay, I've got
guys,
Excel built into my head.
Listen, guys, I'm the only one that's locked in the basement because of my kids locked me there, and I have a lot of time on my hands to read the analytics.
Of course, my favorite hobby after reading analytics is analytics. Those are really fun too.
Color, I hold you in contempt.
Yeah, Mark's somewhere out there going, Color, that's the line.
Shake Money, I forgot to tell you.
Yes, sir.
So a fun thing that my wife and I like to do is we go to pawn shops and stuff, right?
Oh, cool.
The pawn shop here in town has a replica that looks so freaking real. It's a replica of the Ted DiBiase $1 million belt.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, dude. I actually thought about buying it and having it on the show. But
how much is it?
They want a little over 200 for it.
Oh, damn. Hey, but that's not bad. You could buy it on I think WWE.com. You could buy it there too.
And it's a regular, like an actual replica.
Mm-hmm.
I'll check that out. I'm more interested in getting the WWE Miami Dolphins belt personally. That's the one I want to get. But I heard they want like 500 for it.
Yeah, out of all the belts, I like the one that was in the 90s.
So Ali, so I know you're the cord cutting type, I think, right? I mean, you use a streaming service for your main TV now, right? Like YouTube or something, YouTube TV or something.
I have YouTube TV.
Right.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So if you want to know why I'm always so far ahead, bro, it's because I'm using rabbit
ears. I know. I said that earlier.
But I think you should be able to pick up that broadcast with ears too, bro.
I could probably pick it up with ears without any problem.
Like yours is better. Yours is better because Channel 12 CBS, the affiliate, is like up off. They're like up off of like north. They're like near like north end of Palm Beach County. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I'll be able to pick it up. That's not a problem. The only issue is where I'd have to plug in the ears on my TV. How I have my TV mounted to the wall is much difficult.
Right. So you get this. So you get this little stick I got it's called a HD stick or whatever, and it's basically a capture card USB, but it only does antenna, and that's it. So it's not like it's not like a cord cutting thing like these other like the Clear TV or anything. It's just a capture card that only has a coaxial to hook up to a rabbit ears. You see what I'm saying? And then it's got a little app you download for a player, and you can also actually DVR stuff, whatever, if you so chose onto your computer, but you don't have to. And then I just like full screen it on my bigger monitor. You know what I mean?
Colts
watch it right.
Browns, I think.
And even going through the USB port and all that, still it does, because the rabbit ears is so much sooner than everybody else. Even going through the USB and having to decode by my graphics card, it still has no delay. Like it's still like hooking it right up to my TV. The rabbit ears, I mean. I'll send you a link to the particular one I bought. They're cheap. And they do high definition too, so.
Are they really calling it illegal contact?
That's been the penalty of the day. Maybe our defense ought to keep that in mind tonight.
Whose ball is it now? That's bullshit, bro. Complete bullshit. The wide receiver shoves the defender down, and they call it on the defender. Oh my freaking god, bro! This league is a joke. This league is a joke, bro.
You're gonna get us fined, Ollie.
I don't care. I don't care if they're gonna find me, dude. Whatever. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but today has been nothing but the most ridiculous calls I've ever seen in my life. It's not even real, bro. It's not even real.
Yeah, it's like an Unreal tournament. See what I did there? No, nobody got it. It's like an Unreal tournament.
I know, like the video game.
No, that's what our offense is like. An Unreal tournament is like shooting fish in a barrel.
Okay, now they're calling a flag, and the ball was so out of bounds it was uncatchable. Really?
You know, Ollie, I've noticed that over the last couple of years. They very rarely do that, pick up a flag anymore for a ball being out of the reach. You know what I mean? That is a part of the rule. It has to be a catchable football, and it's like I think that some refs are forgetting that aspect of it sometimes. I see it a lot the last 5 or 10 years.
There was no way this guy's catching the ball and scoring the touchdown. I don't even know why they even
even when they get him for holding, like dragging their jersey or something, it's like if the ball is 20 yards out, that little pull wasn't going to allow him to catch up to that ball. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be called if the ball's uncatchable.
Kareem Hunt's going to get a touchdown right here. Watch.
Dude, Ali, I'm not saying to actually verbalize it, but think about the Spoonerism for his name. Yeah. A harem full of them. A harem.
Oh my god.
Harem is the modified spelling of harem in the American English vernacular.
Because they're irrelevant right now.
Oh my god. Did they really get the ball back?
Which game you on, Ollie?
Browns versus Colts. It's on CBS. And Juku just took a ball to the face. So it's 3rd and goal on the 1. Timeout. Cleveland. They're out of timeouts now.
Who's quarterbacking for Cleveland?
Not what's his name? Not Watson. I don't know what this other guy's name is. Something. Walker? Something Walker?
So Ali, since you've known him since he was a little pup, I just want to show you my Thai basil now, bro. Remember that guy when he was just a little shoot coming up, bro?
Yeah, where's the Persian basil?
Right now, you got one right there, you got one right there, you got a Ghana Akona Mesa, which is African basil, but you also got there's a little Persian pup right there. I got him now transplanted into the bigger grow area so they can shoot up. Oh, here's the other one too. There's a little guy right there. That's a Persian basil.
All right, Color. It's 4th and goal on the 1 yard line. If Cleveland can't do this, the game's over.
And then of course I got Russian tarragon growing in South Florida. Look at that. All green too.
Oh my God, they put a defensive tackle as the fullback.
The French tarragon ain't doing as well.
Oh, he got in. Damn it.
Growing the hell out of this thyme plant, though. This thyme is doing really well. I grew this guy from seed. Look at him now. This little guy.
I don't know if
It smells really good too. Like it's ready for some pasta. Some red sauce. Yep, so whatever y'all need, I got it.
Cleveland's about to win in heartbreak fashion, man.
I'm gonna come out with I'm gonna like dry this stuff out and like package up my own seasoning brand. I'm gonna call it Colors. So, anything left to say about that Buffalo loss, gentlemen? Other than, ha ha.
Yeah.
Yeah, them uniforms are horrendous. They look like the Ravens, dude. Just a little lighter. Yeah, there you go, Shake.
Who looks like the Ravens?
The Colts, just a little lighter blue.
I actually like it. I like it better than their normal uniforms.
What's that? Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
Form. I just hope we can change our uniform.
Bill should be realistically 3.
Why don't you hit Njoku right there?
Oh man. Breaking news: Stephon Diggs requests a trade.
That's not breaking. That actually got reported about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. It's breaking to me.
They're ignorant. That's ignorant.
When he went to request a trade, Josh Allen went to him and said,
Daddy, chill.
That's nasty.
right about now, I have footage of the of McDermott press conference.
What's that? Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
We do have some exclusive footage of Josh Allen calling a play inside the huddle.
Am I right, bitches?
Oh, they got Josh Allen's press conference right now too.
Ron, where are you?
I'm in a glass case of emotion.
And of course, we've got exclusive footage from Josh Allen's locker room interview.
Well, Dak, here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence, and nobody can hang with my stuff. You know, I'm just a big, hairy American winning machine. If you ain't first, you're last. You know what I'm talking about? That phrase is trademark, not to use it outside tradition, Ricky Bobby.
Ricky Bobby. Oh, man.
We also have some exclusive footage from Bill Belichick's locker room speech.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
And we also have footage of Stephon Diggs talking to Josh Allen.
Are you stupid or something?
Stupid is, stupid does, sir.
When Josh Allen tried to throw his first pass today, Bill Belichick was seen on the sideline after the interception.
Oh, you motherfuckers. You think you can do this to me?
Damn right. And then after a long time, Josh Allen, that's Stephon Diggs trying to explain to Josh Allen why he's open so much. They have footage of that.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
I like the follow-up smile. I can picture Allen doing that too. Of course, this was Josh Allen after losing to the Dolphins in Hard Rock Stadium last year.
I'm melting! Oh, what a world!
And Tua was saying his condolences.
Daddy loves you guys.
Hey, oh, look who it is.
Yeah, it will make me feel better if Tua blows it tonight, Pete. You're right.
Well, hey, listen,
Nope.
we got a Bills fan in the building right now. So
at least I can admit it. Yeah, it make me feel better if we lose tonight. Absolutely.
I just got this to say.
Shut up, bitch!
Damn!
Oh man.
Hey, we got footage of Pete the last somebody said the Dolphins lost.
Oh yeah.
It is awesome. 8 o'clock, huh? So that's what we got to start getting used to 8 o'clock games now, I guess.
Oh man, I know it's rough.
But at least I got to get some shit done today, so I'm happy about that.
We got footage of what happened?
There's footage I'm gonna show. Just give me one
right,
second.
Right.
You know what? I don't have it anymore. Never mind. Go back to TFTG. Sorry about that, guys. I had exclusive footage of Josh Allen under pressure of the New England Patriots.
Oh, I was thinking you had found that shot of McCorkle right before that last touchdown drive.
I'm all jacked up on
The one I had found is the one where Josh Allen was screaming his head off and slams the door shut in the closet.
Yeah, that was funny. When Josh, hey, look, here's Mac Jones when he scored the winning touchdown.
Look what I can do.
It almost looks like he passed gas and he was waving it off at Josh Allen. Who do you guys have in this next game? Just curious. Kansas City versus Chargers.
Well, Kansas City is looking like they're going to be able to contend today. They're moving the ball down the field pretty good on this drive.
I thought Chargers have the ball. That's what my screen has.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I'm sorry. Chargers.
Wow. Nice catch by Allen.
We do have exclusive footage of McDermott's locker room speech today.
It's over, Johnny. It's over!
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the Buffalo Bills fans today who were interviewed after the game were found saying,
What are you waiting for, huh? What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for?
Your Super Bowl trophy. That's what we're waiting for. It's never going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
after Miami falling to 14-0 to the Panthers last week in the first quarter of the game.
Let the games begin!
Man, we're making up for all like months of not using these memes, man.
Oh yeah.
We're just like finding reasons to use them.
All I know is if you're upset for these memes, I just want to say,
why so serious?
Oh my God, they have got to stop this shit, bro.
What was
They
that?
have really got to stop this shit, man. You're ugly. You're ugly, and your mama dresses you in red and white.
You just upset my daughter. She heard you say you're ugly and that your mama dresses you red and white, and she went screaming.
I know. I think I have to probably lock down tonight. I should be expecting a Swiftie mob anytime now.
I'm just kidding. She was already crying about something else. She got in trouble for it. And my wife's yelling at her.
Of course, Herbert
Sal
just
and
choked away this
Amicus
drive.
are crying because they got caught wearing red dresses.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, are you gonna be dropping the link? Or
if you want, I mean, it's up to you. I gotta get ready for tonight. Do some shit around the apartment real quick.
I'll shut it down at 5:30. I'll just give them a few minutes.
Okay,
a few minutes.
Sounds good. I mean, I'll hang in and out, but I just didn't want to be responsible.
I got you. I got shit. I got groceries and shit I got to do before. Like
I know we do have
So
50 people watching right now. So shout out to y'all. Hit the like button.
yeah. Please, yes, hit the like button.
Make
We're here
sure
to
you're
celebrate.
sharing.
We're here to celebrate the Bills' loss, and it has nothing to do with helping out the Dolphins. It has everything to do with we hate the Bills, pretty much.
And not gonna lie, there's no reason to go jump off a cliff if we respectably lose tonight.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I think this talk about whether who's real and who's played who and quality of opponent, I think was just squashed today with the Bills losing to the Patriots.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm happy with it.
It seems like the only we got to beat every team. The good teams, we got to beat the good teams and the bad teams by 50, and still have no, and still not considered contenders. So, what do you want to do? So, oh man, y'all come on up, man. We ain't finna bite you. Oh man, but right now it's 3-3 tied. Herbert and Battle of the West 3-3 right now. You got our first. What's good, Kyle?
Yo, what's up? What's up, Shake and Killer?
What's going on, guys? What's going on, brother?
Nothing, just celebrating after a beautiful Bills loss.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I wasn't like exactly worried about the Philly game, but like I think Kohler brought it up. Like we weren't thinking about it. Like it's just not something we consider. But then, like right when it became like a thought, it's like, oh fuck, this is gonna be a good day.
Yeah, it's just a nice thing. We don't have to my whole thing is if it just as far as okay, I get the whole we gotta prove we can beat a good team aspect, but our players in this incarnation of our team don't give a shit about that pressure. The pressure that they're taking off now, it has to do with the season outcome. And a lot of times when you've got a situation where the pressure is relieved like that, you end up playing better.
I like to agree with that. I agree with that, man. You know, the less pressure, the better and more looser you play.
I mean, you could argue the counter that guys will just give lack of no effort because they don't care about it. That's no. These guys care about winning. So when you got no pressure like that, you can go out, execute, have fun, let the chips fall where they may.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
What's up, Shake? The panel. What's going on?
What's going on?
What's up, bro?
I must say, man, it was a very gratifying feeling, man, for the Bills to take that ass whooping.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
And
by the way, hold on, real quick. Dad Dean with the $2 super chat. Dolphins need to win the AFC games. I agree. Go ahead, Fred.
And to see Mike Gesicki do it, man, kind of felt, man, pretty all right, man, pretty good.
Yeah, a Jersey guy.
I'm not gonna lie. I called that shot. I was at the bar and I'm like, bro, red zone, put Gesicki in. Boom,
Exactly,
Gesicki touchdown. I'm like, let's fucking go.
Exactly, man. I was saying, like, what the fuck, man? Why ain't they doing Gesicki down? Like earlier when they were down there, like, where the fuck is Mike at? Or he ain't even looking at him or something. Then the final touchdown, man. I seen him down here, man. I was like, oh, there's Mike right there on the inside. Yeah, that's your spot right there, man. Without even thinking about it, just go to Mike right there.
And you will not hear another Bills fan say that Dolphins only beat shitty teams. They're not gonna say that anymore.
What up, fellas?
What's going on?
Hey, this is a division game.
You got background noise. You got background noise, bro. You got background.
I'm turning it off. But this is a division game that the Bills lost today. That's a big loss.
Bro, it was crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Buffalo just finished losing to the Patriots. I'm telling you guys right now, that's the only way we're gonna end up beating this division. We're just gonna run away with luck. We're gonna run away with it somehow, some way, because all these teams are gonna lose, and we're just gonna beat the bad teams, and we're gonna be the fraudulent team like the Detroit Lions that end up the season making it to the playoffs and one and done when we play real team. If we lose tonight, bro, this is gonna be a disaster. If we lose tonight, it's almost gonna confirm. Even if we make the playoffs, we're one and done, regardless of who we play. We play the Bills.
We can't think like that. We can't think like that, Pete. Come on now, man.
Nah, we're one and done, man.
These guys done saying the opposite, bro.
We're one and done.
Yeah. Okay. No, let him feel how he feels. Let him feel how he feels, bro. That's how you feel, bro. That's how you feel. I'm not gonna.
If we lose tonight to the Eagles, I'm telling you guys, this is a project. Sure. We're just like the Lions. They're not going to beat anybody.
It won't
Nobody
mean
real.
nothing.
It won't matter.
It will still,
matter that the Bills
we'll still be in first place, Pete. We'll still, Pete. We're still going to be in first place, man.
Yeah.
Okay, man. All right, man. But you know what? Right now, man. Right now, man. We're just going to go out and play our game, man, and just control. We control, Pete. If we lose, man, we lose it, you know, and just look forward to next week, bro. Come on, bro. You gotta be a little bit more positive, man. I know you have some pushback, and I do too, man. But right now, man, I'm looking at it.
I have us predicted to lose to the Eagles. We're losing to the Eagles.
Hey, by the way, volume 2 is coming out today. Volume 2 is coming out today. Here you go, Josh Allen. Take that out.
Yeah. Although, you know, I think
where's Mark the Bills
I think
guy?
they
I haven't
almost
heard him in a long time.
I think they tried to give the Bills the game for a second there, man. You know.
Yeah, they did.
With the timeout, with the late ass timeout, man. After the interception in the end zone, like, oh, here the fuck we go. Here we go.
They still couldn't pull it off.
Yeah. And you know, to give him a little bit of credit, Mac Jones had a pretty good. He was pretty good today, man, with his stats and taking care of the football, man. You know, he was pretty good at it today. Too bad he ain't gonna do that when we play him, but well, if he does it to the Bills, especially right now, man. Hey, shout out to Mac Jones, bro.
And the Patriots beat the Bills, and the Bills beat us the way they did. Like, NFL is so wishy-washy, bro. Like, I don't get it.
Well, Pete, it's any given Sunday, Pete, bro. It's how
it is any given Sunday.
Anybody can beat anybody, man.
We're sitting here, the Patriots beat the Bills. Well, we could have beat the Bills. What the hell we over here laughing and making fun of the Bills?
Because we can.
Right, bro.
Hey, we can laugh if we want to. If you don't like it, if you don't like it, if you don't like celebrating, if you want me celebrating, you could go somewhere else with that bullshit. I'm gonna celebrate all the fuck I want.
I don't care what you want to celebrate.
Right now,
I don't give a fuck what you want either, motherfucker.
I'm just trying to tell people.
I don't give a fuck what you're trying to tell me. I don't give a fuck what you're trying to tell me. Go ahead, Miss Phins.
Come on.
What's up?
Good sexy in the building with a Yo, when I saw him line up, I knew this was 3 coming to him, period. I knew for a fact it was coming to him and my man. Yes, I know he's a Patriot. I don't give a. I still run freaking Sicky, and I told you guys, man, hell yeah. Safety day. How many yards in 15 seconds did the Patriots go down? Oh, my God. I was so happy. Oh, my God. This is a win for the Dolphins. This is a win for my man. Like, let's go, Dolphins. The Bills, listen. First of all, I would like to say thank you, TFTG, for allowing me to have my after-hour times. Thank you, Daddy Dean. For allowing me to express myself in such ways that I can in my own show. But I'm telling you right now, I don't give a bleep. The Bills suck major booty, and their fans are nowhere to be found because they always do what they do. But don't worry, they're gonna all unsubscribe to me because it always happens. So whatever. It is what it is. Listen. I told you guys, the Bills are not all that. Now I want to hear from everybody. All the people that were saying the Dolphins haven't beat nobody. Okay, we haven't beat nobody. Guess what? Neither have the Bills, and neither have the Eagles. We're about to destroy the Eagles. I don't care what anybody tells me. You know what? I don't care.
Hope you're right, Miss Phins. I hope you're right, guys.
Clearly, the Bills Super Bowl was week 4. They gave their soul to win that game. They gave their soul to win. No, color. Let me finish. They gave their soul to win that game in week 4. Congratulations.
Right.
You suck.
But listen, they did beat a good team. They did beat somebody. They beat us. But that would require us to admit that we're somebody's.
Fine, I give you that one. We didn't even show up, color. We took it back. But you know what? Whatever.
I'm just saying, if somebody wants to say the Bills beat somebody, that somebody was us. But that would require us to admit we're somebody's.
The only team they beat was us. And all I gotta say is it felt so good to see the Bills lose. God, you know, one of the most arrogant MFers is Josh Allen, and I can't stand it. Hi, Lou. Hi, Lewis. How you doing today?
We play the Patriots next week, too. Another division game.
Miss Phins, can I just, and you can have the floor, darling. I just came up here for one reason and one reason only. Oh, I've been waiting for this moment. I just got a question for the homie Fred and the homie Pete.
No, don't ask me about no. Come on, man.
Let me get it out before y'all answer your question. But this question is just for you two only. How is it that Josh Allen, with one of the strongest arms in the league, can throw? Hold on, please. Let me get it out. This guy can throw the ball 75, 80 yards. It doesn't matter if it's snowing, raining, windy. Don't matter. The man has a cannon. Mac Jones has a weak arm. Can't throw the ball. Horrible quarterback. How is it Josh Allen lost to that quarterback? Can y'all please tell me that?
He beat our quarterback. I don't really care what else he does. He beat us.
He beat our defense.
Buffalo Bills and Josh Allen is the kryptonite to the Dolphins. It is what it is. It don't matter. That's the Patriots. It's a division game. Mac Jones is better than Tua anyways.
Okay.
Mac Jones is better than Tua anyways.
Y'all have a good show.
Mac Jones is better than Tua anyways.
You see how they don't answer?
That is the answer. There is no answer to that. I don't really care. What do you mean celebrate? I don't care about Patriots, Bond, Bills.
First of all, I didn't get a chance to answer it, man.
The only rules for Pete's takes is there are no rules.
Hey, Fred, is Josh Allen an elite quarterback?
Yes, he is.
Is he that guy?
Yes, I'm going to say he's still an elite quarterback, man. Yes, I am going to say that.
It's a division game. Come on now.
But if Tua loses,
I love how Shake consistently plays the steamroller video and Pete's around.
So Fred, I just want to ask you a question, Fred. If Tua loses to New England and Mac Jones next week, is he still an elite quarterback in your opinion?
If Tua loses to the Patriots, is he an elite quarterback? That's what you're asking me.
You just said Josh Allen is still elite. I'm asking you if Tua and the Dolphins lose. Is Tua and the Dolphins lose next week to New England? Are they still elite or a good team?
Well, first of all, Lou. First of all, I never said Tua was elite, bro.
He's trying to add words in your mouth.
Yeah. Now, if he hold on, let me finish.
Take Tua out of it. Are the Dolphins an elite team if they lose to New England next week? I'm just asking you your opinion.
Yes, they still are. Yes, they are still an elite team.
Right.
Yes, they are.
I just want to make sure. Oh, okay.
That's my team, bro. I'm going to say no. We're not elite, bro. We are. That's my squad, and yes, we are elite.
You say it all the time. Every week you come up here and tell us how the Dolphins are going to lose. You and
No,
Pete,
I don't.
Pete's
No, I
up
don't.
here-
No, I
Pete's
don't.
up
No,
here
I.
making excuses. It's a divisional game. But if the Miami Dolphins lost to New England, he wouldn't say nothing about being a divisional game.
Lou,
He would say the
you
Dolphins are trash.
You never heard me say, "No, we're going to lose this week."
Is
No,
when I
we're
start
going to
coming
lose
over
this week.
here- No,
You
the
ain't never
problem
heard me.
is when I get up here and I start whooping ass, now y'all want to start moving the goalposts. It's
No,
people
ain't
like
nobody
fucking
moving the
Fred and Pete that want to make excuses for every other fucking quarterback and every other team in this goddamn league. But then if the Miami Dolphins lose a game like that, we're trash. It's the same old Dolphins. You see how it works?
No, it's
No,
because
it
you
don't work
guys are
like you
moving the
put words.
goalposts. You guys are up here
you
celebrating
trying to put
that the
words in my mouth,
Patriots
man.
beat the Patriots beat the Bills. All this rah-rah. I don't care about any of the Patriots beating the Bills. All I know is my team can't beat the Bills. Yeah, Tua can't beat the Bills. Tua can't beat the Bills. So what we worried about Mac Jones beating the Bills? Tua can't beat the Bills.
Tua beat the Bills, bro.
Tua ain't gonna even win tonight versus Jalen Hurts. And this is Mr. number one in
Tua
every category.
did in fact beat the Bills last year in the first game of the first meeting.
The lights are bright.
Yeah, well, you might be right about that, Pete.
No, I might. Is that everybody here?
But the problem is, hold on. Here's where people have a problem, bro. Here's where people have a problem with your take, bro. Here's where people have a problem with your take, bro. When if it gets proven tonight that Tua doesn't fall down to the bright lights in the big stage and we win this game tonight, you are not going to say that has changed. That's why people have a problem with your take, bro.
Exactly, Color. He's wrong. He's always wrong. Pete, you're wrong.
Man, this is the most fraudulent gimmick. Okay, we're going to see tonight.
No,
we're going to see tonight the real deal. We saw what happened versus Buffalo. Real team, Tua don't show up. You guys can celebrate the Panthers and the Giants win. As a matter of fact, the Giants, we almost lost that game if it wasn't for them drop picks. Tua throwing all type of bad passes.
Guess what? The Eagles almost lost to let's see, the Commanders. They almost lost to. Shall I continue? Oh, they did lose. Oh, they did lose to the Jets. They did lose to the Jets.
Hey, I like talking to people that have common sense. So I'll ask Color, I'll ask Miss Phins, I'll ask Shake Money, I'll ask the guys that have some common sense up here. Color, Shake, and Miss Phins.
Fantasy land, guys.
Okay, this is fantasy. Pete, you want to talk about fantasy? I'm going to talk about facts. I'm going to talk about facts right
The
now.
fantasy guy.
Yeah, sure.
Pete, I'm going to talk. Hey, Pete, hold on. Let me get it out.
Sleep at night.
We'll see what happens tonight. Y'all will enjoy it tonight because the Bills lost. That's y'all victory today. Knowing it. That's y'all victory today.
No. Pete, you're talking about fantasy land, Pete, and I'm going to talk about facts, but I want Color, Miss Phins, and Shake Money to answer this fact right here. No matter what happens tonight, if I play the game with you, Pete, if the Dolphins lose tonight, hey, Color, who's still in first place of the AFC East?
Yep.
We are.
The Miami Dolphins.
That's what makes it. That's what makes it happy. I already told you that.
If I'm not mistaken, if the Chiefs lose right now, we take the lead in the AFC.
Thank you.
Yes, we do.
Y'all gonna accept this loss. Y'all gonna. It doesn't matter. But look, that's what y'all having to fall back on. That's y'all fallback right there.
Wait, guys, can I have a quick question for Pete?
That's why y'all hope the Bills lost today. I don't care if the Bills lose.
Damn right, I hope the Bills lost today. You are damn right. I hope the Bills lost today, bro. Pete,
I've always helped the Bills teams to lose. If y'all really love y'all team and had faith in y'all team, y'all wouldn't care nobody,
man. I can't hear nobody. Pete, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care.
Lose or win.
I wouldn't care.
My team and the way I feel about my team is that we're losing to a good team tonight.
I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care if we were reigning Super Bowl champions. I would still hope the Bills lose. It ain't got nothing to do with what I want for my team.
I don't care about teams losing or winning, bro. I don't care about any
other team.
Who cares
what you care about, bro? Who gives a fuck?
That's it. Y'all
you keep calling the Eagles a good team, but who have they beat, bro?
Nobody.
They went. They're a Super Bowl appearing team from last year.
I don't give a shit. They did that last year.
Yeah, and then they're holding it down this year.
May I ask a
No,
question
they're
real
not.
quick? Is that possible? May I have a quick question?
Hey, the Rams.
They're not even
just
coming
really
close
wanna
to putting
draft
up the numbers they were last year, bro.
The Rams won a Super
Hey,
Bowl
man,
the year
Miss
What's
before.
their
Miss
record,
Fizz
Color?
asked a
What's
question.
the Eagles' record, Color?
Miss Fizz
Where
asked a
What's
do they
our
question.
sit
record?
at in
What's
the
our
Miss
division?
record,
Fizz
B?
asked a
Where do
question.
the
What's our
Eagles sit
record?
at in the division?
What's our record?
I'm just saying, what's the Eagles' record, and where do they
What's
sit
the
at in their
Dolphins'
division?
record? Answer the question.
That's
And where
it.
does the
I'm a,
Dolphins sit in their
That's
division?
it. You're saying that they're not holding it down from Super Bowl appearance from last
No,
year. They're
they're not.
literally the same.
No, they're
They're
not, bro.
5-1,
They're scoring
bro.
25.
They lost.
Bro,
Their
they're
first
scoring.
loss last week.
They're
Man.
scoring.
What you
They're
talking about? They were
scoring
just
25
5-0.
points a game, bro. They're scoring 25 measly points a game, bro. No, they're not holding it down from last
Take
year.
these ass whoopings.
They're
Take
5-1.
Sit
That's the
here and
team we
love it
played
that the
tonight.
Dolphins are the
Two
real deal.
5-1 teams show up tonight, just like the Ravens and the Lions. They saw who was the real team. Everybody thought the Lions were real. Oh yeah, they showed up. The
I never
real
say,
Detroit Lions showed up
that
today
you're
when they
making
played
our
a
point.
real
You're
team.
making our
And
point. You're
that's
making
what,
our point,
and we're the
bro.
Lions. And we're the
You're
Lions.
making the point.
And
You're
we are
making
the
the point. Pete, you're making the point that the media is biased because the Detroit Lions have never done anything in their history, but all of a sudden nobody was calling them pretenders until just now.
Exactly.
I don't
okay,
like none of this
let me get this in real
love.
quick.
I hate all this love for the Dolphins. They give my team too much love, man. I don't like it. I'm not used to it. Go ahead.
I know you're cautiously optimistic, and I get that. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. But let me just throw this out for you so that you understand maybe perhaps where some of us are at, especially when it comes to the Eagles. Right now, we are 100 yards over on offense over the Eagles per game. When it comes to defense, they have a slightly better defense in allowing only 319, and we allow 367. But when it comes to the last 5 games, yes, we're both 5-1 teams. They lost. They lost to the Jets. We lost to Buffalo, both AFC East teams. Man, we have to have the best division, period. But they lost to the Rams. I mean, they beat the Rams by less than a touchdown. They beat Washington with 3 points in overtime. They beat Tampa Bay 25-11. They beat Minnesota, who is now 2-5, if I'm not mistaken. All the teams that they have beat so far have less than 3 wins. I think combined, they're, if I'm not mistaken, 12 and I don't even know how many losses. So right now they haven't really played anybody who is second in their division. Everybody they've beaten. Wait, hold on, let me finish.
Everybody talk about.
Wait, let me have real quick. Let me finish it real quick.
Sure.
Real quick, 2 seconds. Sure. So everybody that they've beaten so far is third in their division or less. They haven't beat anybody that's above 500, not even close. And if you look at us, the Giants are 500, Patriots are 500, Bills have a winning record even though we lost to them, and Carolina probably and Denver are probably the two that are at the bottom. But other than that, we've actually played better teams than the Eagles.
Right, and this defensive line that everybody's worried about is number 2 against the rush. You know why? Because the best rushing team they've faced is only ranked 13th in rushing, and that's the team that beat them, the Jets.
Well,
we're ranked number 1 in rushing offense by 190 yards.
Well, I think because
this defense that we're going against tonight has not faced the likes of our offense yet. That's all I'm trying to say.
But I understand if somebody wanted to bring up the fact that they just
hold on real quick, Miss Phins. You know who's number 2? Hold on. You know who's number 2 in rushing? The Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, Eagles.
And we're rushing for 30 yards more per game than they are, and 190 yards total more than them. They're second in rushing.
It's funny, we have all the categories as number one. We're so-called better than the Eagles. How come everybody has the Eagles winning other than Dolphins fans?
It's
How come
okay
the whole
because they're
media,
going.
They
everybody's
don't,
saying Eagles
They're
bro.
going
You're
all time.
outright
Bro, it's
lying,
like
bro. You're
6-2.
outright lying. You're gonna
It's like
You're gonna dismiss
look,
analytics.
I'm
Hold on, no,
screenshot it
wait.
and just post it on
You're gonna
Twitter right now.
dismiss
I'm just
analytics.
saying, I'm lying.
No, wait a minute. I'm answering your question. No, I'm answering your question. You're gonna dismiss analytics. Okay, and then say that nobody has the Dolphins winning, even though ESPN's analytics has us with a 58% probability to win this game.
Who is
You're
ESPN?
just going to
We're
dismiss
talking
that
about
because
media.
that's somebody saying that
That's
we do
your
have
narrative.
we
That's
do
your narrative.
we
I'm talking about
are
the game
probable to
picks,
win
the
this game.
picks by everybody that's predicting the game picks on NFL Network. How come it was 6-2? How come it was more Eagles?
And they've been
Because
wrong.
they're dumb.
What
Because they're dumb.
Okay, so who's the
what
liar
Pete
here?
is
Are
referring
you
to
the
is
liar,
the
Color? Because you want to bring up your own ESPN when I'm talking about
no.
It's
There's two
because
different
they
things,
know.
Jack.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why.
Exactly. So
Because
you
they
talk
have
about your ESPN. I talk
reputations
about the
to
real
protect,
people.
and they're afraid to put their reputation on the line by picking an underdog in somebody else's house in a primetime game. That's why they're not picking the Dolphins, because they're afraid to.
It's two
Greg
different
wrote this talk.
things. You have the
Colleen Wolfe, Cynthia
analyzers and the
Freeland,
analytics.
all these people putting their face on it, talking on national media. They're picking the Eagles,
That's right.
You have the
That's right. And if
analyzers
they
and the
pick the
analytics.
Dolphins,
and they get
right?
paid
Let me
for
finish,
this, right?
Vincent. If
Yeah,
they
okay.
pick the Dolphins, if they pick the Dolphins and the Eagles do their thing and win by 3, and it looks like the Dolphins are pretenders, then they just put their reputation on the line by picking the Dolphins. They're not going to do that. Because the clout,
Everybody's picking the Eagles. They already picked the Eagles.
it's simply
This is what I'm
because
telling
of
you.
last year's clout,
They
bro.
are.
That's
It doesn't
it.
matter.
That is
There's no
it.
last year's
That's
clout.
all
And
the
last
Eagles
year's clout,
have
we had
is
more
last year's
clout.
clout. That's
Who
all
was
they've
in
got.
MVP conversation before he almost
That's
went out.
all
right?
they've got, bro.
Exactly.
All the
So
Eagles
what
bring
clout?
into
We
this
should have
game
the clout,
is
but they're
last
all
year's
picking
clout.
the Eagles. They're all picking the
You
Eagles.
heard what
They
I
all
said.
have the Eagles
You heard what I
winning.
said.
All
The
of it.
only thing the Eagles
All
have for us tonight is last year's clout. That's it.
All on TV.
Y'all
They
shouldn't
all
even be
pick the
allowed to
Eagles.
debate against each other, man.
Last year's clout, bro. That's all they're bringing to the game tonight. Last year's clout.
Can I say this?
And if the Dolphins
you know,
win, Pete's going to be MIA for another 2 weeks.
Look, I'd like to say that,
I'll say my
even
dog
though
died.
Last year's clout. That's what Eagles got over us in this game. Last year's clout.
What happened, Fred? Fred, what's the prediction for today?
What's the prediction for the day? I don't know what. I don't know what.
Just tell me how you
got.
really feel, bro. Who
That's
you
what
got
I.
winning
This what I. This what I feel, man. This. I mean, like, man. The Dolphins are my team.
I want to be
of
Mr.
course.
Positive. Tell me how you really feel.
Yeah, okay. I'm trying to tell you that, man. The Dolphins are my team, man, and I want us to win. But, I have a little bit of pushback. I mean, we're going to Philly. We're going up against probably like the second toughest defense we've faced so far. We failed in our, toughest test we had
That
so
is
far.
factually
man.
incorrect. That is factually incorrect.
Hold on, let him finish, Color. Let him finish. Let him finish.
They are not the best defense we faced, and I just spilled out every reason why they're not. I'm not going to let him get away with that lie. That's an outright factual mistake.
He asked me how I felt. I felt that I feel that the Eagles are a formidable defense, man. As just as so is the Bills.
Well, tell us, bro, because you must be watching every one of their games, then. Because tell us, bro.
You know what, man?
Fred, I'm waiting on it, bro. I'm just waiting on it.
Fuck that, man. Fuck that. I ain't even gonna go into it, man.
I'm waiting on it, Fred.
Well, if you're gonna say you feel a certain way, you got to tell somebody why you feel that way. What eye test? Did you watch their games to become afraid of their defense?
I just feel that way, just because, man. The Eagles are a tough defense. What's the matter with that?
Because it's not true. It ain't true.
Well, anyway, I feel that way. Like of course I'm a pull for the Dolphins. It's my team. However, I'm not gonna lie, man. I I have the Eagles probably pulling it out 34-31. And that's real, and that's as real as I can be.
You actually think we're going to put up 31 points?
Yes, I do, Pete. I believe
Washington did.
Hey, I'm going to tell you right now, Fred,
You actually think we're going to put up 31 points? Do you know what the score was in the Washington Commanders game? 34-31. Exactly what Fred just said. So does that mean you equate us to the Washington Commanders, bro?
However, I expect
I don't equate us to anything. I just don't expect Tua to be able
to do
Washington
put up 31 points on them.
That's Washington. That's a division game.
Close game, man. I expect it to be a close game. However, I think the Eagles may end up prevailing by a field goal. Simple as that.
If it's that close, I'm gonna be happy. You know that? I'm gonna be happy with a loss if it's that close. But if we get blown out, like I feel like my prediction is 33-10, bro. That's how we're losing today. 33-10.
Right, but that would signal more than 10 points. And Pete, that would signal a systemic. That would signal a systemic catastrophic failure, and you know it, bro.
If you saw the Panthers last week,
you know damn well that would signal a catastrophic failure, bro. Admit it.
Look,
admit
check
it.
this out. Hey, Fred, go look at the Panthers game real quick before the game starts tonight, right? Just look at the first quarter alone. When the Panthers went up 14-zip, listen, when the Panthers went up 14-zip, check this out. Look at the defense they were playing. They were playing hard press. They were playing close
and we were never below 50% to win that game.
Hey, they went up
and we were never. And we were never 50% less than 50% probability to win the game either.
And they played off coverage and they switched up like idiots. And that's why the Panthers blew that game. It was a bad coaching decision. They should have kept playing tight.
That's right.
Playing man up close jab.
Hey, you don't think the Eagles lost? You don't think the Eagles lost to the Jets and they're almost lost to the Commanders with some bad coaching decisions?
Today.
Oh, you don't think they're
up front? The front with Carter and all those other guys up front to put pressure with 4, bro.
Pete, you don't think the Commanders putting 31 on them was a coaching mistake on their part too?
All I know is Tua's going to get 3 turnovers tonight. Our offensive line is not going to handle that defensive line from the Eagles.
Well,
the real offensive line excuses.
Good to know you feel that way.
Because I've been hearing, I'm happy to hear that the offensive line is great. I'm happy to hear that. Based on all the games we won the last couple of weeks, the offensive line is amazing. I love it. We'll see tonight what they are when the lights get bright.
However, Pete, I did watch that Carolina's game, man,
Shout out to Mudbone.
Oh, man, I don't like all this fake love, bro.
Hold on. Shout out to Mudbone with $2 donation. Hate doesn't come with examples.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mudbone.
Yeah, you can't stand all the fake love, but you love all the fake hate.
Yeah, it's all the fake love, bro. You're using and abusing this team.
Once
they crumble, they're gonna be even bigger.
But you're all about fake hate. So what's the difference, bro? You're all about fake hate.
Call it what you want.
Exactly.
It's going to be a good game tonight, man. It's going to be.
No, it's not. We're going to get the shit knocked out of us.
You can try to tell me it's going to be a good game.
Okay. Fuck.
Y'all could try to sing us a good song.
You know what,
people on the internet.
This game is going to be. This going to be. This is going to be a. This is going to be a win. Take the field goal game too. You know what I'm saying?
Fred, I already told you. Fred, I already told you.
Pete, I'm out here, bro.
With that prediction
I'm out here,
that you
Pete.
said, if we lose 34
Fred will be sleeping by the third quarter.
If we lose 34-31, Fred, to me, that's a win.
I'm out here.
We're gonna get blown out, yo.
I know we don't have no run game tonight. It ain't gonna be no run game. Y'all gonna be like, oh, we lost.
We can't match the physicality of Philadelphia.
Man, you can't have that attitude, bro. Y'all got
what physicality?
You my dude, Pete. You my dude, Pete, man.
Tonight.
Y'all can't do us like that, man. You my dude.
Yeah, you need to. It is what it is.
Well, it doesn't help when you have a 6'2" fucking corner that's been benched all fucking year because our stupid shit for brains pasta fucking head defensive coordinator just doesn't like him with his man boobs. Fuck.
Yeah, I want to see him play, man. I want to see Cam Smith play. You're right
Cam
with
Smith
that,
in
man.
color.
I want to see him play.
Adam Thielen went over 100 on us last week.
Hey, Jay, that was really
Jones might come in the game today.
Jay, that was really. I'm not gonna lie, but that was kind of discriminatory, and I would appreciate if you don't use that type of verbiage when describing certain people. I'd really mean that.
What's wrong with my verbiage?
Your verbiage is you're being fucking racist. That's what it is, and I don't appreciate that on this channel.
I'm not being racist. I challenge you to give proof. Provide proof.
You called him a pasta brain. Think about that.
So what? That's not a racist.
Okay, well, so what? I just fucking removed you off the channel, so fuck you. Anybody else want to talk some racist shit? Come on, let's go.
I can say my team is losing for a long time and get you guys upset because you guys are riding the pony right now, but not me.
You guys
apologies for my lack of diligence, Ali. Apologies for my lack of vigilance. Everybody was talking. Everybody was talking over the comments, so I didn't actually hear what he said. So apologies for my lack of vigilance.
It's okay, Color. I'm not
17-17 in this Chargers game. I think the Chargers are going to win this game, guys.
All right, I'm sick and tired of talking over people. Next person that talks over to me, I'm going to put you in the back as well. I'm going to just say this once. Anybody bring up some discriminatory shit that I can consider racist, I'm going to boot you off the channel. I'm just telling you right now. I don't care. You can go cry to El Capitan. You can cry to YouTube. I don't care.
Oye, no, nosotros queremos hablar de la piedra.
Oh, what they say? What they say? No, I'm just joking.
I don't know. I don't know. I need to get one of y'all to translate.
If it was racist, man, I wouldn't be able to tell what that was.
Josh Allen for president.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my neighbor. I thought you were talking about my neighbors.
He said Josh Allen for president, Pete.
I didn't say that.
Josh Allen for president. Josh Allen for emperor.
Oh, that's Big Nick. Big Nick. How you riding the pony high right now, I bet.
Josh Allen for God. Josh Allen for God. Fuck president, fuck emperor. Let's make him God.
What you mean, how is he feeling? He's feeling the same way he did before the game. Josh Allen sucked before the game, too.
Wait, are they making an excuse now again? I can't. I'm over it. I'm done. I'm done with their excuses. But listen, guys, Pete is trying to raise money for TFTG, and you guys aren't getting it, okay? They have their little, what is it called again, guys? Help me out. The timeout thingy? Yeah. You guys can time out Pete this entire time. You really, Pete is a genius. He's literally trying to be getting kicked off so he can raise some money because he truly loves TFTG. And you guys are supporting. So go support and donate to the channel. Support the TFTG group. Support Shake Money. Look at what he's been doing since he's got here.
You heard my feelings because I got a lot of battery on this phone right now, Miss Phins. If they time me out, I'm going to be like, oh, that's messed up right now.
I got you, boy. I know what you're doing, Pete. I'm telling you. I know what you're doing, Pete, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Hey, by the way, Miss Phins, check out the new book. Volume 2 is coming out tomorrow.
Volume 2.
Hey, watch out! So stop. They're gonna call an ocean complaint on you. Stop it. You know this.
That's interception. Interception. You know this. Chargers just got it. I told y'all, Chargers gonna win this game. I could tell already how they've been playing.
Oh, now I feel much better about it, Pete. Thank you. I had them winning too.
You had them winning?
No, well, I had them being competitive. I'll say that. I don't think it was going to be. I don't think the Chargers are as bad as everybody thinks, bro.
You picked the Chargers to win, color 34-31. I'm looking at this pick'ems, buddy. Okay.
Hey, check it out.
If the channel got $10,
wait, who did I pick, Miss Phins?
Hey, color. If the channel got $10 for every prediction Pete got wrong, where would this channel be at right now?
No. I ain't never been wrong.
Hey. Listen, y'all don't get it. Pete and Fred right now are trying to raise money, and you guys are not even helping us.
So wait, Miss Phins. So remind me, Miss Phins, who did I pick in this game again?
You picked the Chargers 34-31.
Oh, sweet. That's my upset of the week, I guess.
You guys actually have a couple upsets. A couple upsets.
I'm trying to
raise. Did I get any of them right?
Yeah, and I'm a little mad. I'm not gonna lie.
Bam!
Check it out.
Come
Check
back.
it out, guys.
I had a
Check it
terrible
out.
week last week, though. You gotta admit. I mean,
check it out. We don't play with
I
a
had to
field
come
goal.
rearing back.
We don't even suit up a field goal kicker for this game, bro. Except if we're in our territory, we don't even pull out a field goal kicker. That's what I'm 100 about that, man. I'm serious about that.
Mahomes is like amazing, bro.
I say
ahead,
let
Fred.
Tyreek try to kick a field goal. Why the hell not?
Fuck that. Hell no.
We're going to be up by 40 anyway.
We're playing for 4 downs, bro. No field goal kicker today.
We're going to be up by 40 anyway.
Hey, last
No
week,
lie though.
that quarterback fake sneak. It's like this coach outthinks himself, and I already know in the big moments that
you talking about the backwards.
Oh, you mean the 5-1 coach with the best record in the NFL?
Yeah, the 5-1.
Yeah, Big Nick. Right, our coach shoots himself in the foot at 5-1. Hey, I'll take it.
Best record in the NFL.
And he does though. Hold up, he does though. He does. You know sometimes he
I know he does, Miss Phins, but I ain't worried about it to the point.
Sometimes. So he does do that.
I'm just saying, Miss Phins, I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying there's only so much time and energy in a day, and that's the last thing we need, like anybody should even be talking about.
Well, I mean,
it obviously hasn't affected us.
But I get why someone would put it because he has.
Yeah, because it will affect us against a better team. I get that.
You see what I mean? So they're not far off, man. They're not far off.
So then why are you trying to disregard the topic?
Because I don't predict. Because Pete, I don't have.
It's like he tries to outsmart, and he's not.
Let me answer that question. Let me answer that question. Pete, the reason I don't expect it is because I don't have a one-sided coin. That's a coin flip, bro.
Yeah, but what I want to know is why do people of this fan base individualize systemic situations? Like every coach in the NFL puts his foot in his mouth or does something stupid. Every coach. But why do you individualize something that's systemic? Give me something tangible.
And Big Nick, here's the reason I exemplify the coin flip though, because here's the thing, and this is the part that Pete just doesn't. I don't believe Pete gets. Hold on, this is the part I don't believe. I don't believe Pete gets, because look, if you're gonna ask me,
go ahead.
Hold on. If you're gonna ask me if we're gonna win this game, if execution on both sides is equal, then I would say yes. If you're going to ask me to make a prediction as to whether we show up or not, that's a freaking coin flip, dude.
Oh no, we're going to show up whether we play well or not. That's a
what I'm saying, Big Nick, what I'm saying is the question is not whether we're going to win if we execute at a high level. If we execute at a high level, we can roll this team. What I'm trying to say is what Pete wants us to do is make the prediction that we're not going to execute. And that's a coin flip.
Well, no. That's not what I want.
And I don't flip a one-sided coin.
All I'm saying is I'm just in a complete disagreement with Fred. Even though me and Fred both have the team losing, he has it close. And with a 34-31 score tonight, when
I'm simply telling you that the only way we lose this game is if we don't show up. And if you're asking me as to whether we're going to show up or not, it's a coin flip.
Okay, Cutter. So you're telling me, hold on, Big Nick. Hold on. Hey, Cutter, so you're telling me if we lose tonight, 34-31, we didn't show up?
That's too far over his head, Color.
That's different.
Exactly. Now,
but that's not what you're talking about. You said this team is good and we can't even compete with it.
Say we did it. Yeah, because I said my prediction is 33-10. That's
right, which means that you have flipped your one-sided coin and determined that we're not going to execute tonight.
100%.
Okay, fine. My coin is not one-sided. My coin is not one-sided.
Is that okay?
Of course it's okay. You can flip a three-sided coin if you want. My coin has two sides. My coin has two sides. We're going to execute or we're not going to execute.
Bro,
let me land. If the coin lands on heads, we're going to execute, then we are winning this game, statistically speaking.
Statistically speaking. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Fred.
If we execute, then those statistics become a reality. That's
For
right.
Big Nick.
Is there no chance of us winning tonight, Pete? Is there no chance?
Go ahead, what, Pete? What you was gonna ask me, bro?
Pete,
How do
is
you
there no
feel
chance of us
about
winning?
a 33-10 loss?
Is there no chance of us winning?
You know what? A 30-10, a 30. Would you say 34-10?
33 to
10. 34-10 loss, bro. 33-10 loss, bro. I ain't with at all, bro. If we lose 33-10, man, that's
hey.
I'm
Vegas
almost gonna
say
call
if this
that.
game was played at a neutral site,
Are
they
we
don't know
gonna be
who
up
will
here?
win.
Are we gonna be up here and say, "Oh,
if we
it's because
lose,
X's
if we
groin
lose,
is hurt"?
listen to me. You asked me. If we lose 33-10, bro, I'm calling this team a pretender. Simple as that.
Exactly. That's what's gonna happen. Just like Detroit is going to
That's
get
my
called out
point.
like
That's my point. That's my point. Even if you're predicting that we
33-10,
don't
come on,
execute, that's my point. Even if you're predicting a loss, you are making a bad bet if you are predicting us to get blown out. That is a bad bet. It just is, bro.
10. I'm calling
I'm glad I just
pretenders,
remembered
bro.
this, fellas.
For
Did
real.
you guys talk about the situation with Jalen Phillips and Van Ginkel?
No, nobody talked about that. No.
Well, how do you guys
Hey,
feel
bad
about that?
bets,
Because they're
bad bets
limiting
win
his
all the
snaps.
time. Bad bets win all the time, but don't sit here and act like it's not a bad bet to say we're going to get blown out.
I got my grapes getting cold in the refrigerator. I'm gonna be eating
put it
grapes
down.
tonight. I'm telling you, I might need some sunflower seeds for this
This
game.
man
I might
gonna
go
celebrate
to
a
the
loss?
store to get sunflower seeds because this gonna
This
be
man gonna celebrate a loss?
Yeah.
You a clown.
No, bro, because y'all celebrating all these victories like we've been winning some good ass teams, and y'all know damn well, man, we haven't beat anybody.
One
man.
question, Pete, real quick.
Pete, what team
It's all being gimmicky. I don't trust it, bro.
One quick
I want to
question,
see
Pete.
it for real.
Do you say the same thing when Kansas City beats on all the bad teams they play, or no?
But do you see Patrick Mahomes?
No,
He's like
but
15
question.
for
Answer the
16 or
question.
something.
Do you say
Look
the
at
same
Patrick
thing
Mahomes'
about
stats
the
right
play
now.
when
He
they
already
beat
did,
bad
Miss Phins. He already did answer that question. He picked the Chargers to win right now.
Based on what I see, how the game is
Because
playing,
if the Chargers win right now, then we did beat a good team.
Oh no, but I already came up. I told you guys already. That's the only
Right.
team
So
that we
how can
beat
you
that was
pick the
good.
Chargers to win and in the same sentence say that we didn't beat anybody good?
Hey,
But
who
I
did
told you guys
who beat
that
Buffalo today,
that week
Color?
one,
Color,
that
who
week
beat
one by
Buffalo
Tua,
today?
I give that week one game to Tua,
And
even
who
though it was
beat the
magnificent. I
Patriots? Who
already
had the
said it on
Patriots
y'all show.
We also beat the Chargers when it was obvious that they were attacking a point of our defense that was so weak that we got embarrassed on the running defense. And we still beat that good team who is contending with KC right now and contended with Dallas last week.
And we beat the team that just beat Buffalo today.
I don't get how Travis Kelce has
Oh yeah,
over
don't
100
forget, Big
yards
Nick.
already.
We only scored one less point, they only scored one less point against us than I'm sorry, we only scored one less point than the Bills did against them. And the Patriots put 29 on them. The Patriots only put 17 on our trash defense.
The Patriots hasn't scored 20 points all season until today.
Both games in Foxborough. Did I mention both games in Foxborough?
All I know
and all I'm saying is, if you think we're fake, then by default you would have to think the Buffalo Bills are fake too. That's all I'm saying.
You do realize that it don't matter.
You can think we're fake, but you got to think the Bills are fake too, and you got to think our opponent tonight is fake too.
You do realize that it doesn't
Honestly,
matter if
I just don't think. Look.
First of all,
Color.
Right?
First of all,
that's why it's a pointless. That's why it's pointless to engage in that, Pete. Because
I'm gonna blow your mind. Watch that blow Pete's mind. Watch that blow Pete's mind. Hey, Pete, the Miami Dolphins. Wait, Pete. Against the last 6 Super Bowl contenders, the Miami Dolphins have faced as Tua Tagovailoa as the quarterback. They're 3-3. Mind blown. The last 6 Super Bowl contenders that the Miami Dolphins have faced, Miami is 3-3 against them.
What games? And how far back does it go to get to those 6 games? Come on, man. I ain't trying to get
Buffalo and Baltimore last year. Buffalo and Baltimore last year. And the Chargers this year. We lost to Buffalo, San Francisco, and Buffalo again. We're 3-3.
And that's with Tua playing? So that's only with Tua, right?
Yeah. Against Super Bowl contenders.
Hey, Nick, let me ask you something, bro. Let me ask you something, Nick. Did you have my boy? Did you have my boy losing today? I did. I'm gonna keep it on. I did.
Who?
Lamar.
Who losing?
Lamar. Did I did?
You had Lamar losing today?
I have everybody losing. That's not the Miami Dolphins, bro. I don't give a shit whether they win, lose, or draw.
Man, don't try to switch up on my boy like that. You know damn well he blew them Lions the fuck out. And I had the Lions winning, bro.
I don't care what he did.
Oh, man.
So what? He can't beat the Dolphins. I don't care.
Anybody that thought the Lions were going to win.
But you care what he do when he lose, though, don't you? All right,
no, I don't. I literally
Then why you always throwing him up in my face?
I don't.
Then why you always throwing him up in my face?
Because that's who you want to be the quarterback of the Dolphins.
Because you be having
that's who you want to be the quarterback of the Dolphins.
Fred, Lamar today versus the Lions, 21 for 27, 357, 3 touchdown passes. He also
and hardly any yardage, and Pete hardly ended, to his credit, hardly any of that yardage was to Mark Andrews. I looked at like halftime, and Mark Andrews has 0 fantasy points, bro.
A lot of it was that Gus Edwards big play touchdown. I mean, almost 80 yards.
But he still put 38 on a team without relying heavily on Andrews, is all I'm saying.
And I'm not going to lie.
And he was throwing it nice. He threw a couple Bateman throws back to back.
15 to 16 or something. I do recall a game where Tua started the game 16 for 16 and finished that game with more touchdowns than he did incompletions. You guys remember that game?
That was, bro. I told you.
Oh, yeah, that was what, the Denver game?
That was just it. Oh, I thought you was going back to when Lamar blew us out 28-0 in halftime and how they came back. Come on, man.
Oh, you thought I was talking about Lamar still?
He ain't had nothing to do with the defense. He did his job. He blew us the fuck out. He ain't had nothing to do with the defense.
What are you talking about?
And I'm not coming up. I don't mean to be trying to shit on
what
the Dolphins.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about last year, because you always bring it up how Tua did this last year, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on now.
Fred.
And you always shitting on my boy, bro. And you always shitting on him, man.
Right before halftime.
Catch up, Fred.
Please,
careful, Fred. Careful, Fred, because Tua beat the Bills last year. Careful.
That was
I thought we couldn't beat no good teams, but yeah.
The Cardinals that got their hands on that ball first.
Josh Allen beat the Bills last year with that.
But that's the narrative that the Miami Dolphins have to beat good teams, and I just pointed out we 3-3 in our last 6 against good teams.
All right, well, whatever, man. Just stop shitting on my boy, man. You know what I'm saying?
You brought up Lamar. This is a Dolphins show. You brought up Lamar.
Now don't do like your boy Lou do, because I think somebody might be a more superior quarterback.
You brought up Lamar,
and then think that I'm with that person like that. Yeah, of course I wanted Lamar to play for the Dolphins, man.
I'm not on Lamar. I already said Josh Allen is God. I'm not on Lamar. You brought up Lamar.
The Bills already lost 2 divisional games to the Jets and the Patriots.
God, bro. Not Josh Allen, Lamar's God. Now I'm a Ravens fan now. I ain't no Ravens fan. I just know superior athlete when I see one,
you still talking about this. We trying to move on.
We lost to the Bills and they lost to the dregs of our division, and we're talking about we're not real. Oh my God.
Well, they need to stop telling me I'm a Bills fan or I'm a this fan. I've been a Dolphins fan longer than anybody up on this panel right now.
Boy, you sound good. You can make your mouth fry bacon, Fred.
Whatever, man. Whatever.
That's why you're such a bitter Dolphin fan, Fred. That's why you're such a bitter Dolphin fan. You've endured more lost seasons than
anything else. What was the first Dolphin head coach name, Fred? What was the first Miami Dolphin head coach name? The first coach. What was his name?
I ain't that damn old, man. I can only go back to Shula and tell you the truth. I ain't that goddamn old.
He was the coach right before Shula.
And I know Shula wasn't even the coach. Shula wasn't the coach of the Dolphins. Shula was coaching in Baltimore, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know who the coach was then. Tell you the truth, I don't know.
Okay, but you've been a Dolphin fan longer than everybody on this panel.
I might have been maybe 2 years old, Nick. I might have been 2 or 3 years old then. Please.
Who the Miami Dolphins first Super Bowl? Who they lost to, Fred?
Let me get it right. Let me try to remember. I think it was the Cowboys.
You think it was the Cowboys?
Yeah, the Dolphins lost the Super Bowl. Lost their first Super Bowl to the Cowboys.
Oh, okay.
I could be wrong, but I'm trying to go back. You know, I'm up here. I'm up here.
It was the Cowboys, Fred. It was the Cowboys, Fred. It was the Cowboys.
And at that time, around that time there, I might have been 8 years old.
Well, that was awfully generous of you, Big Nick. Thank you.
I just like Fred because Fred made these statements that's like cemented in.
Hey, Nick, just tell me this, bro. You know, just tell me if this is fair. Because just tell me if this is fair or not, bro. Because I think a quarterback may be a little more superior than my quarterback or any other quarterback. Does that make me a fan of that team?
So in order to make that assessment, right? We have to have 10 bullet points. Listen, we have to have 10 bullet points, right? And then who has filled the most or touched the most bullet points, then we can agree would be superior. So what are the 10 bullet points that you're going to hold up that says he's superior over Tua? What are the 10 bullet points?
And I'm going to just put plain ability, bro.
Okay. So let's break down those playing abilities. Is he a superior passer?
Superior passer, Lamar.
Yeah.
Lamar's a great passer too.
I didn't ask you that, Fred. I didn't ask you that.
With lesser weapons. With lesser weapons too.
Is Lamar Jackson a superior passer? Is he a superior passer over Tua?
Man,
touchdown Chiefs.
That's hard for me to say.
Okay, well then, Lamar Jackson. Okay, on that note,
Travis Kelce with the tight end screen.
Lamar Jackson is superior. You win, Fred.
See, you putting words in my mouth. I'm saying
no. I'm just telling you win. If you can't answer the first bullet point honestly, Fred, you win.
And that's all it is. Nick, ain't no way I'm a Buffalo fan. Ain't no way I'm a Ravens fan, bro. Like I said, man, you know.
Who are you trying to convince, me or you, Fred?
I'm trying to. Well, you know what? It's your point. I don't see him up here, man. The one I'm really pushing that to is Luke, because every time I come up here,
but who are you trying to convince?
And then you trying to tell me that Lamar ain't this and ain't that.
I conceded to you, Fred. I said Lamar's superior.
I don't even know why y'all even go on with it, bro. It's just common sense, man. I'm a Dolphins fan, and I just think Lamar Jackson is a more superior quarterback than Tua.
Fred,
so
who are you trying to convince? Us or you?
I just told you. You win, Lou. You win, Lou, bro.
Down.
You win, Lou.
I'm convinced.
All right, well, so we're gonna leave that alone now, right?
Okay, all right, okay.
You believe I'm a Dolphins fan, right? You believe I'm a Dolphins fan, right?
I also believe Lamar is 0-2.5 against Tua.
All right, whatever, man.
0-2.5.
We already know what Lamar did in his career so far. You know
what?
Let's see to it.
One MVP.
What?
One MVP.
Is it one or,
what has he done?
Is it one or two?
MVP?
Is it one or? Is it one or two? We talking about even going back to college. I don't even know what Lamar. I don't even know what his stats or his achievements are, bro. I told you. I'm
but
just
you just know he's superior.
Ability,
you just know he's superior. You don't know anything
yeah.
about him except he's superior.
Exactly.
Oh, okay, there you go.
I know he has an MVP. I know that. Come on, man.
He played like an MVP today.
That's all, Nick. I'm gonna leave you alone on that now, man. Y'all go ahead with that. Go ahead.
I want to see if. Don't worry about Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson just finished beating a 5-1 team. Can Tua beat a 5-1 team? In the lights when the lights are bright and hold his all I want to do is see
I got a better question.
throw
Pete.
for over 300
I got a better
yards.
question. Pete.
Let's see if he throws for 300 tonight.
Okay,
let's
I got
see.
a better question. Can Jalen Hurts beat a 5-1 team? Can Jalen Hurts throw for 300 yards against a 5-1 team? How about that question?
Jalen Hurts, they call him Mr. 7 for 7. 7 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. That's what they're calling him right now. He's 7 for 7. He's predicted to be the next 30 for 30. If we don't pick this guy off, I don't even got faith we're gonna pick this guy off, bro. Adam Thielen cooked us last week. These guys have Smith.
Is Adam Thielen in the NFL? Is he the NFL wide receiver?
Adam Thielen.
Does he make more than $1 million a year, Pete?
Adam Thielen, bro. Adam Thielen. Have you seen what AJ Brown did the last 4 weeks, Big Nick?
Did you see what Tyreek Hill did the last 4 weeks?
We're gonna see if that's sustainable tonight. We're gonna need that.
We're gonna see if it's sustainable for AJ.
I think they're gonna take Tyreek Hill out, just like Buffalo.
I think they're gonna take
what
AJ
did Tyreek Hill do versus Buffalo, Big Nick?
But what did AJ do against the Jets?
What happened? What did AJ do against Buffalo?
What did he do against
Tyreek Hill versus Buffalo?
What did AJ do against the Jets?
AJ Brown had a big game versus the Jets. They just didn't win.
Oh, okay, I'm sure you know that. I don't know that. I was honestly asking. I don't follow them. I follow Tyreek Hill, and I know that, and I follow that he's on the path for 200 to 300 yards. So it doesn't matter what he did in one game. All that did was take away from
AJ Brown, 7 catches, 130 yards versus the Eagles.
And Tyreek Hill is 200 yards.
Let's see what Tyreek Hill does today.
Tyreek Hill is 130 yards, 140 yards away from 1,000 in week 7.
No, Tyreek Hill is he's projected to get 25,000 receiving yards. It doesn't matter, but let's see what happens today.
Right.
Because what happened in Buffalo? He's projected to have all of that. He's projected to have all of that, right?
Does it work
what happened in Buffalo? What happened in Buffalo? He would have had the 1,000. He would have showed up in Buffalo, right?
Probably.
All right there.
Who's leading the division, Pete? Who has the best record in the NFL?
Football starts in Thanksgiving. We'll see what happens in Thanksgiving. Football starts in Thanksgiving. We'll see what it is in Thanksgiving, Big Nick.
Okay. All right, Pete. Okay.
And with all that, man, let me tell you, man, it's fun up here, chopping it up with all you guys, man. Shout out to TFTG. Keep on rocking, bro. And let's go off.
Hello?
I really hope we get that prediction correct, because I'm gonna be a little happier, to be honest with you. Even if we lose, but we play competitive, 34-31. That's big boy football. That's big boy football, man. Even if we do lose, to be honest.
Hey, even if we do lose, we'll still be in first place. But we won't lose.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. All I'm worried, if we lose 33-10, I don't even care if we're in first place. We ain't winning this division. Go ahead.
Check it out. Check it out, Pete. If we lose, if we lose 30, let's say 30-27, something like that.
Can we if we win? What about if we win, man? I'm not gonna let y'all do if we win. How about that? When we win?
Now, okay, even on that. I've been saying up here,
y'all are fans.
We're gonna win anyway. That's how I'm thinking. We're gonna win anyway, man. You know.
Right.
But
that's it, Fred. Then that's it. That's it, Fred.
It's up. That's it. Man. You know, Dolphins just go out and play hard, man. I hope we get a win.
We're gonna manifest this victory, Fred. We're not gonna manifest a loss. I'm good at this, man. See what I'm saying? There you go, Fred. If you just listen, it'll be all right. Damn, I'm good.
Everything's just, you know, remain to be seen, man. You know, it's gonna be a good game tonight. Hopefully a good game. You know, and I'm gonna always pull for my Dolphins, man. Come on now.
Man, we're gonna beat them boys 42-16, man.
You know what?
If we beat them 42-16, if we beat them 42-16, I'm not gonna lie, that'll be crazy. I won't sleep until probably next Sunday.
If we beat these boys 42-16, I'm gonna be screaming, "Oh, Super Bowl!"
Did they or did they not just lose to a team?
The The only thing is if we lose, there ain't gonna be no live stream. All these Dolphin panels, they're gonna go down. That's the only reason why I want us to win, so there could be an exciting, all the people live, happy.
It wouldn't matter,
That's
Pete,
the
because
only. Because I know once we lose tonight,
you're going to the front runners, Pete.
it ain't worth
Pete, when we win, we know we won't see you on this channel because you're going with the front runners. We already know where you're going at once the Dolphins win. We know this. It won't be here, so stop it.
I'm gonna be here whether we win or lose.
You going with what you consider, quote unquote, the big dog. You won't be here.
I'm gonna be here whether we win or lose.
I know you'll be here, Fred, but we all know where Pete gonna be at when the Dolphins win.
Oh, well, what are you saying though, big nigga? I don't get it. Why?
You gonna be at the place where if you need to operate on somebody's car, you got to rent developer.
So you calling me Mark the Bills guy? Mark the Bills guy running, isn't he? He hasn't showed up. Took a big loss today.
I'm saying you're gonna go to a Dolphins podcast, but you're gonna go to what you consider the big boys. You ain't gonna come down here with us little boys.
It's more.
Man, I don't think like that, Big Nick. To me, all of these guys are big dogs. This is where we come to talk
I
Dolphins
just asked on the panel the other night, has anybody heard from Pete? Is he all right? I heard. I won't get into it, but I heard it was maybe
hey, Big Nick, I was not gonna argue with you 2 years and get my blood pressure going, bro. I wasn't gonna do it. I had to stay away 3 weeks, Mr. MVP. He's done this 2 years in a row, but we know where it ends. Tonight is the night.
Did he really do this 3 years? Did he really Pete?
He silenced me for 3 weeks.
We haven't been 5-1.
He silenced Pete. Think about that.
Hey Nick, it's 2 dudes. It's Michael K. and it's another dude. Who's the other dude, man? Be up here on the panel.
I don't know. I don't care.
That's what I'm trying to ask.
I ain't friends with him.
Huh? It's Michael K. and another dude. They be up on the panel here sometimes going at each other, man. Jake know who he is, man. Color knows who he is too. Michael K. and another dude. They ain't up here today, they ain't up here today, man. So they feeling some type of way right now.
Knock on the door.
Color, is you there, Color? Well, everybody left.
No.
I'm still here.
I'm here.
Hey, Shake, who is it? It's Michael. It's Michael K. Okay, with Bill's tears. That's what I'm asking.
Okay. Question, guys. What's the over/under?
Did you guys see that?
Showing up on Monday. What's the over/under on Bills fans showing up to any show on Monday?
The only person who will show up is Michael K. That's about it.
I was gonna say I'm setting the over/under at 1.5 because I expect Michael K.
Yeah, 1.5. So who's taking the over? Who's taking the under? I'm taking the under on that one.
I'm going with Miss Fizz. I'll take the under too.
Yep.
I'm taking the under on that one. I'm setting it
I'm going to go over. I think Josh Allen is the next Carson Wentz. Actually, will show up, especially if we, if the worst happens tonight.
If the worst happens
we win,
tonight.
they definitely won't show up. But if we lose, though,
well, yeah, it is the worst.
We're losing. You guys
it is the
your
worst.
Victory already. The Bills lost. This is what you guys want to celebrate. Ha ha! Hooray!
Ain't nobody celebrating nothing. I'm celebrating the fact that the Bills suck, and I was right about it.
The Bills don't suck, bro. They still have a good
Fred,
quarterback.
mute yourself. You got background music.
Okay.
Well, the Bills suck today.
Seems like the team that Tua seems to be afraid to beat.
It's okay. He'll get him. He'll beat him. It don't even matter. We'll see him in the playoffs. Anyways, At the end of the day,
Tua ain't Raheem Mostert and fumbled the football. Now, granted, he had an interception that game, but he didn't get both turnovers.
Yeah. Granted, he had an interception that game that was
they can
costly.
beat us. They can beat us the last game of the season, and we'll still win the division.
yeah, that's the part of that. Man,
So
they
what?
got a worse record than we do.
We'll start Skyler that game and take that L happily, right?
So what, Pete? We'll still win the division because we up 2 games.
Guys, you realize that us by winning this
something
game.
inside of me tells me that we would have been 6-0 with Skyler. I know
And
you
they gotta
guys
play
want to laugh
Buffalo
or whatever,
too.
but
They
I
gotta play
seriously
Philly.
think that I promise you that I
Hey,
really
no,
think
hold
we're
on.
with
Listen,
Skyler right now.
Pete, even if we were 6-0 with Skyler, it
I
don't
really think
matter.
I think we
It
would have
doesn't even matter. Wanna know why? Because
saying
she's
it does
still
matter.
winning.
The
We're
talent
still
evaluators are
5-1.
just
So who cares? I don't give a damn if it's. I don't care if it was color throwing the ball. If it means we're winning and we win the flipping playoffs and we win the Super Bowl, color. Thank you very much for winning us the Super Bowl. So I don't care. I'm a Dolphin fan. I don't care who.
You better care if it's me throwing the ball.
I
Damn.
don't care if it's you.
What the hell did I do?
I'm gonna support you though, because I'm gonna wear a color shirt. I just don't know what's your favorite number, so I'll probably try to figure that out. But I mean, what I'm saying
my favorite number is. You know what the hell my favorite number is, Miss Phins?
3.
I'm gonna take a guess, color. 13.
No. Actually, that's Chef Juice number.
8.
Take a guess. Hold on. Take a guess, Pete.
13.
Nope.
I said
Miss Phins.
8.
You said what? Yeah, 8. Yeah, it's same as
I
Miss
was like, I
Phins.
said an 8. Yeah, it's my favorite.
8
That's why. That's why I was. Yeah, 8.
Hell yeah, man.
That's my favorite number.
8 is the same symbol as infinity, bro.
Exactly. That's one of the main reasons why I like
I'm
it
thinking
too.
football, color. I'm thinking you probably had a lucky number because of an old Dolphin player you love.
I mean, I love him, but 8 is still my favorite number, though. That ain't gonna change. So yeah. But I'm telling you,
correct me if I'm wrong.
Color, if you were the quarterback, every time you throw a touchdown, I'd celebrate with a shot out of the color coffee mug.
Hell yeah, man. That's right.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Miss Fans panel. Buffalo still has to play Philly too, right?
No, they have not. They have not played.
Nope, and they haven't played. They haven't played the Broncos either.
Let me tell you. Ooh, let's do this real quick, guys. Let's do this real quick. I have their schedule up because, as you guys know, I keep track of all this stuff over there. Catch me, Miss Phins, Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. Eastern, every Monday to Friday, and at 8 p.m. on Wednesday nights when we do League Wide Wednesdays with myself and my co-host, Mr. Color Commentary from the Phins Tailgate. Thank you very much. Plug intended.
Shameless plug.
No, I'm a shameless plug. I am not a damn. I am doing it. But ladies and gentlemen, so the Bills right now take a massive L today. Sorry, I just cannot not laugh. Like I cannot not laugh. Anyways, now they got the Buccaneers prime time. Because remember, guys, they actually have a primetime game coming up. They got the Buccaneers Thursday night coming up. Then they got Cincinnati. Then they got the Broncos. Then they got the Jets. Then they got Philly. Week 13, they got their bye. 14, they got Kansas City. Then they got Dallas, Chargers, Patriots, and Miami. Listen, winnable games.
That's brutal. That is
they
brutal.
got the worst schedule.
That's what happens when you lose to 3 bad teams.
Holy smokes. So the Tampa Bay, they're going to have a tough time playing that team. I don't care what anybody tells me. They're losing to the Bengals. They might get Bronco. So that's maybe 2. They're losing to the Jets. They're losing to Philly. They're losing to the Chiefs. That Dallas defense is going to contain Allen. And then they're losing. I don't know about the Chargers. They might get the Chargers.
Miss Fans, I can't wait to see how far they fall when the projections get updated. Yo, when the projections get updated, like Sunday night, Monday, I really am curious to see how far they fall. Like they might be projected for a 10-win record now.
Listen to me. They have at most 4 more wins.
Did Buffalo lose today?
Yeah, they lost.
They lost to the Patriots.
By a lot, or was that close?
And you know what? Buffalo lost today.
Hold on. Let's update Anthony. It was a 4-point win for the Patriots, but it was also a 29-burger. And the way that they won, their offense just rolled through the Bills all day, bro.
And you know what? This probably motivated the Patriots. This probably motivated the Patriots this win gave Bill Belichick his 300th career win today. And next week, they have to travel to come play us. If we lose, it's going to knock something out of our soul. And they can potentially win that game next week at our home. Like, seriously.
You know what? Any given Sunday, I get fined.
They couldn't beat us in their house,
what the
Pete.
scenario is.
They couldn't beat us in their house. They could not beat us in their
They're
house.
not going to get swept, bro. We beat them at their home. They're going to beat us. We're going to go on a We're going to be 0-2 heading to Germany to play the Chiefs. I can't believe we're going to go on an 0-3
Timeouts
run.
are in effect, guys. Let's donate. Pete is really trying to raise some funds.
I can't believe my mind is already telling me get ready for the next
I believe we're averaging 43 points at home, Pete.
But you know what? Hold on. If we lose 34-31, like Fred said earlier,
if the Queen
I don't think we're gonna lose to the Patriots. That's the difference. If we keep this game competitive, then I change it. I don't think we're gonna lose to the Patriots.
And you know what? You have a valid point.
But if my prediction comes right, and I think
that's a fair point. I'm not.
I think if we lose 33-10,
Pete, stop while you're ahead.
33-10.
Stop while you're ahead.
I think that's gonna lose our soul.
Hey, Pete.
Yeah,
let me
say real quick.
Stop while you're ahead and let Ms. Phins jam home your point because you just made a good point.
I actually have to agree with you because take a look at it, guys. This game literally it's only for us to feel good about ourselves and to take ownership of everything. But if we were to lose the game, it don't even matter. Kansas City game is more important than this game. Right now we're playing with house money. And if we were to lose, to Pete's point, my mother's calling. She'll be all right.
Thank you, Miss Phins.
Hold on. If we were to lose 34-31, you tell me, it was like last minute they came back and they kicked that field goal and beat us.
Likely a city referee call.
I'm gonna feel so happy because I know for a fact not only did we still toe to toe with them, now we really only gotta beat Kansas City because Kansas City is a conference game. This means
right. Before we continue, Ms. Phins, let's make it clear. Let's make it clear first. We are not talking about moral victories.
Oh no.
Okay, we're talking about how we would continue to feel about our team and being a contender if we did not get blown out by the Eagles but lost to them tonight in their house in a hostile environment in prime time to a bad referee call. Like, that's not a moral victory. That's saying we can infer that our team is not trash. I would feel that, in other words, if we got blown out by the Eagles tonight after getting blown out by the Buffalo Bills, I would feel that the trap is in play with New England. That's what Pete's trying to say. So if we're competitive tonight, then the trap is off the table with the Patriots in our own house because they couldn't beat us in their house.
100%.
And Color, could I ask you a question actually when it comes to this game specifically?
Sure. Ask away.
It's weird. Like I'm not weird. Like, does this? I know too. It seems like. The
spit it out, Anthony. Spit it out.
Man, just tell us how you really feel, Anthony.
No, give him a second, bro. Give him a second.
When it comes to this game, is it more McDaniel or Tua if we don't show up? Like,
it's everybody. It's everybody because the type of showing up that I'm talking about is part of the reason why we lost to Buffalo. Not making tackles on defense. No pursuit to the football. Lack of effort is what I'm talking about. Not showing up playing this game like we got a statement to make, like we got the world watching right now. Like, yo, get out there and smack them in the mouth. What I want to see is if the worst were to happen and we come up short on the scoreboard to them, okay? What I want to know is we still beat their ass. I still want to know we beat them.
The record doesn't show the actual score doesn't show how well we played.
You can beat somebody without winning the game is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, no, and I've said that, like, I've actually said this, like, to me, with Tua specifically, I know people don't want to hear this when it comes to him. His ball is a lot of loft instead of, like, he puts a lot of when it's windy like this in Philadelphia, a ball like his is not as successful.
Well, hold on a second. The sustained winds tonight are expected anywhere from 10 to 15 or a little higher, but the gusts are talking in the 30s. That doesn't mean every single play is going to have a wind gust. You know what I mean? People got to realize it's not going to, it may not be as big a factor as everybody thinks it is all I'm saying.
Yeah. No, but what I'm saying,
it's going to be a factor in field goals.
Him specifically, like when it comes to quarterbacks like Tua and Burrow, in general, they.
Okay, that's fine. But here's the thing, Anthony. We are number one, which means we got a little in the passing attack. We're number one, which means we got a little room for that. To still be productive, even though all passive plays might not be as productive as they normally would be given the wind. I get that.
Yeah.
Number two, we are also number one in the rushing attack. And we're not talking about
balanced.
We're not talking about, oh, this is just a fluke. We've paid, whatever. Now you could argue the Denver game, inflated those rushing numbers, I'd imagine. Plus the fact that Achane comes in and has a 50-plus rushing run like 4 out of the 5 games he played. You know what I mean? That helps. But see, that's still accomplishing that, which means if we did it to one, we could do it to another. One of Achane's 55-yard runs was against the Buffalo Bills. So we're not talking about just crappy defenses either.
I have a question.
Well, real quick, Anthony, what I was saying about the run. Let's say those numbers are inflated. Well, the number 2 team in rushing right now in the league is Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And their total yardage is 190 yards less than ours. Okay. And their total yards per game is 38 less than ours per game. Now you could say, okay, those numbers are inflated a little bit because of the Denver game. And I would just ask you, not you personally, but anybody that would say that, how much of that yardage do you give back? And what place do you have us at if we're not truly number one? You see what I'm saying? Because it's still going to be in the top 3.
Okay. Yeah, what I was going to ask you, Color, when it comes to our rushing attack, is the majority of this outside the tackles or between the tackles?
Oh, I haven't done that kind of deep dive. I couldn't really tell you. I do know that a lot of our success on the big runs comes from a lot of outside zone running and a lot of counter trap inside.
Yeah, you haven't been watching the game, bro.
Wait, what's that, Fred? What's that, Fred?
No, I was
going in and out, Fred.
Yeah, I'm asking Anthony if he's been watching the game, and it's been clearly that most of our runs, especially big ones, have been outside the.
Well, yeah, but we also, but Fred, you're right. Fred, you're right. But for Mostert, a couple of his big gashes have been coming with that inside counter trap. You know what I mean? Exactly. So we're setting that up. We're setting that up with those big outside zone runs, and then basically cutting back and counter trapping on the inside, and it's been working brilliantly.
And Color, I know you didn't like that I brought up the fake quarterback sneak earlier, but the reality is, you know what gets me mad? Because our stats say we're number 1 in rushing, right? But when it came on 4 for 1, why couldn't we just line up and run the ball? You see what I'm saying? Why did we have to?
Well, I'll tell you why, Pete. I'll tell you why. It's going to, first of all, the question is going to be which defense and which team and who we're talking about in what situation of the game you're talking about. Secondly, we have lined up on 3rd and 1 and just tried to out-physical an opponent to a first down. And Mostert fumbled the football because 9 out of 11 Buffalo Bills were in our backfield.
And Anthony, I know Color was telling you all the stats and everything.
Pete, my point to that was at that moment of the game, situationally, you got to take the right temperature of what's going on. And Mike McDaniel didn't in that spot because I'm thinking to myself, with the way Buffalo is, they're fast. They've obviously showed up today. and they're really balling out. So they're putting max effort out. Use that effort against them. Use that speed and that over pursuit against them. And that's what we didn't do. We decided to say, okay, we're going to go heads up with those guys on 3rd and 1 instead of keeping the ball in Tua's hands, okay, and finding one of the 50,000 other ways we could have gained 1 yard with our high-powered offense. You see what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying that you should abandon the run or you should, oh, that's crazy, Color, pass the ball on 3rd and 1. No, I'm saying keep the ball in Tua's hands, whatever you do with it. If you want to, you know, especially when you look at the play, that particular 3rd and 1, when Mostert fumbled, and their 2 high safeties were 10 yards off the line of scrimmage. How the hell do you not wink over to Tyreek Hill, okay, with a wink and say, Tyreek Hill, drag these guys or you know, toast them, and I'm just going to throw the ball as deep as I can before the pass rush gets to me, before the blitz gets to me. You don't think Tyreek Hill can make up 10 yards in less than a second and be blowing past those 2 safeties? 10 yards off the line of scrimmage. And we can't check to that kind of play on 3rd and 1. No, we hand the ball off straight up right into the heart of their defense when most of their defense is sitting in the backfield to knock the ball out of Mostert's hands. That's what happened.
Yeah, and
that's all play calling. That has nothing to do with Tua, unless he had the option to check to a play, something like that. Because look, what's the difference? What's the worst that happens? If you line up and don't get the first down, you're punting right there. If you try to blow Tyreek past those 2 safeties on a play action, okay, and Tua lobs it over his head too far, you're punting the football from the same spot. Same result.
See, and
if you connect that Tyreek Hill pass, checking out of that run there on 3rd and 1, and that's a touchdown, you look like a brilliant motherfucker.
Yeah, no, and Color, this is where I don't understand this line of thinking. When people say the audible is built into our play calls, where's the...
But here's the thing, Anthony. Look at the defense that they bunched up their defense. They loaded the box. They had both their 2 high safeties 10 yards off the football, and we're not spreading our offense right there? Yet on the goal line, we've shown that we can spread our offense and be shooting fish in a barrel with the names that are on the back of the jerseys of our 5 wide receivers that are lined up across the goal line.
Yeah.
Why can't we do that for 1 yard in the open field? Why can't we do that for 1 yard for a first down when Buffalo's got every one of their guys, you know, bunched in? They've got the wrong defense right there for our spread offense. Take advantage of what we do good. Don't be afraid to. Don't say, oh, just because we're good at that, we're going to also be good at out-physicaling the Buffalo Bills on a 3rd and 1 with an inside counter. I mean, come on, man. We're not doing that.
Line is finesse.
Do what we do best. Do what we do best. What a coach does in a crucial situation is he relies on what his players and teams do best. And what we do is pass. That's what we do best. I can think of 20,000 other plays they could have got that 1 yard.
Like
that's
a
all I'm
pass
saying.
or something like that. Like
anything.
Yeah.
A jet sweep to Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, no, and when it comes to the, like, people don't realize our offensive line, we're not, like, our offensive line naturally is not a physical offensive line when it comes to heads up
See,
blocking.
the thing of it is, well, I'm sorry, Tony, to interrupt you, but I just got to express that to Pete. I know Tua has flaws. I know he doesn't have flaws in certain areas. But none of what I just said has anything to do with who's under center, bro.
Yeah, no. I'm bringing up the offense
because it's the same shit. It's the same shit as to what. No, it's the same shit as to why we lost with Skyler in the playoffs.
Hold on, Anthony. Remember, all the stats that Color told you, they might be true statistically on paper based on everything we faced all year. But those stats are not stats against playing the Eagles, 5, 6
Yeah, but
times.
again, Pete.
This defensive
Again,
line
Pete,
is
the
totally
Eagles,
different.
bro. But
That's all
but
I'm
then
saying.
if you
It's almost
no, but
like
you're
Buffalo's
wrong. You're
defense,
wrong.
Anthony.
You're
So I
wrong
don't
because you're
expect this
no,
team
you're wrong because you're
offensively to measure
crediting
those same
you're
offensive
crediting
stats. And
production.
plus,
No,
our
no,
stats
Pete.
are inflated because of the Broncos game.
Pete, you are crediting the Eagles with stats that they don't even have. That's what you're doing. They're not good.
Yeah, I know. Because that's what you want to believe so far, but they're 5-1.
No, okay. What
Just
I'm
like you
saying
want to
to
believe
you
the
is
Dolphins are good. So
what
there
I'm
you go.
saying to you, Pete, is you can believe that the Dolphins or the Eagles are whatever goodness you want to believe. What I'm saying is, based on your arguments, whatever you think about them, they would have to be equal. That's all I'm saying.
And you don't think they're equal at all?
I do. And I also think another thing is that neither eye test with other football games, which is all we have to go on, nor analytics, which is the only other thing we have to go on. You can throw both of those out because these two teams in their current incarnation have never faced each other. Nobody can say they know anything about what's going to happen tonight.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 thing.
It's not even 50-50.
These two teams have never faced each other.
Man, that defensive line is going to swallow Eichenberg.
Why do you think this game has such a high billing tonight, bro?
Bigger than Jordan.
Why do you think this game has such a high billing tonight?
Gentlemen, may I add something real quick? And maybe this might be a little point. I don't know if I missed it or not, but I do want to bring this because I think both of you guys are making different points that I actually kind of agree with. So if you take a look at playmakers, blah, blah, blah. This team is it's like mirrored to each other. If you really take a look at these two teams, when it comes to offense, it's pretty similar. When it comes to defense, it's pretty similar. If you really take a look at it, it's going to boil down to just the simplest things. Now, I will give this to Philly. They do have the better O-line. They do have the better D-line.
And they have the better running game, too.
Hold up. Let me finish. Let me finish, Pete. I give you your time. So I'm just, if I may. They do have the better O-line, the better D-line. So that means in the trenches, they have that advantage. However, let me finish, Cole, before you get in.
Statistically speaking,
Hold on, let me finish.
Okay.
Which I think I'm gonna get to your point right now. Okay, so give me a second. Let me land here. But even with those two things that are true, we still have a better run game than they do. And on top of that,
we do not. No, we do not.
I'll let you finish. Let me finish. We still have a better run game. Now, it's going to depend on how we take care of their D-line when it comes to our offense. And it's going to be a tall order for our boys. I'm not going to lie. Come on, I know who I got in my O-line, but I trust my team and I trust my head coach. But our boys, hold up. I trust my team and I trust my boys to put themselves in the best position to maximize what we're good at. So I give it to you, Pete, when yes, they own us in the trenches, period. But now, how can we better that? That is going to be the main challenge for us. And once
wait, Miss Phins, hold on, Miss Phins. I got to edit you for just a second, okay? Because you just said, again, they own us in the trenches, right? That's what you just said. I'm quoting.
They have the better O-line.
Hold on. No. See, this is what you meant to say. This is how I'm editing, okay? They have owned the Patriots, Vikings, Buccaneers, Commanders, and Rams in the trenches. We have not played them for them to own us in the trenches.
Okay, you're right.
Because those 5 teams are the product of their statistics.
No, none of you guys are right.
But those 5 teams are responsible for the production of their statistics.
Look, I'm gonna tell you why you're not right, Miss Phins. Even though what the stats say, this is why I say, despite what the stats say, because currently we are number 1. But the guy that helped us get to number 1 was Devon A-Chain, right? He's out. So statistically, Jeff Wilson is not going to replace him like that to make explosive plays.
Well, I would predict differently. I would predict differently. I would predict differently.
Whoa. Mostert was there. Game 1. Sean only played 3 games.
A-Chain is better than Mostert.
Sean only played 3 games.
A-Chain is more explosive and way better than
3 games,
Mostert.
bro. Stop. 3 games. He's right now nursing his injury, or 4 games, whatever. He's right now nursing that injury, fine. But it was Mostert carrying this load. Don't get it twisted. This is Mostert's team. Sean is number 2.
Would it change anybody's calculus if I reminded everybody that Sauce Gardner was not playing last week?
What?
Yeah. I mean,
actually, they're top 2 corners. And
can I remind everybody? Can I remind everybody that would mean that their roster against the Eagles last week, you could hypothetically say, was a lesser grade roster than the one we beat with Skylar Thompson last year. Would that be fair to say?
I'm done comparing last year.
No. I'm just saying, would that be a fair thing to say? Is what I'm asking.
No, because I'm not comparing. I'm not
asking you to compare. I'm simply saying, without Sauce Gardner, would the defense that the Eagles face be more or less similar to the one we faced last year?
It is fair because they're both. It's about the same because both are
okay. It's about the same. It's okay. So it's about the same. Fine. We won that game with a 7th round rookie. They lost that game last week with Jalen Hurts. That's all I'm saying.
Could I ask my
They have every bit as much to prove as we do, as far as their statistics being a reality or not. Y'all are saying they're good in the trenches because that's what the statistics show. And I'm saying that their quality of opponent isn't much different than ours has been. That's all I'm saying.
Their quality of opponents has been better than ours. Let's be honest.
I stated
so
that.
We cannot tell, given that the current incarnation of both of these teams have never faced each other. We have no way to know whatsoever is going to take place tonight.
This is the game of the week, period.
None of the stats matter. Well, what I'm saying about the analytics and the stats is it is up to. And let me make this a universal statement so that it's not sounding like I'm a homer. Okay, both of these teams have to make their stats concrete tonight. You see what I'm saying?
They cancel each other out, is what you're saying.
The stats show a certain projection. The stats infer a certain projection, right? And it is up to executing what these teams do for those stats to be solidified in reality. That's all I'm saying. So when you're asking me which of those teams or will either of those teams execute so that the statistics we're looking at are accurate and the projections would be accurate because both teams executed. If you're asking me to predict either of the teams and whether they will or not, that is a coin flip. That's what I was trying to say earlier. And my coin is not one-sided. I don't sit here and continue to flip the Philadelphia Eagles as the ones that have to be the ones that'll execute. Well, they didn't execute against the Jets last week.
They have all the pressure. We don't. They literally have all the pressure, especially if they're trying to deal with right now the NFC with the way the 49ers are going.
When they do execute at a high level, whether they can destroy the Jets in that situation or not is irrelevant. They did not execute last week. And as such, they lost. So they have every bit as much responsibility to prove they can execute as we do.
I got a question for the panel real quick before y'all go.
Now
real
going
quick.
to last year, Miss Phins, going to last year. That's what I'm trying to say. That's where you throw out last year because none of their Super Bowl clout does anything for them tonight. None of it.
Now, whose running game is going to be more effective, ours or theirs? And I want to hear from everybody. Just say Dolphins, Eagles. That's all. No explanation, no nothing. Just Dolphins, Eagle. Anthony, whose running game is going to be more effective, Dolphins or Eagles today?
Eagles because they're more physical.
I said name, not.
Do you mean effective? Okay. What when you say effective?
Meaning running and scoring, dude.
No. Well, let me just get a quick definition in real quick. When you say effective, the end goal to define effectiveness would be production. Is that what you're
production,
saying?
Running.
Okay. Gotcha. Because effectiveness could also mean, hey, we ran this inside counter trap that got a touchdown, and it was way more effective than what they were running that got them more yardage. You know what I mean? So I just want to clear.
Who's gonna have the most production, Eagles or Dolphins running game tonight?
Eagles for me.
Okay,
I'd say Eagles because of the Hurts factor.
Okay,
if he gets back on his style where he runs a lot, we could be in real jeopardy.
Okay, Pete, who's gonna be the most productive running game today?
So that's an easy.
Did you hear that, Pete? Did you hear me say that, Pete? Pete, hold on, Miss Phins. I'm sorry to interrupt, Miss Phins. I'm sorry to interrupt, but did you hear me say that, Pete?
Eagles.
Did you hear me say that, Pete?
Say what?
I just want to make sure Pete heard me say that.
Yeah. I heard him.
Okay. If Hurts gets back on his running shit, we're in jeopardy.
Hey, but guess what, Color? Guess what? Swift is gonna have more rushing yards than our entire team.
Can I go?
We're gonna come back to this, and we're gonna take away Jalen Hurts' rushing yards, and you're gonna see that Swift is gonna have over 130 yards himself rushing.
My turn, because I haven't answered. Thank you. So my answer is the Miami Dolphins. Oh wait, sorry, Shake Money. My bad. I thought you were on break. Sorry. Who's gonna be the most productive run game, Eagles or Dolphins?
I'm gonna have to go with the Eagles.
Okay. And you know what? I understand all of you guys saying Eagles. I even had some of the people in the chat. Thank you, chat, by the way, for answering the question. All of you guys that answered. I saw some people said Dolphins, some people said Eagle. Let me go ahead and answer this for you guys. The Miami Dolphins are going to have the most effective, most productive run game today. And let me explain why. Hold up before you come for me. Let me explain why. Okay, I'm going to keep it real simple. 3 reasons why. Number 1, because it's not going to be expected. Number 2, because it's what's going to be the focus from this offense. And number 3, because that's what's going to allow for our passing game to thrive. Those are the 3 reasons why the Dolphins are going to be more productive in the run game. And mark my words right now, Mostert is getting 2 tutties. I said it here.
Let me give you my reasons why. Hold on, let me give you my reasons why Eagles.
Keep it short. 3. Give me 3.
Number 1, they're gonna shut the passing game isn't gonna be as effective, so they're gonna really rely on the run game. Number 2, they're gonna want to keep away from Tua, and that's pretty much all I have. Those are 2 reasons. And 1, their passing game isn't gonna be as effective, and they're gonna want to keep away from Tua, so they're gonna want to play the long game, which is running the ball.
I'll give you 3.
Go ahead, Anthony.
For me, I'm gonna say their lines of scrimmage in general are more physical than ours. We're more finesse, to be honest, and they're gonna out physical us in the front line because our defensive line is not very, very physical and as a whole. So I think they're gonna out physical us on the line, and they're gonna have more success when it comes to getting short yard. They're going to be in front of the line of scrimmage and stuff like that. Okay.
I got a question for the panel after Anthony.
Okay. And Jalen Hurts thing too. Honestly, I don't think we have someone to spy him. He's a sideline to sideline guy, but I don't think we use him as a spy that much with AVG, to be honest. He's more of a sideline, like a total tackles type of person. We don't use him as a spy, and we haven't been using JB as a spy either. So I think we're gonna get burned by Jalen.
So Hurts, you say it's one. Your second one was they're gonna out physical our line, and the third one, you said, I kind of missed. I'm not gonna lie to you because it was between.
They're running backs. We're gonna have issues clogging up the middle.
You're right, containing them. Okay,
Okay,
thank you so much, Anthony.
so I actually I don't think the passing game is going to have as many issues as people think tonight. I do want to point out in defense of that statement, because again, that's all we can do given that these teams have never faced each other.
Your 3 reasons, Color, why you say.
Okay, but real quick, so real quick, I don't think we're going to have as much issues passing the ball, because I want to explain that the very first time I ever saw Tyreek Hill score a touchdown in front of me in live action football was when he was wearing a red jersey in Arrowhead, and it was 19 degrees outside. So Tyreek Hill ain't gonna have no problem with the cold. Just put that out there right away. Yeah.
How about the quarterback that he currently has now?
So the 3 reasons were for what, Miss Phins? As to why I think they're going to be more productive in the run game?
Yes, the 3 reasons why you say the Eagles are going to be, and just keep it short so we can have a good conversation. What 3 reasons you think?
Because now statistically, we have been more productive than them in the run game. But situationally, in this situation tonight, given that Hurts is going to want to go all out, I really think that the number one and probably only one I can really think of is the Hurts factor. However, number 2 would probably be of the fact that with only watching like maybe one of their games, I can only say that I know that our tackling is so bad that it's going to help their running game along. Let's face it, our defense is the one that's been burned already on the run. Even though you could throw that game out, in the last 5 games, we've only given up 89 yards per game. Philly's at 68 yards per game or 65 yards per game. 68. So I also want to point out that, as I did earlier, that the highest ranked rushing attack that they've faced was 13th, and that was the New York Jets. We're number 1. And if you think that's inflated, we're still top 3. They have yet to face a running game like ours. And we'll see now because of their clout coming in from being contenders the past year or 2, people are going to assume that they're going to be able to handle us even though we have a top 3 running game. And that may be true given the fact that it's going to be loud. This will be my 3rd reason. Because Philly is a hell of a place to play in prime time. That crowd is going to be loud and raucous, and I mean, look, when the after the play is snapped, the crowd has no obligation to keep silent. And a matter of fact, the roaring crowd, when the running back starts to gain a couple yards on a play, can actually carry him further, just no different, and give him energy no different than it can at defense. You know what I mean? So. Yeah, I just think in general they could probably outproduce us in running tonight.
Thank you, Color. And Pete, what are your 3 reasons why the Eagles run game? And please keep it short. I'm trying to have a
that's it. It's just swift. Everything Hurts is swift.
Really short. Okay. Well, I think one of them is going to be Hurts.
That answer was very swift.
It really was swift. That's a swift answer. Okay, and now I want to pose this other question because I want to have a good discussion here. If you guys allow me, I don't have to do this, guys, but I just thought it would be a great conversation here. As far as the passing game, which passing game is going to have between the Eagles and the Dolphins more productivity in yardage and scoring? And let's start with Anthony. Eagles or Dolphins? Just give me
the Dolphins.
Oh, thank you. Pete, Eagles or Dolphins passing game, who's more productive tonight?
I'm telling you right now, Miss Phins, tonight what we're about to witness is like what the Ravens just did to the Lions.
God,
that's it.
Lord.
It's going to be one-sided. The Eagles are going to have over 500 total yards
That's fine. They can still only carry
14
points,
yards
bro.
passing from Hurts, over 200 yards rushing. They're gonna put a dominance up on the board. We might lose 42-6, bro. Go ahead, Miss Phins.
That's fine, but I asked you. There's a reason why I asked for my Dolphins or Eagles, because the next question is gonna be
Dolphins.
The reason why. Okay, so Color says Dolphins. Shake, you say Dolphins, and Pete, you say Eagles. Okay, now give me your reasoning, and let's make it 2, please, semi-short reasons why. You say, let's start with Shake Money. Why do you think the passing game for the Dolphins will be more productive than the Eagles tonight?
Receivers are better than the secondary. We have better wideouts than secondary, and I think we're gonna have. I think Tua is gonna play lights out. That's it.
All right, so Tua, and we have a better receiving core. Got it. Thank you, Shake Money. What about you, Color? What do you think your 2 reasons as to the Dolphins?
Number one reason is because of our speed and ability, the shown ability to utilize it. People can say what they want about the Denver game, but we are passing for 324 yards per game, opposed to the Philadelphia Eagles 257. The disparity between how much we pass and how much they pass is much larger than the disparity between how much we run and how much they run, which we also do more also. So I don't know why we've even said the Eagles are going to produce more in the run game anyway. But I was letting everybody have that so that I could really drive home the point that our real number 2 reason is because in order to get 324 yards per game, in passing, you have to be able to. Let me just get here real quick. To speak to what I'm talking about. Sorry, I don't know why that freaking happened, but hold on. So in order to be passing for 324 yards per game, you have to actually be able to demonstrate the ability to go 25 for 35 for 282 yards and a touchdown against the Buffalo Bills, which we did. Now, granted, you can add an interception to that stat line. Sucks for us. But the point is, the reason we've got 324 per game is because we're putting up 282 on the Buffalo Bills, not because we put up 9 zillion on the Broncos.
Okay, Color. Thank you for that. Now, Pete, your 2 reasonings why the Eagles are going to have a better passing production tonight. Pete, you there?
Yeah, number one, I just think he's going to be comfortable. Like, we had Bryce Young sit back too comfortable last week. This is going to be the beat down of the century that I have. Like I don't know why I see it like this. This is bad. I don't want to tell you guys. But I'm
for them, you know why you're sensing that? You're sensing that because the beatdown is for them. The beatdown is for them. That's why you're sensing it.
I don't feel it at all. I feel like Jalen Hurts is going to go out there. He's going to feel comfortable in the pocket. He's sitting at home. He has the crowd with him. The run game, our run defense has been lacking. It's not really that good. It's actually bad. And they're going to run it down our throats. And like Color or one of you, I think Shake pointed out, they are going to chew clock. They're going to do the 12-play, 75-yard drives, 8 minutes off the clock, because they can do that. And if we don't have our little explosive offense show up, and I think it's not going to show up, this is why I see a blowout, Miss Phins. I'm sorry. If you ask me again, the next time you ask me a prediction or anybody here, it's going to just the score keeps going up. Right now, I think I got us losing 42-10.
That's fine. But you know what? I appreciate you answering the question.
I hope it goes up to 467-2. At least you're giving us a 50.
It's gonna be 462
Anthony
to
said
negative
it.
12.
Anthony already told you guys what it is. They're more dominant, more physical team.
But all that is not true, Pete. How many times do I got to tell you that shit is not
true? They have the speed on the edge with Hazan Riddick. Bro, they have Nakobe Dean at middle linebacker. They have speed. They have the Georgia team.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, they do have. They're the Philadelphia Bulldogs. We know this.
Bro, we put more. Look, what I'm trying to say is we put more passing yards on the Buffalo Bills in a losing effort than they pass per game.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you like that segment over here with the Miss Phins takeover of TFTG, you can catch more of that in my awesome show, Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. Eastern, every Monday to Friday. Catch Miss Phins in the morning, every single Monday to Friday, and Wednesday night at 8 p.m. with Mr. Color commentary right up here on the Phins Tailgate and League-wide Wednesdays at 8 p.m. on Wednesdays, guys, where you can catch awesomer conversations just like this every single week. Non-shameless plug, ladies and gentlemen. But I actually have to go. But I appreciate all of you guys. Honestly, it's been a great conversation.
We got the tailgate starting at 7, about 20 minutes for the game tonight.
Yes, and guys,
7 o'clock.
You guys are going to see something very different come Monday on the show. So I can't wait. Let's see who notices first. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for having me. If you haven't done so already, hit the like button for TFTG. Let's donate some money. Pete has been working overtime to get donations to the channel. And I need you guys to help out the channel over here. So let's get some donations to TFTG because these boys are working really hard. They're here every single day giving you so much content all the time. They have great content creators like Shake Money, Color Commentary, Tonk Tuesdays. You got the Rabbit Dolphin. You got Ali. You got so many other guys here that are literally just helping them. Look at that. I'm giving y'all a free promo because I have no problem in doing it myself. And obviously El Capitan, who does it here as well. Crypto, KP with the fantasy. I mean, you can't get better lineup than this unless you watch Miss Phins in the morning, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. Eastern. But other than that, guys, you can definitely come to TFTG and get your great stuff over here all the time, Dolphins. And honestly, if you want to clown, the Bills, definitely come over here. Of course.
So, Pete, what did you think about appreciate your help, Miss Phins?
Anyways, have a great night, guys. I'll see y'all Monday for
Ms.
Victory
Phins.
Monday, baby.
So, Pete, what'd you think about Mike McDaniel agreeing with you in his press conference the other day? I thought you must have been pretty proud of that. I figured you'd be taking victory laps for it.
Well, what would remind me of what was said because I might have missed it.
He admitted, dare I say, not admitted, but confirmed the fact that football is in fact a team sport, and that when it comes to the fact that there's this idea that anybody could operate our offense, that Tua is a system quarterback or whatever. And Mike McDaniel said, yeah, so the fuck what? Now he was being.
I saw that.
Well,
one.
The thing of it is that on one token, he said, look, y'all are right, except the extra icing, the extra numbers, the inflation part is because he's never seen anybody in his coaching career execute the way we have been at this level, like the guys. In other words, he's basically saying he believes in this group as being the best he's ever coached. That's all he's really saying there. But he still admitted by saying, yeah, so the fuck what? And I agree with him because I don't really care that, yeah, it is a team effort. And it's not like, you can talk MVP all you want, but every man on this team is the reason we're putting up 70 points for the first time, since 1950 or in 56 years or whatever. You know what I mean?
And that's why,
regardless of whether that's an anomaly, Pete, we took our guys out, right as the fourth quarter started, and we were literally forcing ourselves not to score, bro. That's more than just an anomaly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, about the Mike McDaniel
That's a good
thing,
system is all I'm saying. That's a good system. So even if Tua is a system quarterback, he's operating it at a very high level. And so the fuck what? You see what I'm saying?
That's 100% true.
Now, if a defense cracks that system, then kudos the fuck to them, Pete. That's where you and I diverge. I don't really get. I'm not just expecting that all the time anymore because we're proven. Look, you can't argue that, especially after last week. It really cleared it. It really drove home for me when I basically followed the win probability along with the game last week. And bro, at 14-0, we were still 51% to win that game, according to the analytics. You see what I'm saying? Like, we never fell below 50% probability to win that game. The second we tied it up at 14, it went back to us with a 78% win probability. There was never a reason to squirm in your seat last week.
And I didn't think we were going to lose that game when we were down 14-0 either. I knew it was too early in the game. But if
it would have been last year, the way we played.
But if it's the Eagles, let's say it happens with the Eagles.
Here's where I come to the table with you on. People still hype up Lions, Bears, and whatever, right? But I don't, because I saw how we struggled in those games. And those games were not in hand, like the Carolina game and the Giants game were the past 2 weeks. You see what I'm saying? So I can see that difference. That, yeah, we're still just beating bad teams, but the way we're doing it, the comfortability that we're doing it with. At no point last week did I think that game was theirs to win. None.
And it's hard to disagree with that. The system that
when
is
we tied
under
the game,
Tua right now,
when we scored our first touchdown,
when we scored at the highest level.
Pete, when we scored our first touchdown, it was 14-7, right? And then they punted the ball, right? The moment we took that possession down by 7, projections went back up to 60+% win probability for us, just for having the ball after having just scored, because it was like, all right, this offense is executing. And now that the offense is executing, the projections are accurate that we're going to do this, that, and the other, which would give us a win probability rate. You see what I'm saying? It's up to us to make it real. You're right about throwing the analytics out and all that. I get it. But it's up to us to make those analytics real, is what I'm saying.
I agree. But the thing is like what you said. You disregarded the Lions and the Bears last year, just like I did. And you know I did.
But I don't do that with the bad teams this year, because the way in which we're doing it is different, bro. It just feels different.
The division games.
Maybe I'm in my feels. Hey, you know what? You're right. You would be more accurate just to say colors in his feels, because it just feels like it's different this year.
There's nothing wrong with being bought in. It's the second year. The system is working at an even higher level.
And I've said that. I've said it feels different. I've said it feels different for all 40-some years of my fandom.
I think it will start feeling different if we pull this win out convincingly tonight. And it doesn't need to be like, we have to.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But here's the thing, Pete, and maybe because I'm glad you're around tonight, because before we go, we really do got to go. But before we do, since you're around and I know you're the type that really can understand this, it's not contrarian logic, but it is seen to be. So I think you would get it. If we beat the Eagles tonight, yeah, it'll tell us something. Sure, I'm not saying it won't. If we get blown out, it'll tell us something. If we blow them out, it'll tell us something. And if we win close or lose close, it'll tell us something. I get that. And we got this narrative that we got to beat the good team in prime time. We got to show up when it matters. I get it. We do have to prove all that. I know. But when it comes to what we really are on offense and how consistent you can say we are as a team, like, in other words, if you want to put the word fraud or for real on it, like how for real we really are on offense, this is how you can know. To me, putting 34 points on the Jets would tell me more than winning tonight. Would you agree with that? And he goes silent. Cricket's chirping. Look at that. Cricket's chirping on his cricket phone. Must have got a phone call.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
All right. I'm gonna...
I'm sorry, Color. I'm on the phone. Yeah, I gotta go, guys. Thank you for having me up.
All right, man.
Later, man. Nice dodge.
Mm-hmm.
All righty, Shake. Wrap it up, buddy. Appreciate your help, man.
No problem, man. Yeah, for sure. That's what we're here for. All right, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go do some grocery shopping, make some dinner for tonight, and Phins up, baby.